I can't
Thank you, sir.
believe.
Thank you,
I
sir.
can't believe he's here.
I
Holy
can't
crap!
believe I'm here.
Let's turn. Ayo Luffy in here. Drummer who?
Hype man.
Holy
Yes,
crap!
you already
Whew.
know.
The music got my blood flowing. Actually, that introduction, y'all.
By the
That's a
way,
that's a fire introduction.
I want to apologize by looking down a few times during that introduction. I got a message about a future guest that I just landed. I'm not going to say who it is. It is big.
I'm definitely
It is
gonna check this
big
out.
and it is confirmed.
BTS, BTS,
Nice,
BTS.
nice.
Definitely a BTS. We were definitely talking about that. I need to know.
But
I need to
so
know.
first of all,
But
shout out
besides
to
all
y'all
that though,
though.
man, my fellas, my boys, how we feeling, man? How we doing on this
How we
morning?
feeling?
We good. We always good. We always moving. We always shaking. Out here repping New York. So just a long day. Keep it going.
I know,
Just
right?
out
No,
here.
no New York Comic Con?
What's crazy is that I wasn't doing Comic Con because I was preparing for the documentary. But just the other day, people was like, "Oh, you coming through?" And I was like, you know what? I might just have to pop up. So I might pull up at Comic Con either tomorrow or Sunday because everybody there apparently. So I will
Hey
be
there.
there.
I've been looking at the stories. I'm like, oh yeah.
Everybody's there.
Yeah,
So
they
I
slide
got to
through
get
some
my.
people I still haven't met yet are up there. I didn't know they were going to New York. And I'm like, man, I want to be in New York.
Y'all both coming to Anime NYC, right?
Debatable.
Debatable.
Very
What's
debatable right now.
what's
Right?
the debates?
I'll put it this way. It's financially this year,
Okay,
it's
okay, okay.
probably about a 90% might not be able to make it, but you never know what'll happen.
That's true.
Debatable.
Financially makes a
I
lot
say
of sense.
debatable.
That makes a lot of
We'll
sense.
just see. We'll just see what happens. I say debatable.
Well, hopefully y'all pull up and we can have a nice little reunion and shoot some more footage because y'all. I feel like y'all two in the city it'll be a spectacle on film. You feel me? Like I feel like that's something we got to do at some point.
I will say we do have a guest scheduled that week for the podcast, but if we end up in New York, we'll just do it there. So,
Just do it
You're
there.
so
banging
I'm
You're
not even going to
there.
it.
reschedule that regardless. That's going to stay where it's at. I have guests pretty much almost through the rest of the year.
Oh, that's that
That's
that
how hard
is
I
it
work,
that
man.
planned out like in advance for you, or is it kind of just like?
Sometimes spots open up and I can slide people in at the last minute,
Mm-hmm.
you know, but like at first it was more like okay, let me ask for a favor. And it's like, well, can you do next week or can you do 2 weeks from now? Or I'll work
Mm-hmm.
within their schedule. But as the years gone on, because in a couple of months, we will have been doing this podcast for a year. And as time has goes on, it's
Congratulations.
become less and less me reaching out to them and them reaching out to me. So now it's become a man, I gotta look at the calendar.
Whew, that's good. That's good though. Let me check my schedule actually before
A
like for it
flex.
to go from yeah. How about
I
we
ain't
do
gonna
it this
lie.
way? So let,
That
let me
was
check
one
my
of the
schedule.
biggest flexes I ever heard him saying in a hot minute.
Yeah, that was a straight flex. Let me check
That
to
was a
see if I can
flex.
squeeze you
There was
in.
no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That was a flex. That
Hey,
was
Let
a
me see
bro,
if
flex.
we
I can
don't talk
squeeze
like
you
that. I have
in.
a full convo, but I want to say that I'm proud of you and
Oh, that's my boy Ronnie. What's good, bro?
seeing how strong you are, no matter what. Keep up the amazing work. That is nice. That like seriously, that is right there because we try.
Yeah, before you even continue, I want to shout y'all out because I see consistently the podcast is real. I see that every time. I try to be off Instagram because I be trying to get work done, but every time I'm on there, I see this happening every week. I feel like there was one week where I didn't see it, and you even addressed that. You was like, "No podcast this week." I was like, "They on it." I
Oh
know how
yeah, I mean,
hard
because
it is to do consistency. So give yourselves
sometimes life can smack us in the face too, but for the most part, it's either been obviously we don't have the podcast if we're at a con that week because we're busy,
mhm.
or holidays because like we do Thursdays, so obviously there's not going to be a Thanksgiving
Right,
podcast
right, right.
or stuff like that. But other than stuff like that, there's only been like 2 weeks that we didn't do a podcast.
Yo, that's amazing. That's amazing. Like honestly, like y'all definitely got to give yourself a round of applause, pound the back, a shot, whatever you got to do, because consistency is not easy at all.
And consistency is what's going to get you there at the end of the day.
Consistency and excellence, and y'all have both. So right
Excellent.
now, you're like y'all are going, dang straight. Exactly, Ronnie, dang straight.
I'm listening. I know he's trying to give us flowers, but at the same time, I'm not trying to hear it because on his page, I'm still the one that got cussed out at the end of the day. It's like I hear you, but right
We'll
now,
get to
we
that.
ain't we
We
ain't
are going to
look
get
here.
to that.
Thank you for giving us our roses, but we ain't here for all that. All right, we here for that. We here for that dang brain. We here for this anime debate talk.
Oh yeah,
We here about
definitely,
what you got going on in your life, and we here and
definitely.
we're 100% finna dig about every knowledge about what you have that's going on today. And I just want to say this before early disclosure. I do
Hmm.
this. I need to start doing this a lot on our lives so people can understand. We are family. We will debate and argue. This is a debatable anime. Feelings might be hurt at the end of the day, but we understand because we love each other at the end of the day. Everything we say is not personal. Please do not take everything that we're about to say that is
I
personal.
think
You
they
have been
notice it
warned.
sometimes because we've had some guests on where the debate went like this, but then we just start laughing in the middle of it. Just to kind of let people know, look, this ain't what y'all think this is. This is no falling out happening right now. This is nice, heated, sometimes screaming, healthy debate, and it's all good.
Shout out to Evie. Shout
Ah,
out to
yes,
Evie. Shout out to Evie. Shout
we
out to
we went
Evie.
at each other
Amazing.
for a whole hour.
Yo,
Amazing.
I can see that happening too. That's what's funny. I can see y'all going at it.
For a whole
I can
hour.
see y'all
It
going
wasn't
at it.
even a subject on the podcast. We were just getting ready to end, and then he decided to slide something out there that commenced to have me and Evie yell at each other for an hour straight. I have the archive. In fact, um, I posted not from that, but I posted something from it because I'm trying to backlog. I'm getting the YouTube established now too, so I still have a lot of the old podcasts in their entirety. I've been slowly putting them up on the YouTube page. So
Hmm.
for anybody, by the way, yeah, follow the podcast's real YouTube page because every couple of days since I'm backlogging, there's just been something new because I've just been backlogging a past year's worth of work, and there's a lot more that's still
Ooh, you been
coming on there.
editing, bro.
And
That's a
yes,
skill
when I
too.
post that full one of Eventia XO, y'all make sure y'all go in there and listen to that Aaron Yeager. Actually, the Aaron Yeager
Oh, that's
full
why y'all. That's
conversation
why you got her
is on
going.
YouTube right now. The
That's why you
full
got her
Aaron, the
going. It was
full
Aaron
thing,
Yeager. It was that
the full
Aaron
thing's
talk.
on YouTube. But if you want to see me and Evie go an hour straight on whether Scar from The Lion King is an actual villain or not,
Ah, no.
that will
They
be
went
up
a
soon.
bro. They went a whole hour. You can't make it
Yo,
up. No,
you
I
can't
was
make that up.
there.
An hour on
In an
whether Scar
hour,
is the
I
true
was
villain of
like,
the
I'm
Lion
not gonna be
King.
able to say a word. I'm just gonna sit here and just react. That's
I'm a
all I
Disney
can
guy.
do.
I am a big Disney guy. And when I reassess a lot of these things, and you reassess what a lot of these people do or what their motivations are, you kind of go, I mean, are they really a bad guy? Not saying that they don't necessarily do bad things. Even good people do bad things. But it's
There's a
like,
couple of yeah.
are
There's a
they?
couple of Disney villains that are just like evil, and the
It's
rest are
kind of
kind of like debatable.
it,
Like
it's like I guess the best example we give these days is the Thanos debate. It's like what he did was wrong, but the reason he was doing it is kind of like, I mean,
but there was more whales in the Hudson. Like Steve said it himself. Like like the water cleaner air. Like a couple things. Like was he wrong? Like
and that's what we say when they say when you reassess. Sometimes there's bad ways to go about good things, and yeah, that's kind of about where I lean in the whole Scar thing because
so you
I'll
say
just cliff
so
note it. I'll
where,
just cliff note it for people that are here right now, as long as EV isn't listening. I'll just
where
say,
did you
listen.
lay in that debate? Were you pro Scar need a
Oh
chance?
no,
Like free Scar?
I asked her exactly because she came on here and said Aaron Yeager did nothing wrong, and
She just says
then
that
when we
to
got
say
to
that all the
Scar,
time.
I asked her. I said, "What did Scar do wrong?"
And her
And she
response,
talked about, well, look what he did to Mufasa and whatever. I was like, yeah, they probably needed to get him out of there. He literally segregated an entire race of species to the Edmund graveyard and did not allow them in.
Mufasa had
While,
like eight
yes,
full
they might
terms
not be the
of
greatest
lion
animals in the
presidency.
world, you know what I'm saying? To be in the Pride Lands, but Scar's whole thing was let me be king and I want to bring everybody together. Now, ultimately, was that the greatest plan in the world? Didn't mean his heart wasn't in the right place. He wanted hyenas to live with everybody else out of the ghetto with the dirty water and everything. He wanted them to live. He hung out with them. It kind of makes you wonder how he was being treated at home. He sympathized. So,
Yeah, him being
and
treated
then
at home
anyone
is
that watches The
hilarious to
Lion
me.
King 2 realizes that Simba literally kicked out half the lions.
Nah, we watch Lion
All they
King
had to
2,
do
you
was just be
definitely
someone just
see,
because they liked Scar.
yeah.
They nothing else. And I compared that to in this country. Like if a Republican runs this country and they're like, okay, we're going to kick all the Democrats out of the country because you don't like our president. Yeah, I say it's the same thing. So,
Nah, it's
yeah.
definitely an argument for Scar. Especially Lion King 2. You seen Lion King 2, there's a whole argument for Scar. He had a whole child in that other place. It's
No,
like, wait a minute,
I
he
make
had
the
a whole
argument against Simba in
my
The
boy
Lion King
Kovu.
too. Like Simba not exactly being the best king in the world.
Oh nah. Definitely not.
So like father, like son is kind of the way I see it. So it's like so I was like, Scar, you have to try to get some people up out of there. You
Justice for
know,
my boy Kovu. Seriously.
look, I always say the worst thing Scar did was gaslight Simba. Because you didn't have to do him like that. In fact, he was so young. If you were going to manipulate him, you should have kept him there, kept him under your wing, kept that manipulation going. That way, when he gets older, he won't rise up against you. Show him in a new light of, hey, this is the way we're doing things.
Scar has childhood trauma anyway, So
Exactly. So you never know. But as we always get started with every guest that we have, we always start off with the guest itself with
follow
the
your
same
lead.
question every week. What's going on in your world right now?
What's going on in my world now? The rent is due. That's what's going on in my world. How to find new jobs, more jobs. It's crazy out here. Y'all said y'all can't get to Anime NYC. I can't get away from Anime NYC because it's just everything's just so expensive here right now. It's really just a hustle every single day for me. The documentary, honestly, that's my main focus right now.
We will get deeper into that.
My day to day consists of, regular work and then the documentary. Regular work, more work on a documentary. That's really it. I haven't even caught up on anime in the past month because I've been working just straightforward on the documentary. I really, trying to put my heart and soul into this. Everybody that's involved, 2 of you just happen to be involved, by the way. So, I'm trying to show everybody.
No, I saw one of us in more interviews than others.
Yeah. I did. And you know what's funny is that when I make a trailer, I have a bad habit of trying to include every person I've ever got on film in the trailer. And then I show the trailer to people and they be like, Justin, this shit is like 8 minutes. I'm like, but everybody's in it. So I had to start chopping stuff down and I tried to make sure both of y'all was in there because it was, geeky representation. But
I'm talking about interviews. I haven't been interviewed.
No, I haven't even interviewed you yet. No, I haven't even. You were too busy doing your interviews, man. I was like, yo, let me see if I can find Drill. You was what was that, MomoCon?
I was probably out. If it was DreamCon, if you was talking about DreamCon, I was out doing. Yeah, I was.
You was all
very
over the place.
busy with content creation at DreamCon.
You was all over the place. Like I remember sitting down once and I seen you like going, taking pictures with all the girls because like Vocal said, yo, you're.
Yeah, good on Mercury.
They're there. Vocal wasn't telling no lies, Joe. Like I see it. I see it. I'm a
talk.
very
Wait.
Here we go.
Like how you be sharing people share other content.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Right?
Rewind that again. You said he was with who?
First of all, every repost that Joe do, it's a fine shorty, right? Every single one. And I'm just like, okay, maybe he just showing they love. But then they repost him. And I'm like, wait a minute. He got it on lock. Like these aren't just fans, these are friends. These are people, man.
That's amazing.
I mean, y'all are friends with the same people. Don't try to lump me in this by myself.
I don't got friends like that.
There's difference between you friends, but then you're like friends. You know what I'm saying? It looked like you was in the friend. He's making it seem like you was like in a great circle when they was your friends, but you was kind of pushing almost to a friend area. So it ain't me. I'm just saying you cannot say.
I be wanting to take a picture with them. They be wanting to take a picture with you.
Just like
that's the difference.
Every con we go to, we got the group that we hang out with, and then when I separate, I also have the other group that I hang out with. That's all he's really talking about. I mean, I have groups.
Well, I don't got neither. I'd be there solo, and I'll be running into y'all, and then seeing y'all with y'all groups, and I'll be like, oh, they lit right now. So,
Mercury, thank you so much for liking the live. Arigato.
I just look here. I don't look here. I'm gonna be look here. Don't do nothing. I just stand there.
He just stands there. But look what he be having in his face when he just stands there. So,
What?
that guy. Booty.
Wait,
All
what?
over the place. You literally had, in fact, 1 year anniversary about to come up in 2 weeks to the day that you was literally pulled to the booty.
Say it one more time. Say that last part one more time. What's that? Say that
Nah,
last part.
look at him. He want to act
No,
like
no, no,
he
no,
don't
no,
want to
no.
do it.
I'm just
He
no.
get the wax
I'm
out
saying.
of his
Say the last
ears
part one
now.
more time. One more time. Well, that last part one more time.
Look at him one more time. 2 weeks from now is Anime Week in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
We will be there. That is the 1 year anniversary that we truly got together with some of the friends that we have today, which is also the same con where you almost got into it with somebody and you got pulled away to the booty.
Shout out to Mama Senpai. Shout out to Mama Senpai. No. Shout out to Mama Senpai. Shout out to Mama. Mama, I love ya. Yes, Mama.
Y'all gotta start putting me on. Y'all gotta start putting me on. I need to hear
And
that
you
story.
weren't exactly walking around alone at DreamCon, sir.
That's sis for life.
That's right.
Sis for life.
I need camera assistance at all times. That's all.
But
That's
but hey, that's all right because of GR4 next year, definitely going down again. So
definitely going down again. It's the bigger, better, and I'm gonna have like 8 cameras on me this time, capturing everything. You know how much? Actually, about to just go off really quickly. Do y'all know how much footage I have from Geek Retreat? Do y'all know how much footage I have from Geek Retreat, bro? I have
you was recording as soon as you walked to the door, so
I literally don't remember ever seeing him without the camera in his hand.
That 3-minute video, I can make a whole, what is it? Big Brother series on the 4 days of Geek Retreat. Like I can make a whole series. I have like 40 hours of footage that has been untouched. Like I might just drop it. I don't know. Like there's so much. I have full games recorded. Like I think I have vocals. I think I have you spitting at the pool table for like an hour. Like I just have that footage. And we all know my man vocals can spit. We all know he can throw some bars out there. We all know that, right?
Nah, I don't throw bars. I just talk. I don't know much.
Well, if you got any footage in the hot tub, you can shop this stuff to a network.
Oh wow!
I think I do have some actually.
Whoa! Look.
Oh wow! Wait, me being in a hot tub is wild.
Me being in a hot tub is wild. That was before I even really knew y'all though, so I was just like recording from a distance. Like I was like, all right, let's see.
Nah, it wasn't like the early one. Everybody tried to get in. I ain't getting in the hot tub until like the last couple of days because at the beginning,
I never got in the hot tub.
People trying to get in. I'm just like, no way, Jose.
I kept talking about it, but I might as well have been in the hot tub because our room was the window that was on the other side of the hot tub. So anytime anyone got in the hot tub, I could hear every conversation. No matter what time of day or what time of night.
Y'all not secretive. They say a lot of people try to be secretive.
Nah, them walls was thin.
Anime Geek Retreat, y'all not secretive, okay?
Nah.
Please. By all means, if y'all want to do this, look here. If we get the same, not gonna say, I'm pretty sure it could be a different cabin, but however, if we do get the cabin and we get the same type of window, and then we see y'all by that window, and then we hear y'all talking again, I swear I'm pulling up on you, and I'm gonna call you out because y'all are insane. There's too many
things that I kept to myself.
And y'all try to keep too many things secrets over there. It's okay. I shut up because it's none of my business. I'ma shut up.
Exactly.
Everybody was
but
I
never said anything.
This Geek Retreat, I talked to you. I know how y'all are now. Now, when we go back next year coming up, I don't care. Y'all finna get the full effect vote. This year, y'all got like the, who is this vocals? He usually hype, but he's filling out that vocals. Now, this one coming up, I promise you.
They saw the guy that rolled up in there and recorded 20 videos.
20 videos?
Yeah, I walked out of Geek Retreat with 20 videos. Okay, 18, but still. I went in there and everybody was doing it because everybody was kind of standing around, kind of like, oh, let's find trending sounds. We want to see what TikToks I could do. Meanwhile, I showed up to Geek Retreat with a list on a notepad.
Oh, you came prepared. That's what happened.
You remember all the lighting equipment there was mine.
Yeah, you're right. I even borrowed some of your lights. I even borrowed some of your lights for my footage. I was like, yo,
I came ready. They said come to a content house, so I'm gonna come to a content house prepared.
That actually makes a lot of sense though. Like I think you were the only one that came with that much shit. Like
I
actually,
was. Like some people had like their little ring light stands, but I came with like my whole equipment. Actually, that wasn't even all my equipment. I could have brought more.
y'all hear
Nah,
that?
you did right. You did good. Too much stuff in the car. No, don't want to be cramped.
That's
You're
what I'm
good.
saying.
You did
Now,
great.
plus,
Nah, you good.
I'm not the only one in the house, and I was the new guy. Somebody else
You did
needs to
great.
bring some equipment.
You're great. You did
But
great.
no,
When you gotta be like this, I ain't gotta be like this in the car.
but before we always go into different subjects, we see what's going on with you again. You got a big thing going on. We're going to get into a little bit deeper, but
Mm-hmm.
we also always like to talk about the week that was too. Was there
Okay.
anything interesting that happened this week in anime, cartoon, or whatever community
In the anime community, you
that
guys
any of
have
you guys would
something.
like to share?
That's a good question. And
I'm
I
just
can't
getting
think of
my
anything off the
I'm getting
top
my
of my
dream scheme
head.
stuff. Just bear with me on that.
Can you think of anything? Anything this month? If if you hear sirens in the back, excuse me. I have to go
What you
save the
do?
city at 9.
That's
At
New
9,
York.
I have to go save the city at 9. So
I'm
I,
literally trying
I
to.
decided to like do this. I decided to be here as an honored guest instead of saving the city. So there may be like some burning buildings happening, a couple of carjacks and stuff
Huh?
like at least for the next hour or two, which is fine because it's gonna happen again tomorrow. So
And you call me Batman.
you are. I'm not a hero. I'm one of the heroes. You see, like I choose to do this instead of the. I think she's being robbed. Actually, it's crazy. But as far
Well,
as
there was one thing. There was one thing Crunchyroll announced today.
oh, they did was it the Dragon Ball stuff? Yes,
Yes,
Daima. How y'all feel about that?
new anime next year for Dragon Ball.
I have no idea. Like I literally didn't hear about this until
They
now.
dropped the whole trailer today.
What is Dragon Ball Daima? Is that a girl?
Now it looks
No, I mean
like
from what the trailer looks like, it looks like it doesn't look like it's going to be a canon thing because it looks like it's all the characters from Super, but they were kids.
yeah, it
They're
looks
like
like
Goku.
it's like Naruto's. What is it? Rock Lee and
The
pals.
Rock
Like
Lee,
it looks
but
like
still
that
with
kind
different
of, but just a
animation,
little more
yeah.
serious. Like
But a little more serious. It looks like, yeah, because that sounds like a little Vegeta, like a little Beerus,
yeah,
like it was like a little Bulma, like like that. That's Goku up there. Like it was a little Goku, but he's not like kid Goku like Dragon
right.
Ball or
He's just
GT. It's
little
like they're
Goku.
all small.
So I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know
Got
how
it.
I feel about that. Like
The
I like
trailer
the
looks
Dragon
pretty
Ball,
good. So
so
like I mean,
I'm gonna
like
have to
it's
look
gonna
at
be
the
a wait and
trailer.
see thing.
I gotta look at the trailer to get y'all my honest opinion. I ain't gonna hold you.
yeah, I
I ain't
love
gonna hold
Dragon
you.
Ball,
I'm
like
gonna have to.
the original OG Dragon Ball. So anytime I see Kid Goku
Love
again, I'm
Dragon
just
Ball,
kind of like,
the
yeah,
OG
like
Dragon Ball.
yeah,
Yes,
OG. I love OG Dragon Ball. One of that's debatably, possibly
I
better
did
than
not
Dragon
try to
Ball
do
Z.
that. Well,
Possibly
you
better than
you'll
Dragon
probably
Ball
get
Z.
some fights on that one, but no, I love the OG Dragon Ball, like
Yeah,
definitely, because the reason I always am partial to it is because I mean it's exactly what Dragon Ball is supposed to be about. They spend the majority of the time looking for Dragon Balls.
even made a couple wishes that mattered.
I think that's one of the reasons people like the Frieza saga so much in Dragon Ball Z. Because hey, it's an arc about them looking for Dragon Balls.
Looking for
How about
Dragon
that?
Balls, like yeah, in a show called Dragon Ball Z, they actually looked for the Dragon Balls. It was crazy.
Now looking for the Dragon Balls mean nothing because they can just go get them in a day, and it's like nothing. Like Beerus literally looked at Vegeta and said, "Vegeta, fetch, go get the Dragon Balls." And he was just like,
And
"Yes,
even their
Beerus," and just
wishes,
ran off and
like
got them.
even their wishes now, like back when Oolong wished for panties, that was very revolutionary. Now he's just wishing for
Well, that
like
was also him, the first thing he could think of to keep from world domination being
right,
taken over. But now you got like Boma just
wishing
wishing
for
for
like
selfish stuff.
yeah, just like a Louis Vuitton bag in blue. Like it's like that's what the Dragon Balls have come to at this point.
Now, there's a reason that Boma has not aged. Like she keeps wishing it that way.
Oh yeah, you're right. Didn't wasn't isn't that canon
Yes.
from the last one, right? Or was it from Battle of the Gods? I forgot which one it was, but I remember she was. Or was it Super, the
Yeah.
Broly?
Yeah. She does. She does. It's canon.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the manga.
Andrea says Bakugo returned in the My Hero manga.
Oh yeah,
I don't read My Heroes manga.
yeah. I will go ahead and say this. We can be aware of some manga stuff because I know in the past couple of weeks there's going to be some, especially this
The
past
stick
week,
is
some
back.
My Hero spoilers that some people are going to want to slide through and do. Please don't do that. My Hero was very big in the manga world this past week. I'm not that far in the manga, so I don't know what happened, but let's try not to spoil that manga. You know, because a couple of weeks ago with the whole Jujutsu Kaisen thing, and
Yeah, that's
yeah, now the My
crazy.
Hero apparently did something pretty big.
Oh, that's crazy. Cause the Jujutsu Kaisen thing, that was wild. That had everybody up in arms.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just
You watched
finished
the
watching
trailer?
the
He
trailer.
was watching the trailer.
Oh,
How was the trailer? Because I still ain't watched it either.
um, it's different. I mean, I haven't. They brought the stick back. I was excited when I saw that. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's what I
yay!
said. It's gonna be a wait and see. Like,
I was
you
like,
know, I'm
oh,
definitely
they brought
Yeah.
gonna
the stick back,
see
and then
what's
I was
going
just
on.
like, huh? There was adults to turn her into a child. Sound like some
Well,
GT
I mean, the
shit.
I was about to
power
say, yeah, I
pole
thought
is
about GT
technically
too when I
still
see Kid
stuck.
Goku.
I was like,
Remember, remember,
this
the
turned
power
into.
pole is still technically stuck at top of Corrin's tower because that's the little thing that goes from Corrin's tower all
Yeah,
the
that
way up to
holds
Kami's
to the
place.
bottom, yeah.
So that's where the power pole's still there. They don't need it because now everybody can fly. But at the time,
I mean, he still could use the thing is he used to use the power pole not just for flying, not just for like getting high stuff. He used to actually like fight with the power pole.
yeah, but now he's so strong he doesn't need a power
Yeah,
pole
now he
anymore.
doesn't need the power pole. I feel like we all need the power pole.
I'm
Shit.
just talking about like at the time it was a big deal getting up to Kami's because only people that could climb
Yeah,
Corrin's tower could get up there, but now they can all fly.
He was
everybody.
supposed to be a Soul Wukong, but they changed him. All right, let's call it what it is. He was supposed to be a Sun Wukong. He's literally the same replica of Sun Wukong. You cannot make it up. You literally cannot make it up. If you know the story of the history of the Demon Monkey King, you know the history of Goku. It's literally the same relevance.
It's literally the monkey.
It's
King.
literally the same. Nimbus is right there. The pole is right there. Super Saiyan Monkey is right there. It's right there.
Nah, that's a fact.
It's right there. He was supposed to be Sun Wukong. Like literally, Super Saiyan, literally another transfer. It's just when you look deep into it, they were supposed to be that, but they changed the freaking man, and I'm upset about that. But it's okay. It's
It's
fact,
okay.
you know, I love Sun
But
Wukong. Sun Wukong is one of my favorite Chinese guys.
but I will say something to this guy right here because, like I said, he got your interview, and I've seen obviously because I watch all your content, sir. So I
Thank you,
see
sir.
all the videos that you've done. I've seen where you've walked around and asked people about what their favorite anime openings and things are. I also saw your list where you did from like past, like middle, and
Oh
like
yeah,
current
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
anime openings in a list. But what you never actually did was say what your
Tell me.
absolute number one favorite anime theme is.
Oh, my
So
favorite anime theme is.
you and everybody that's in the chat right now, what would be your absolute favorite anime opening thing? I almost kind of got to put some asterisks on some songs, but no, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I love to hear your asterisk marks. But favorite anime opening theme like my favorite anime opening theme, that's a good question because I have so many. But if I have to put one on the spot, that's a great question. I don't even think I have one. I don't think I have one definitive one. We all go to Smile. Smile Bomb is definitely like my
That
top
was going
three,
to be my
bro. Like
asterisk. It's like, maybe taking that out of the equation because everybody just.
yeah, because I want to be different. Like that's one of my problems. I don't want to say the same answer. Like y'all have people on this show all the time. I don't want to be like, yeah, Smile Bomb. Smile Bomb is
No, Smile
already the
Bomb
goat.
won our anime opening theme tournament. We did
It's
a
already the
tournament. We
goat.
put a bunch of anime themes up against each other, and Smile Bomb won the tournament.
Smile Bomb's already the goat. So I don't want to say Smile Bomb again. But it's like Smile Bomb. It's
I
Smile
mean,
Bomb. Smile Bomb. Yu Yu Hakusho.
debatable, but we'll get to that
Like
at a later podcast.
yeah, I like. So if I'm not saying Smile Bomb,
Erased opening. Dark Passenger said.
Erased opening. Erased opening. Does Erased opening have lyrics? I think it does. It.
I mean, it doesn't have to have lyrics. I mean, freaking
I know. I'm trying to
Cowboy
think of
Bebop's
Erased
Cowboy
theme
opening.
Bebop.
doesn't have lyrics,
Cowboy Bebop
and
is
it
golden too,
slaps.
and it does slap. You know what? You know what opening I really do love. It's I just mentioning it. It's not it's not my favorite, but I love Slayer's next opening. Slayer's next opening is another one that just feels like a 90s anime. Like, actually, not even 90s. It just feels like anime. Like, true heart anime. Like, when you think of anime and you think of, like, the 80s and 90s, like Sailor Moon and early Dragon Ball, Slayer's feels like that. You hear that opening, you automatically just think old school anime. And that's what I love about, like, those types of openings is some, like, 80s synth in there. There's 90s pop. Like, those kinds of things. Like we mentioned with Smile Bomb, Slayers is like that. Um, Not the English dub for Sailor Moon, but
By the
oh,
way, I know everybody always goes to, and rightfully so, Smile Bomb, which of course is the English version of Yu Yu Hakusho's opening. Japanese opening ain't that bad.
the Japanese opening that's
In
one of
fact, the
the
Japanese
openings that
opening,
both slap the same, just about the
no, I mean,
same
the
way.
Japanese opening, like the actual like melody, like the drums and stuff, they slap actually a lot harder.
Yeah, no, the Japanese opening for Smile Bomb is just as fire. Like, there's some where the dub to me is the one,
Of
or some
course,
where
that's
the
everybody.
Japanese is the one. Like Neon Genesis Evangelion, I love that opening, and that opening is another one that like gives those 90s 80s vibes. Japanese completely.
Well, another one also goes to like what we grew up with, right? Because when we were kids, at least I know when I was a kid, like I had never seen or heard the Japanese version of Yu Yu Hakusho, so I never had that to compare it to. Same
Right.
thing with everybody with Sailor Moon, because you know a lot of people will go to the Sailor Moon English dub, original English dub opening theme. But I also like the Japanese opening theme to Sailor Moon,
Or even
and
Pokemon. But when I first heard the opening in Japanese
the
of Pokemon, I was
Japanese,
like, what
it's
the hell
not
is
even the
this?
same song. They're two
I was
completely
like,
different
what
songs.
is this? This isn't Pokemon. Like, this is
Well, I
Pocket
mean,
Monsters.
it's
Like,
not
what is
like
this?
it's not even called Pokemon over there. His name is not Ash. Like
Nah,
it's
like this
different from
ain't
what
it.
we grew up with on Four Kids.
Not even talk about 4 Kids, like One Piece. One Piece is 4 Kids rap. Like, that was my intro for One Piece for a long time. Like, now we have the definitive, like we are, but like before, it was definitely that little rap. Like, every time I hear
Rap
it,
still hit. Four Kids, for all its flaws, brought a lot of good opening themes.
they did. Even Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's talk
That's
about
what I'm
Yu-Gi-Oh!
saying.
Opening theme.
Yu-Gi-Oh was a
Like,
good theme. Pokemon was a good theme. One Piece was a good theme. Sonic X
Sonic
was a pretty good
X.
theme. Like, and these are all songs where the Japanese versions are not the same. They're different.
Yeah,
But so
completely
Four
different.
Kids English dub, if they didn't do anything else, they brought us some themes.
How dare you forget Kirby? Don't forget Kirby.
I
Don't
was
ever
Kirby,
not
Kirby,
disrespect Kirby
Kirby.
like that.
done.
Don't ever disrespect Kirby. Like I was
Coming
waiting
right
on you
back
to
at
say
you.
Kirby. I'm like, nah, if you're gonna do 4 Kids, you better throw Kirby in there. Kirby in there. Look here, I might not be a big fan of Kirby, okay? But that theme at the end of the day was the one. Hey, you gotta put some respect on Kirby, because the show Kirby was great. It was like a rinse and repeat almost every single time, and they literally have the dumbest bosses on there. It was kind of equal to TMNT Shredder, but it was a little bit worse than that. So, because you had literally King Dedede, and how
Digimon.
they
Digimon was a
made
pretty
him
good
the
one too.
most
Digimon too.
jazziest, snappiest. Hi, I'm King Dedede, and this is my castle. Hey, hey, hey. Tell you, like,
Yo.
talking like an old school swinger. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when you look at it, it's like, okay, but every time he wants to get rid of Kirby, he saves his life. And he does it every single time. Does it every single time. And it's
The
not a
bills are
rinse and
getting
repeat.
paid, sir.
So it's like,
Thank you, sir.
Pinky, thank you for paying our
Pinky.
Thank you,
bill.
sir.
Yes.
Even the theme, look, you talking about jazzy, even the theme song was jazzy.
Sin City was an area.
Yeah. Arigato for that. I already knew the assignment I see. See, somebody watches. They pay attention.
But even the theme song to Kirby was jazzy. That last 30 seconds of Kirby
Mm-hmm.
going off.
Oh yeah.
Kirby! Like, he going
Kirby,
off.
Kirby,
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 Kirby's
Lord.
the one.
Right back at
so,
you.
so are you sticking with Smile Bomb or you want to be a little
I'm gonna
different?
stick with Smile Bomb. I'm gonna stick with Smile Bomb.
What about you,
I
sir?
want to be different, but I also want to be right. You feel me? I want to be right.
It's
So
crazy. He asked me this question a long time ago.
Well, I
I
mean, we
did.
had the tournament, but we never went
And
into like.
No, not. I know that you're talking about Judge because I remember the
yeah.
Oh,
interview.
got you.
He asked me this question,
Mm-hmm. And you
and I
said
said
smile
the
bomb.
same thing.
You said smile bomb.
But I
I
didn't
loved
want.
it.
But I was like, I don't want to say Smile Bomb. I'll pick something else. And I'm trying to figure out what was the name of that
That's
because I
exactly the
definitely
same thing I
because
was
it was
thinking.
like I like comedy, but that's a out. That's a, oh, that's not a
Oh, we'll
intro.
get the
That's like
outros in a minute.
so the out
Mm.
intro. I was like comedy was my one, but
Yeah.
Yes, we comedy Spy Family for anyone that may not pick
comedy
that
was
up.
just banger. And there's when I sent it to him about that, I was like, I ain't gonna hold you. This ending, nah, it's number one. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think there's no ending
No,
that's beating this
the
No
Spy
Time
Family
to Kill right
ending?
now. It's just too top. It could be up there with Lord Shishomaru, any Lord Shishomaru walking.
2
It's up
a.m.
there. It's up there. That's how confident I believe in that song.
And
But
he personally loves comedy. He loves it.
um,
Loves it.
Oh, I do too. We could talk about that.
but if we want to talk about intros, I was like Naruto Bluebird, but I was like it's kind of basic still because everybody goes with Naruto
It's pop
Bluebird.
culture though. It's pop culture
It
big.
is. Everybody
So it
knows
was
that.
like,
Even
so
if you
I
don't
was
speak
like, I'm gonna take
Japanese,
another
everybody
route. So
knows.
I had to find a new route. You feel me? So I revisit One Piece.
In fact, it was so pop culture that I didn't even put Bluebird in our anime intro tournament.
It's
I
yeah. It's just there. It's a
I
Just to
staple.
try to make it more.
It's a staple, and like I said, people know the lyrics to Bluebirds and don't speak Japanese. Like they know the lyrics word for word. Kickback I also really love, even though it's newer. Kickback is high up there for me.
It doesn't matter. Sometimes New can shoot straight up to the top for favorite. Because I mean, yes, Bluebird is hard, but so is Go, and everybody knows about Go from
So let's
Naruto
go.
as
And
well.
everybody knows about Go. Exactly. Naruto has some. You know what else has
Naruto
some
is
that.
my. I can say this:
Mhm.
Naruto Shippuden, and and Naruto as well, the original Naruto, but Naruto Shippuden alone is like my favorite anime soundtrack. Like
In
above
openings or
all,
in like musical score
just
music
in general.
or in general.
And I loved your OG Naruto, and it's probably still top three for me. But
Mm-hmm.
just Shippuden, just it's
So
just
see,
I mean when it has like Hero Come Back and Distance and Bluebird and then like I said, those are just intros. Like I could go to endings on it. It's a soundtrack I listen to constantly. Like when I'm riding around, as people know I'm a DoorDash driver. When I'm riding around, I have a playlist of anime themes, and there's a
oh yeah,
lot of
me
Naruto
too.
Shippuden on it.
Me too. I have a workout anime playlist. I have a driving
Right,
around
but
anime
there's a
playlist.
lot of Naruto Shippuden on it. Is what I'm saying. A lot.
You know what? You know what series of intros I also like that people don't really like fight me on just because the anime might not be the best? Fairy tale openings. Fairy tale openings and music are fire, especially their battle music. Fairy Tail's battle music is definitely up there as some of the best battle music in anime. I definitely like that Celtic,
Well,
like
now if we're
hip
talking
hop,
about
like
battle music, then for me, battle music is I always go to Bleach because number one is
I
my
was about to
thing.
say no. Don't you no. You
And
stole it. No, you bastard. You stole mine. No. Don't go there. He stole my answer. No, that was mine.
when it
No,
comes to
that was
battle
mine,
when it
music,
comes to
bro.
battle, yeah, when it comes to battle music,
Nah,
number
no, no,
one,
no, no. You know
number
what?
one, from
You know
Bleach.
what? You know what? You can have your classic. There's a newer version in Bleach at 1,000 Years of War with the new captain. What's his name? With the Arrancar mask. His theme when he walks in, the most jazziest, snappiest. Bro, I'll say that new battle theme. But if you really want to take that, I'll take the One Piece battle music OST to the theme of the podcast is real. The drums
Air
are
Gear
real.
opening is dope. I don't think
Air
I've heard
Gear,
the Air Gear
Like
opening.
if we're
Air
Maybe
gonna
I
Gear
go to
have.
that
opening.
battle
Maybe I
music
have.
soundtrack, I'm going to One Piece OST.
Yes, they have good battle
I go
music
to
too.
Yes,
battle.
That would
I'm going
definitely
they
to.
be
do
like
I'm
too.
going to
number
One
two
Piece.
for me.
The opening of this podcast, literally the opening of this podcast. If we're
I
talking
know.
about battle, when you hear that beat, you know shit gets real.
No, you're right to
Overtaken.
go. You're
When
right
you
to
hear
Mhm.
go.
the
Overtaken does it.
like every One Piece scene, you see it in Nami. He puts the hats on him. Or he just goes every single time. He goes with Big Mom Mikado. Or the Nami and Nico Robin to them. Son, go. Burn down that flag. Like every time. You know shit gets real. And then when Luffy had to just crack his knuckles, I'm here to kick your ass. Crack.
Battle music is essential, yo. It's essential to get it hyped for the fight. Like Yu Yu Hakusho
But that's
also
what I'm
has
saying.
some
But if I'm talking about like,
fire.
then there's just like in anime music, and that's where I always go back to Naruto as well,
Mm-hmm.
because not only do I love their openings, I love their endings. I also love just their music, that whether it's the happy music or sad music or fight music or just epic music. Like that's why Naruto soundtrack. It's my favorite anime too. Naruto's
Oh,
number one.
Naruto is your top number one?
Yes.
Okay.
And just I went ahead and switched over to endings for our subject because I think Smile Bomb was just all of our answers at this point.
Yeah.
No, it was actually I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't have a chance to
you got a new
answer.
one.
Oh,
Like y'all went crazy. I
what
was
is
like, I'll let y'all
what
go.
is your favorite opening then?
I say my favorite opening is the One Piece OST 9. When they have to go save Ace. Marinu kare na ichi na imika sanateru. Like, bro, like when you hear that in the beginning, it's like they was telling the story, especially when they showed the scene of the impel down. It was like growing and grow, growing and grow. Like it just felt great. Like you just see the scene transition, him running and impel, and then at the end they sang the whole hook on. It was so powerful. I know that's my number one, and number two will be Bleach opening Awakemundo.
Okay.
It was like Ubi no chino
but
idari Machino
Yeah, no, that's actually a bop.
see, because
That
the
one
thing
actually is
is,
a bop.
like
the thing is for me, I'm an '80s child at heart, and what I mean by that is
are you
I
going Dragon
love
Ball?
like
Are you
the,
going Dragon
the
Ball route?
sounds of the '80s, like synthesizers and
Yeah, I
stuff
love
like
me
that.
some
Those are like some of
synthesizers.
my favorite sounds.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's why I love Sega Genesis music so much, because Sega Genesis music just reminds you of '80s music.
Mm.
And I own the Sega Genesis, and I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog's the goat. But I just always love that kind of music, which is why I love older school music.
Mm-hmm.
Not that there's anything wrong with newer stuff, but are there newer things I like? Of course. Like I said, I love Bluebird just like everybody else. Like I said, I love the Naruto soundtrack altogether.
Oh man, I
The
forgot.
first opening from Tokyo Revengers. That's actually one of my
Mm-hmm.
favorite modern ones.
Oh shit! How can we not forget the goat? I said this too. Like, shout out to Dragon Ball. We cannot forget the OG goat of the original old kid Goku. Go to Dragon Ball.
Exactly.
Yeah, forgot
Exactly.
about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
That
would
yeah,
say
I didn't.
we cannot forget about that
I
because
forgot
I
that
about
didn't
that
that
forget.
because
that
that.
song would be stuck in your head. I can honestly say that song, that and Smile Bomb will be the two songs that will be staying stuck in your head.
Find that
100%.
Dragon Ball.
Look out, I'm literally wearing the
From the
shirt.
past and going right to history.
No, that part they go off at that part. At that part they go off.
That's what I'm
By the way,
saying.
that's another
They
one
go
where the
off in the
Japanese
beginning.
version is also just as good.
Like it's too good. That's why I said I feel like Dragon Ball, the old one, and Yu Yu Hakusho, their intros are on par of. You saying them both, they're both will be stuck in your head.
They both are going.
Yes.
By the way, I guess I can go ahead and announce this now. At a future date here coming up very, very soon, we're going to do another anime tournament, but this time it's not going to be anime intros. It's not going to be anime endings. It's going to be anime everything, because we're no longer categorizing this. If it is an anime theme, whether it's at the beginning, ending, middle, during, it's
That's a
going to
big
be in this
cool.
tournament. We're going to try to find out what people think is just the best sound in
Mm-hmm.
anime. That
We
tournament's
mentioned
coming up
We
pretty
didn't
soon.
mention Samurai Champloo's opening. We didn't do that.
Yes.
But
Oh,
No, we
Samurai Shampoo.
didn't.
Samurai
Samurai
Shampoo has a
Champloo.
great relaxation though.
It
Samurai
does.
Shampoo
It
definitely
does.
Yeah, everything don't have to be upbeat.
Yeah, everything don't have to
Sometimes
be super,
great
super hype.
relaxation. Oh, we
But
want to go. I can do Boondocks. Yup, I can do Boondocks.
Buddha-
I
I
said,
am
how
a
we forget about
stone at the
Boondocks?
build of a
Boondocks is a good one.
fuse.
That's a good one.
That's
Not
a
even
great
the
one.
intro. The
that's an ending theme, but yeah.
Yeah, nah,
oh,
that's fire.
But
That's
no, for
100%.
me, openings it would probably be somewhere between the original Dragon Ball and Yu Yu Hakusho, because both of them just they live rent free in my head.
Yeah, yeah. And like you said, once they in your head, they in your head. Like that's
The Avatar, the Last Airbender is not an anime.
the Avatar Last Ember is mine. It's Boondocks is, so you can't have suck that. Boondocks is. See,
Avatar.
Avatar is not an anime.
Avatar is a cartoon.
Everybody wants
That
it to be
looks
one so
great.
bad, but it's
It looks
not.
fantastic, and it looks like it could
And
be
it
anime.
looks like, and it was inspired by anime's type artistry. It just ain't
Lies, look.
anime.
You
Just
believe
like-
what
just
you
like,
want to believe, all right? You believe what you want to.
Honorary anime.
Nah, bro.
Honorary anime.
Nah,
That's
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be that gatekeeper. That ain't passing through the anime gate, go. Sorry,
It can't-
that ain't happening.
it can't.
It's not. It's not even possible. It's impossible.
Is it
Because
one
you
of the
wanna,
greatest cartoons?
Then y'all gonna be like,
Boondocks ain't came out of.
wait, Boondocks gotta be out of Japan just to be anime? Fuck out of here. No.
no. They have
That is-
anime
That
in
does
other
not have
countries
to make
too.
that as an anime, bro. Cause if that was the case, then you could look at Netflix Yasuka. No.
Yeah, because that's
That's
technically
an
not-
anime.
technically,
No,
That was
anime
an
doesn't mean animation from Japan. And as much as people want to think that, that's not what that is.
Anime
Right,
is,
you can
is
know
an art
anime
form.
when you look at
It's
the
an art style. It's like
Right.
hip hop, like
So-
hip hop from Africa isn't not hip hop because it's not from like Black America hip hop. It's hip hop as long as it's in that same art form of hip hop or whatever the art form is. You feel me? Like, so I feel like that's a better way to like qualify
And
like what
culturally
is
and everything
anime.
too. It's not like you
Yeah.
have to be black to do hip hop. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
like
So it's
you have hip hop artists that aren't. Is it hip hop? Like based on the qualifications of that art form. Like is
and
it
you have
that?
black people who rap that's not really want to consider themselves hip hop. Like there's
You have
genres
black
and
artists
subgenres
now
for all of this.
that be rapping. It's not hip hop. It's some weird hybrid or whatever it is. Like
Look here, Obsidian. Look here. That is not an anime, and you're going to like it, and you're going to deal with it. Quit trying to come over here and confuse us. Quit trying to come in there and get us with your lies. Quit trying to tell us with your tales. You're going to sit here, and you're going to enjoy it, and you will have to take no choice, because it is not an anime. So much love.
Anime endings. I think he's going with comedy.
But obviously, my favorite anime would be comedy. But obviously, you would have been like Lord Shomaru and shit. Obviously, it would be that. But
I mean,
if I'm talking
Fukamori
about mine
obviously
currently,
is
like
probably
mine
my
say
favorite.
I listen to every day. Like right now, still to this day, would still be comedy. Still top. Still the GOAT. Still is. I've been still listening to so many other freaking endings. I listen to Jujutsu Kaisen. Hell, they even got a bomb ass. You are my special. Like, hold on. Ain't gonna lie, they gave me chills real quick.
they have a whole
goosebumps when I heard
concert
it.
at the
I said,
ending.
We got dark. We got
But
dark
no,
Jujutsu. Like, hold
But
on.
yeah, for me, endings, like I say, I don't like that, but it's really just one of the other. Fukamori is obviously not just one of my favorite anime endings; it's one of my favorite anime songs.
Okay.
There's a reason it's still remembered to this day, and it's not just because it woke people up at 2:00 in the morning on Toonami. Like it people
It's
remember
part
it
of my
because it
driving
slaps.
playlist. It's part of my playlist when I'm
Like
driving up
it's
mountains and
Fukamori,
shit.
the whole thing, it's on my playlist.
Well,
But he also named dropped Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes, that ending for season 1.
Yeah, I was saying
Definitely
Jujutsu Kaisen had a great season. I said, don't get me wrong, but it ain't my comedy.
one of my tops as well. Who do you say?
Endings. I love
Yeah, so many too. There's so
there's
many.
so many. I love all of Soul Eater's endings.
That's a different route.
I love all of Soul
Route.
Eater's endings, especially ending 3. I forget what it's called, but ending 3 of Soul Eater slaps so hard, bro. Like that song just gets you so hyped for the end. Like it just doesn't. It's like it should definitely be an opening, but it's not. It's an ending. They're like, nah, forget it. We're gonna put this at the end to get y'all hyped for the next episode because you don't deserve this as an opening. Of course, Yu Yu Hakusho again. Their third, I think the threes be hitting. Their third ending during the Dark Tournament. That when I'm rolling to the
Oh yeah!
Against the weight of the world,
like that, yo.
on your mind.
Nah, you thinking.
And they walk in slow motion. Cool bar got the white drip, like the white outfit, like
you with all my mind.
as you say, I'm balanced.
No, that is one of my
Like
all-time favorite, like top 3.
That ending is
That is like top
fire,
3
bro.
favorite anime endings ever.
That ending is fire. Like every time I hear
that
ending,
that song
like,
will be in the tournament.
No, Unbalanced Kiss, as far as the English version goes, that's what it's called. Unbalanced Kiss.
Yes.
That ending
it's on my
is
playlist. It's on my
fire.
playlist.
Yeah, that ending.
It's on my playlist.
That ending. Of course, Inuyasha, you mentioned that's a GOAT already. 2 a.m. in the morning, anytime. See what else? Oh, the first ending for Naruto too. What is that?
Naruto or Naruto Shippuden?
OG Naruto. First ending Naruto.
Is that the one with the flute?
Yes. That one is fire too. It just sets a real calm vibe for
I
OG
think that one.
Naruto.
I think that was Moon's favorite.
Yeah, Moon loves that ending. That one, I know that if I ever see a lot, actually, one of my goals, I'll let y'all know right here, right now, because I don't just be telling everybody everything, but I would love to be the first person to take a crack at a live action Naruto in film format, not in episode format, in film format. I have scripts in my notes that I've written on how that's gonna go. Like that's gonna be me, bro. I'm gonna be the one to tackle a live action Naruto, and I know that song is gonna be heavy in that soundtrack of that. Because every time I
That's
hear it,
right.
I see it.
Naruto. That is number one for me. It is completely number one. Like,
Naruto's in my top 5.
I mean,
Hokage energy. Hokage
all day over
energy.
here. It is definitely that. But
But
like
as
I was
far as
saying,
yeah,
we're
yeah.
gonna go ahead and get into some things. And there's something that for our audience, I think it needs to be readdressed. You guys have covered it, but I want to get it on the record for the podcast because he said this man got ran up on
I sure the fuck
after an
did.
That's
Let's
what he
interview
talk about
said.
it.
He got ran
Let's
up
talk
on.
about it.
that you did with
Let's
this
talk
That's
about
man.
it.
crazy.
So,
Let's
The
so
tea
go.
I'm
right
gonna give you the
there.
floor because you said you had some stuff you wanted to say.
I got ran the fuck up when he asked me this question. I got ran up by Mama. She ran up on me in the comments. I got
Yeah.
ran up on Moon. She ran up on me in the comments. I got ran up by so many of my friends that who I generally have debates talks about this. And everybody runs up on me every single time and I hear the word Aaron did nothing wrong. And then I turn and I look at them and I ask everybody, I have this on my page. I walk
Yep.
around. I said, whose side are you on? We got Team Levi, we got Zeke, and we got Aaron. Whose side are you on? Majority of the people pick Aaron. I was like, okay, tell me why. It's the same average answer. Everybody trying to go after them, so why not for me to get back at them? I'm like, okay, story, it's fantastic. I give you everything else that you gave me. But at the end of the day, you people said the ending was ass.
Everybody says that too.
Y'all ran
Every
up on
single
me.
person.
Ending was ass. Absolutely ass. And then y'all ran up on me, even though I said it before, that season of the animation of season 2 and 3 was shaky. I even said that and y'all even agreed and you still ran up on me. I don't understand how y'all can run up on moi when y'all literally said it yourselves in these comments and books and sessions. It's in TikTok, trending Instagram. It's everywhere. But I feel like I got Joe Budden. I really feel like I did. Because it's like I said something that everybody else was afraid to say. Then it got real. Because like I said, I still stand my truth on this at the end of the day. Demon Slayer on Attack on Titan can go. Bye. See you
Somebody in the
later.
chat
I don't
already said
care.
Attack on Titan can go. By the
Yeah,
way,
somebody said Attack on Titan.
Right, Attack on Titan can't go, bro. I'm keeping Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer has a lot of great storylines. Y'all literally was mouth watering over Mystery Hot Water scene. Y'all was literally talking about all the extra fighting scenes inside, especially the story of each thing actually had a plot and development. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that y'all will look at the animation and you look at ours. The thing that y'all, only thing is that you people run up on us in the Demon Slayer community is the season of the mist. And you know what's the only thing y'all ran up on me? And you people complain about it? Zenitsu and Inosuke. Why is he not in it in this season?
And that's a minor concern. Like That's a minor concern for me. What's crazy is that people ran up on you in the comments before they even liked my video. Like they didn't even like the video. They just went straight to the comments. It was like
To me, this shit was straight
Because when
for
people
me.
are triggered, they go straight for this.
Yo, they went
But
They go
straight for
I'm
the
straight for this when they're
speaking
comments.
triggered.
so much facts because, like I told them, if you love your Attack on Titan so bad, why did I don't see them walking around in this con? Where they at? You know what's crazy? Demon Slayer was still airing in Attack on Titan, and you still see more Demon Slayer than you did with Attack on Titan. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
You don't see the cons asking about Attack on Titan photo shoots.
You don't.
So like so you're mad at me, bro. Whole week Pete literally walking around with Zenitsu is going viral by being Zenitsu. What are we talking about here?
Yo, didn't Crocs just drop a new line of Demon Slayer Crocs? By the
Bro!
way, this weekend.
Demon Slayer was so popular they made billions of dollars, broke a record in Japan, way more than that Attack on Titan.
Way more than Attack
For
on
the
Titan.
record, I'm about to become the Zenitsu everybody starts talking about because we got to replace that other. But anyway, continue.
Literally, look it up. If you think I'm lying, literally, look it up. It broke records. So y'all to run up on me talking about Attack on Titan can stay, Demon Slayer can go. No, Demon Slayer can stay, Attack on Titan can go because it was to ever stay when the anime.
Welcome back, Mercury.
Wait a minute. So y'all sitting to me telling me when we did not see the Tekken and the Tanjiro fight with the other demons, y'all wasn't crazy? So y'all telling me y'all wasn't nuts seeing the Tekken Entertainment Art District fight? Because I was going nuts. And he was right there, saw me live action. Live action saw it. He was like, bro, have you seen the new episode of Demon Slayer? I said, hell no, I haven't seen it. He put them on to me, and it was Super Bowl week. Come on.
Demon Slayer over Super Bowl. Crazy.
Bro!
AOT is ranked higher than Demon Slayer.
Bro!
Do that
But the thing is like this, though. I'm saying this. I'm not saying Attack on Titan doesn't have a terrible plotline. It has a great plotline.
That's the one
story.
thing. That's the one thing I give it over Demon Slayer is their
Like,
story.
There's plot and their story is
actual
amazing.
There's actual
Don't get me wrong.
It's unique as well. Compared to, like, when you look at something like Demon Slayer, that's not the first feudal, and we've been watching anime for a minute. Like you said, go back to Inuyasha. This is not the first feudal demon half human. Like, this is not the first time I've seen Demon Slayer type stuff before. Attack on Titan was definitely more unique and creative in their idea.
Exactly.
However, like you're saying, that doesn't mean that doesn't discredit Demon Slayer for being as fire as it is. Because even with all that against it, us seeing these types of characters, we all have a Zenitsu in another anime before. We have an Inosuke. We all have these characters. They're all the same at this point. But it's still that good, despite all of that. And the animation is better than good, despite all of that.
And there's always something to be said about having an anime where your main hero becomes the main villain as time goes along. And
there's so to say that.
There's not saying that there aren't other animes out there like that, because there definitely are, whether some know that right now or not. But, there are some others out there, but you don't see that often. Basically what it is people talk about popularity. People want to be down on Demon Slayer right now because the Swordsman arc is not everybody's favorite. That was the arc we just had, was where everybody was like, okay, that kind of went down in quality right now, Demon Slayer.
But the only reason they say is because Zenitsu and Inosuke's not in it. But that's
I know
not
the
my
people
fault.
that they say they don't want to see anymore. They always like,
That's
he's too annoying. He's too loud. Inosuke, he's too much. But then when it's like, why don't you like this arc? Well, Zenitsu and Inosuke's not in it.
Bro, but that's my problem. Y'all can't do that. You can't do that. Because in the manga, that's literally how they're going story.
That's how it is in the manga.
They're going exactly how the manga is working. Like, literally. That's why I was like, okay, let's get the Swordman art on it. Okay. Because after the Swordsmith arc, y'all finna get some shit. Shit's finna get real after this. Y'all think after Nezuko walking around in the sun is real?
We're manga readers. We know what's coming. By the way, Mercury Demon Slayer, dub or sub? I will say sub, but I can personally do both.
I say, but literally, like I said, the Tekken fight was one of the most highlighted fights in Demon Slayer art history. Even all the animation and everything. Literally. Now, I will pull out some great memorials on Attack on Titan that it definitely has. The Levi chase. The Levi chase was phenomenal. Let's not act like it wasn't. The Levi Chase was absolutely goated scene. Super goated. The female Titan Anna scene, super fantastic.
Super fantastic.
Super fantastic. We are not finna doubt that. The first time we saw the actual a Titan in a form, in an animation format. Let's talk about it. And let's talk about the Reiner and Beltor and transformation after that. Those are the four. Oh, and let's not forget the last and not least, when Eren actually had grabbed all of the Titans and brought them right back to him when he actually controlled those Titans. Those were the highest animation fire that you guys had. But everything else, it was not. Because y'all was joking on Eren when the CGI fight, when he ran up in the town. Y'all did not. Y'all was like, oh, it's fire, but CGI, ew. Meanwhile, Demon Slayer has a CGI, but y'all love the shit.
But I will say, Attack on Titan had one of the best fake outs that I think a lot of other animes had, because I remember when I sat down and started watching Attack on Titan, like it was already a couple of seasons in before I got into it, so I did some binging, and I had not known anything about it. So I'm watching it, and when you're a few episodes in, and you're like, wait, the main character's dead
already?
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 No. Like I said, I put Attack on Titan story, like regardless of what we're not talking about the end right now, but the story itself and the way it progressed, I put the story itself over Demon Slayer's story.
I mean, in the end, still is what it is. Like, I know a lot of people don't like it, but then there's also those same people that say they don't like it are the same ones saying they hope they don't change it. So again, you know, it's like
you said, like with Inosuke and Zenitsu not in this arc, and people are mad, but it's in the manga. But if they included them, they'd be like, but that's not in the manga. So it's like
Attack on Titan literally is about to come out with a new manga next spring. Right. So, you know, they know the comment. That's just because somebody in here said that Attack on Titan was more popular than Demon Slayer. It's like, they realize how popular it is, which is why they want to now keep it going. They've realized they've made a mistake, that now it's over, but it's not their fault. They didn't know that Attack on Titan was going to be almost over before it skyrocketed into popularity. So now it's like, oh crap, it's popular than it's ever been, but the story's over now. So how do we milk this? Right. And how do we milk this? By doing final season part 1, final season part 2, final season part 3.
They had that. They had.
When they did that, I shook my head and I said, "Thank God I read the manga, because I don't even want to watch it."
Yep, you'd have been tight if you were anime only.
And at that time, you hadn't even finished the manga, because I remember we were talking and they were doing these parts. It's like, bro, I've already finished the manga, dude. Just read the manga. Just go ahead and get to the end. There ain't no point in waiting on them anymore. It's definitely crazy seeing the main character get killed and there's still 4 seasons left. Yeah, but and then of course you find out, obviously, you know, like an episode or 2 later, that he didn't. But at the time, it was this is crazy.
Are you serious? Like, bro.
But like I said, once y'all read the ending, and then when y'all get to the ending, it's gonna be great. And then when the new season comes around, we're gonna see how that's gonna turn. But I don't even know. I ain't even gonna continue to watch that, because y'all probably got that one to me, because I'm tired of constantly freaking reading or something, and then it's a great, because I feel like some shows just meant to end.
I think every show.
But this was just one of those things where it was just like, money. Let's make more.
It is.
So that's why I'm like,
I mean, because basically it's just a continuation. It's going to be literally, it's not a reboot or anything. It's a continuation. The new Attack on Titan that takes place years later.
Which is like, cool, but y'all got that. If I do that, I read Boruto before I read that.
I was just about to say,
look at Boruto religiously every month.
And that says a lot. And I don't even read Boruto.
I don't read Boruto either. I honestly just keep checking in on Boruto to see if Kakashi shows up. That's the only reason I do. I open it, flip through real quick, see if I see this man. I don't see it, I put it down, try again next month. That's honestly the only reason I do it.
You're that big on Kakashi.
Kakashi and Shikamaru, I just need to see how they're doing, bro. I just need to see.
But Shikamaru is one of my favorite. Well, you should be happy for Shikamaru right now.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. But I also was expecting Kakashi to be the interim. And I'm a little perplexed about that. We were breaking formula. It's cool. I'm happy for Shikamaru.
If we really want to get into Boruto spoilers, I have a lot I can say about that, on why I feel like they made the right decision on who the interim Hokage is right now. But I know I'm stuck between not wanting to spoil mangas and then people saying they hate Boruto so much that they didn't care if it gets spoiled anyway. But people say that until you actually spoil it. You know what I'm saying? So
these motherfuckers literally spoiled Jutsu Kaisen. What more can they say? What more can these fuckers say? Excuse my language, but y'all were wild for that. That was when you look here, when y'all did Gear 5 Luffy, I was like, whatever.
Yeah, I was like, whatever, because I'm not even.
Whatever, right? It's the transformation. whatever. But the story, when y'all did that, I swear, I'd
But
still wait
you
for it.
expect okay? In what? I'm sorry, Mercury. In what world would Sakura qualify to be a Hokage?
Like,
I mean, she
And I'm not down on Sakura like a lot of people are.
in strength, I guess that's why people some think
Yes,
like in
but
strength
strength is not what makes you
she's
a
very good.
Hokage.
Nah, it's not.
Which is why when we talk about the current Hokage, most everybody keeps saying is, but he's not that strong. It's a big downgrade. It's like,
For me, it's
okay,
not
but
about if he. I don't feel like it's not about the strength to me. I just feel like he's supposed to be Batman. Like I just feel like he's supposed to be Batman. Like Batman doesn't necessarily like yeah he's the shadow leader of the Justice League. I just feel like that's where Shikamaru shines in that spot. Like
you know what? Screw it. Let's get into it. I look at it like this. You know, when other Hokages came along, of course,
she's
you know,
not
you have
stronger
the
than Kakashi by
Hokages
the
that do
way.
their job, and then you have the people that just kind of are working the office or whatever. But when it comes to Shikamaru, I compare him more to like, as he said out his own mouth, what Toby Rama was for Hashirama. You know,
Right?
like
Yeah.
he's not the Hokage, but he's practically the
But he
Hokage.
practically does the
You
Hokage's
know,
job.
like he's practically
Right.
running it anyway, because Hashirama, as strong as he was the brightest.
Right.
And Toby Rama was practically running the village anyway, making all the decisions,
Exactly.
doing all this, and this. So when it was no longer Hashirama wasn't around anymore, that was an easy transition. It's like, you were already running this thing anyway.
Exactly.
And that's where I go over there, because Naruto tain't the brightest. And he wasn't the one pretty much running that place anyway. And
Nah,
I can say that because
Shikamaru
I
was.
actually read the manga. You know, so if Naruto's gone, who's going to be the easiest person? It's like president, vice president. It's like, who's going to be the easiest person to do the quickest transition? Plus, I think you can kind of tell with Kakashi not really having much of a presence, he don't want to do this anymore.
He don't, but I definitely felt like it was history repeating itself with the third taking the place of Minato because he's already sworn. He's already a Hokage. The fact that like,
But
you know,
I
like
think the reason, but I think the reason,
politically, like
but the reason I think
politically,
Saratobi took back over after Minato is because we didn't really, even if you go to the novel, and I know they got a novel for Minato about to come out actually, if it hasn't already
yeah,
come
they're
out.
about to
But
translate it.
just from much what I know about it is Minato didn't really just have that advisor like that vice president that was basically helping him run things where like if the president goes down, the vice president can slide in. It was kind of
That's
like, okay,
true.
Minato's gone. What do we do now? There's nobody else that's really okay. We need to go back to who was before it. But in Naruto's case, that's not really the case because he had a right hand man who was practically already running the place. So as far as keeping everything status quo, as far as keeping everything, the decisions that were made, the direction that the village was going, he was already in that because he's already had the best hand on that.
I can see that. That makes a little more sense, actually. I do have to also tell Mercury real quick. It says Sakura is stronger than Kakashi. I'm not sure right now because I don't know if you read the Kakashi Hinden novel, but it clearly states that he's stronger than his War Arc self, and that man was broken. That War Arc Kakashi was broken.
By the
and
way, read the novels if you kind of want to know what Kakashi's reign as Hokage was like, because
And his
it was
current
never
power
animated.
level.
So
Because this man is stronger than he was with his Sharingan, and everyone's always like, he lost his Sharingan, he's so weak now. Actually, this man is way stronger than he was with his Sharingan.
he's just not a copy ninja anymore.
He's not,
You
and now
know,
his chakra pool is way bigger. He's developed jutsu that like, I forgot he has a earth style that is impervious to lightning because it's quartz. It's like most people didn't like.
R.I.P. Demon Slayer, you will not be missed. Okay, somebody says getting rid of Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer will not be missed. That's crazy.
Well, this is what has to go. So
I mean, one
that's
gotta go.
their decision. Yeah,
Right, yeah. Sharingan slowed him down. His stamina wasn't all that chakra being drained from his Sharingan. So
yeah, because obviously in Uchiha, that's they're born with that stuff. They're used to it. It's their eyes at the end of the day. That get triggered from hatred unless you're Sarada.
unless you're Sarada, you can just pop out Mangekyos whenever you want.
I mean, she still awakened her Sharingan and her spoiler alert, Mangekyou Sharingan from emotion. It just wasn't hatred.
Yeah, it just wasn't hatred.
But it was still a strong emotion both times. Which just goes to show you that it's really emotion at the end of the day that triggers the Uchihas and their stuff. So you don't have to go take out a best friend, which we know that anyway because Sasuke didn't have to go that route. He refused to go that route.
He said I'd watch Demon Slayer again before I watched Attack on Titan so AOT could go.
If Kakashi could use the Sharingan like an Uchiha, it's raps for most people. I mean, Kakashi is that dude. There's a reason that a lot of people do like him. I get it.
He's a genius.
Trust me, I definitely get it. In fact, I get it so much, I'm interested in what has to be said next. Name an anime character with overprotective fans.
Itachi Uchiha.
Itachi. Itachi is Shisui.
Next question.
Itachi is Shisui. No offense, what's about it?
Itachi
Not even
Uchiha.
close.
Next question.
It's so not even close.
I just say
Shisui and the Itachi fans are wild.
Name somebody. Like you could name a couple of people.
People be saying Itachi beat Saitama.
Do y'all know the most? Do y'all know how much people how much they put Shisui? I know
Shisui,
how powerful he is, but I'm like, at the end of the day, he still got waxed by Danzo. Even Sasuke beat Danzo.
I see cough, Goku, Gojo. People do put Gojo
People
on a pedestal.
put Gojo on a pedestal, but I mean Gojo is literally on a pedestal. Like this man is in the clouds. Like he's literally on a pedestal. But the Shisui
and now everybody's saying Luffy. But the funny thing, and we're gonna because this is all about them too, it's about our guests as well.
No, it's not.
But the funny thing is, when I came with this question, Itachi was immediately on my mind.
Because it's Itachi. It's this man, Itachi.
No. Hold on. Let me kill this Luffy thing that they got going on right now. No. Y'all thinking about the show One Piece. Y'all think about One Piece fans. If you run up and you talk about One Piece fans, they will absolutely run up on you. Absolutely.
That's the whole point. Overprotective. If you say you can't tell them nothing.
You feel me? But that's an anime character. We're talking about a show. If I say that we're talking about character, I'm saying
we're talking about Luffy's a character. Yeah.
If you were to say One Piece, I would like hell yeah, One Piece fans 100%, but not Luffy. No.
Yeah, not Luffy. I don't hear many people.
Luffy, everybody will agree with you when it comes to stats.
Everybody agrees Luffy's stats.
What's crazy is y'all be having Itachi on your mind too much. Y'all have Shisui on your mind too much. You have Saitama on your mind too much. Y'all really kill me with that Saitama talk too. I want to back him.
I know you ask the anime fans. Itachi can beat anybody,
bro.
Like
especially
anybody.
in the Naruto.
not even just that. No, like I said, that Saitama talk is wild.
Yeah, Saitama's wild too.
That Saitama talk is wild.
Saitama is wild.
Every single time. Every single freaking time. Oh, but he can't be Saitama. I'm like
that's not even Saitama's whole thing is one punch. That's his thing. I
do understand. One of the things that somebody said in here, a couple of people said it, and I'm gonna have to agree with them, all because of the one phrase that happens no matter what conversation you're having in anime. But can they beat Goku though? Somebody's gonna always slide through. You could be talking about something completely different, and somebody will slide through. But can they beat Goku?
It's not like they don't slide in and be like Sailor Moon.
Oh yeah, people will come back at them and say Sailor Moon, but people do feel
they
like
don't be like Sailor Moon after that. But you be hearing Sailor Moon talk a lot. Well, no, relax.
Saitama is broken. Saitama is
I read the manga. He cannot be Goku. Fuck out of here.
I have a theory that Toriyama subliminally told the anime world that Itachi can't be Goku.
No, he did. However, he did out his own mouth did say that Itachi could beat Madara though. He said that out his own mouth,
which is wild.
I mean, he's creator, so I mean, can't argue apparently.
That whole if Itachi was healthy thing just kills me. If Itachi had both eyes, if Itachi wasn't on child support, if Itachi okay. We get it. But this man is not the most powerful character to walk in the shinobi world. Nah.
I'm sorry. The most powerful OP person was Madara. I'm sorry. He was so OP that they put a shadow to get rid of him. And that was bullshit.
He was so OP they had to find a reason. They had to find a reason to not make him the final villain.
I don't think Goku is unbeatable. You might not, Mercury, but a lot of people do.
Goku has been beat multiple times throughout the
which is
series of
wild
Dragon
In
Ball
his
Z.
that
own
people.
show.
In his own
But
show,
that
Hold on.
he's
In
that
his
died
just
own
makes
twice.
the.
show.
But I'm
In
saying,
his
but
own
that's the
show.
case that's being made for me about him having overprotective fans. It's like if you just watch Dragon Ball,
Like I
you
watch
would
it.
be like you
But
wonder like how some
but
of these.
most of these animes, but I would say that most of these other animes, power scales is nowhere near par of Goku though.
True.
Because their
True.
villains are way too different when it comes to Goku.
Yeah, like you can't really
Like
when it comes to
Goku
power
villains is
scaling,
way different than when it comes to the other fucking villains.
you have to put him in
look
the
at.
same category as other
Like
people on
you
his
got
scale.
if we
Like,
really go through each villains that we watch now and pull up Goku villains, you're gonna be like, all right, yeah.
yeah, like
Like-
it just doesn't.
Like
It
the people
doesn't
they try to
compute.
at least put apart was Hunter x Hunter, but it still was a
But
pull
still,
out.
Hunter x Hunter is still not on Dragon Ball Z levels. Like,
Right, but they were
it's just
trying to
not.
make it seem like Merlin and Gon can be up there, like they have that potential to be there.
They could probably scrap with him for a minute, but it's just not the same. It's not the same dynamic. Like, it's just not.
There's people. No, I believe there are there are people in the anime world there can be. It's just one of those things where it's like what the subject is and who they are, because there are some people. There are some shows out there we not probably never heard of that is just like a technique that is like how can you beat that technique. But like I said, when it comes to just Goku, and we all know Goku is just like basically the Mount Rushmore of like powers of everything, because we just know how fucking insanely powerful he is with his universe. It just comes to the point that it's like we know he's like the Mount Rushmore, he's the face. But it's just like when you just look at like can people beat him? There is, but it's just like it's rare and you can't really find them like that.
Unless you talk about gag characters too, and people do that too, like Aurelie.
Aurelie,
and-
Aurelie beat the shit out of Vegeta.
I would say Aurelie beat Vegeta with like her foot and a smile. Like she's just
Right.
there was no chance. Like,
But
but
I mean,
she's a
he's a
gag
gag character. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, those characters, you're not beating them. Like,
Yeah,
it's
you're
just that's
just
like
not. So technically, they can
Oh,
beat them, but like,
wait a minute.
that's talking about.
I got
That's
one.
talking about people beating
Hey,
Bugs Bunny.
I
It's
got
like
one.
okay,
Hey, I thought of one. I got one. Name an anime character with overprotective fans. You fucking Eren Yeagers.
of course.
Wow.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
oh yeah,
Wow. Yes.
Eren Yeager did nothing
Eren
Yeager
wrong.
did
Yes,
nothing
of course. You
wrong.
can't tell
Forget
them
about that.
nothing.
Yes.
You can't tell them crap.
You can't tell him nothing about
Eren
Eren.
Yeager did nothing
You
wrong.
can't tell him
Wow.
nothing. Eren did nothing wrong.
Like nothing. Like at all.
Not a thing. Standing by with the scouts honor, like
Even he got rid of y'all. Cause he did.
because he did.
Y'all still stand by him. Hell yeah.
And I brought this up when we had this argument before because they say, well, everything he's doing, it's war. And I brought up to that individual, he knows the individual I'm talking about. They're like, okay, Eren Yeager did nothing wrong. What he's doing to all of these innocent people, it's war. Okay, fine. So then why do you get so mad at Gabby?
I mean, there you go.
Because nah, don't want to hear it.
Keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy. So why you get mad at Gabby?
Because like I said, I understood how y'all feel when Gabby happened, but boy,
It's still war.
boy, I
It's
said
still
it at
war,
the end
yeah.
of the day. Because I was like,
Like they
at the
literally
beginning, I
just
was mad.
over there and started wrecking stuff. Like what was she supposed to do?
Oh, y'all, so that's like basically somebody spin the block. Like in the hood, 101, somebody spin the block. Hell no, we finna spin the block back
we
out.
gonna spin
Like,
it
that ain't
back. Like
happening.
what? What
They
are
finna
you
spin the
talking
block
about?
back. They finna get back in blood. That's like you go into a nice kingdom. You're like, hey, yo, sup? Hey, yo, king. What? I burned your village. All
All
right. You do know that I'm finna send a horseman the Declaration of Independence, right? So what you gonna do about it? I'll see you in a week.
I'll
I see you in a week.
I see you next
I will
Wednesday.
see you in a week. I promise you. Squire, load up the troops. We're making a battle map to ravage this kingdom. Like telling you. Like, they're not gonna let that slide. Like, no, bro. But no, we got the Itachis, we got the Shishuis, we got the Erins, we got the Gokus, we got the Saitamas, we got the Sailor Moons. I know there's more. I know there's more out there.
Those are the main ones though. Like
Those
when
are
I
the
thought
main
of this
ones.
subject Eren Yeager and Itachi were the ones that immediately jumped in my
Yeah.
head.
Within the first second, we both said Itachi at the same time. Like that might be the most one, just because there's so many
Yes.
active people fighting for him. Like Sailor Moon, like you have to keep talking to hear more come up. Like the Eren, yeah, like you're like, oh yeah, Eren, oh yeah, Sailor Moon. But the first one that people die for is Itachi. Like in all
I thought of
forums, all
Itachi
Reddits,
creating the
it's
subject.
just Itachi. He's the one that creates it, because remember, if he went to college, Itachi would be the strongest person in the universe.
But he
Never
didn't.
forget that. But he didn't. Never forget that. Konosuba is my
I mean, and
favorite.
there's always other things that you
Konosuba
can.
is hilarious.
And I mean, there's a lot of what ifs, and and I love Naruto universe. There's a lot of things about like the what ifs or the they may or may not, like you talk about with Kakashi and like how strong he is, especially if you read the Hidan and everything like that.
Yo,
Which is why I
bro.
always go to
What's
Sakura
up, bro?
and the fact that technically Sakura is supposed to know Genjutsu. You never see her use it,
Technically.
but she's supposed to. She supposedly knows it. Never seen her use it, but supposedly she knows it, and is apparently very good at it too.
Apparently. But we never seen it.
That's what I'm saying, and that comes straight from people's mouths in the manga. So it's like there's a lot of people in the because sometimes the Naruto verse will take focus off of certain characters, and they didn't get the shine that they probably really deserve to have.
Oh yeah, Naruto's entire cast deserves shine. And we definitely didn't
And
focus on it.
so then you realize it's like, wait, this person's probably way more powerful than people are giving them credit for, just because they didn't give them a lot of time.
We all know Ten is like one of the strongest characters, and she's another one that
We'll
could
get
probably
to
be
that.
as strong as
We
Itachi.
we we will get to that definitely. Like when I say I got stuff lined up, I
Oh yeah,
definitely
go
have things
ahead.
lined up. By the way, somebody has been going back and forth about Eren Yeager down here in these comments. Don't think I have not been reading y'all, by the way.
What's up, bro? My boy
Speaking of that, since
Sean.
y'all are
My brother Sean in the comments. What's up, bro?
going so
See you.
good right now, there's a comment right now that says right here, that is the Podcast is Real's TikTok page. I need y'all to go hit that follow button on that, because we are trying to get it to 1,000 followers so that we can start going live properly from the actual Podcast is Real page. And you want to follow it anyway, because that's where a lot of the clips from these live things, that's where they go.
That's
So if
right,
you like
yeah.
these debates, you want to go over there, you can keep seeing good debates. And Kitty, as she does weekly, is paying our bills.
Hey.
I already got to, I don't know where she keeps getting all this money from, but
Thank you,
she
Kitty.
comes in
Thank
here and
you.
makes
Thank
it
you.
rain every week.
Thank you. Thank you. Mm.
What you looking at over there, sir?
What you got pulled up on the screen? Guy in the
What do you
chair
have
energy,
pulled up on the
man.
screen?
Sin City was a movie.
All right, got to not go lie. People over your gang, 1010 and talk beef and let her use her weapon. She could be strong.
Second here, Goku being the strongest when he can't even touch a mid-tier comic character.
Oh,
Gojo.
I will also say this. Just like you got the overprotective Goku fans, you also have the overwhelming Goku haters out there too. So they're on both sides.
Yeah, that's a fact. Gojo, the only thing with Gojo, like, he backs it up though. Like people always
Hey,
like, oh Gojo. It's
Multiverse
like,
Shaggy was good.
but Gojo backs it up. Like, bro, you said Kumagawa can beat Goku?
I don't know. He could bag it up now since the spoilers they fucking put out, bitches.
Doesn't matter.
Kumagawa can beat Goku. Probably, probably actually.
Where did that come from? Where did that Luffy and Naruto thing come from? Fox. Where did
I
that
don't
come
know.
from?
People
Bro?
love to get a rise in the comments. I love it. You guys are great. As long as y'all aren't being disrespectful down there, by all means, like stir up some stuff.
Stir it up. Sailor Moon can beat
But
Goku.
what about an anime character that you love but everybody hates?
Character that I love that everybody hates. That's a better question.
Oh, no.
I don't know if I even have one that everybody that no one else likes or that hates.
Nah, it was one, and everybody thought I was crazy. I'm trying to figure out what's his name. era, I was like, bro, you are fucking crazy. You wow.
Inuyasha, do people hate Inuyasha?
Inuyasha, people hate Inuyasha, bro. Everybody hates. Nah, I don't think everybody hates Inuyasha. People like Sesshomaru more, but I don't think everybody hates Inuyasha. Sasuke, I don't like Sasuke, so that's one. Like people love Sasuke and I don't, so that's not one. Man, who is somebody that I love that they hate?
And I guess I'll go ahead and say this once
Yeah,
because my
do you
moderator
have
isn't
one?
here at the moment. For everybody that's asking to come in and join us, because we have a guest this week, this wouldn't be the week to come in and join us because if it goes to an extra screen, I will not be able to have the topics up there.
I'm so trying to think
Me
because it's
too.
like,
I mean, like you could easily go through. I mean, usually I go last because I'm the host. I mean, I guess I could go first if that means that helps you guys out.
I can't think of any right now. If you want to keep it going, if you got one in your head, yeah, bro. I know you team Sasuke.
I mean, I wouldn't call
I'm not the
Sasuke
biggest
one that
Sasuke fan.
everybody hates. He's more divided.
Yeah,
You know
he's
what I'm
divided
saying?
because people love Sasuke.
Now, if you want to say Sakura, because she's divided, but there is a little more hate than there is love.
Yeah.
And I personally like Sakura. And I personally like Gabby. She gets a lot of stuff, but I mean, she's good at what she does. She's a sniper. Everything she does is just for war. She's got a snarky little attitude, and it isn't like she doesn't finally start getting her eyes open to what's going on around there and stuff. But I'm one of those people. I'm on Japan's side when it comes to Gabby because apparently Japan loves Gabby. It's America that hates her.
Bro, you love. Yeah, I know you're in love with Sakura. Sao Kirito. Interesting. I don't love Kirito. Kirito's like. I feel like this. I feel like I have more of the opposite of this question. Like a character that everyone loves
Okay,
that I hate.
I'll give you the person said Sakura. I'll give you Sakura because she's divisive, but there is a little bit more hate than there is love.
Yeah.
oh my gosh, duh.
Someone said
Until
Minato.
you freaking bandwagons liked him, Zenitsu, bro.
That's what I was saying. That was my opposite.
I was thinking so hard. Duh. Zenitsu was one of the biggest. Zenitsu and Takamichi. Them two. The people could not
And I like
stand
both of them.
Takamichi. People could not stand Takamichi. They could have stand his whining, his fighting, and all that. Zenitsu was the same way until they show his power. That's the only time the bandwagon literally starts to get rid because they were so tired. I tell people constantly saying, I'm tired of him whining. He don't ever fight. He stayed crying. He stayed run away. But when he knocked out,
I literally cosplay him. He's my most popular cosplay.
Yeah, I'm about to say you did Zenitsu many times.
Right, bro. In the beginning, no.
He comes to every con.
But Zenitsu, see, here's the thing. Who knows?
My most viral video, 5 million views and counting.
Yeah, y'all TikTok names. Who knows? What is your name? But anyways, who knows? I guess. I mean, that's his name. Who knows?
I mean, no, that's actually.
Berserk
If you want to say
Griffin is
Mineta,
crazy.
because a lot of people do not like Mineta.
A lot of people do not like Mineta.
So if you like Mineta, that's a good one. That's a good answer.
Oh,
that would be somebody you like.
Obviously, Gabby.
I said Gabby.
He said Gabby.
I said Gabby earlier.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear Gabby. I ain't heard you.
He must have a list pulled up.
No, Gabby's a good one. No, what are you talking about? I'm on my freaking buttons.
Team Bakugo. Bakugo.
Team Bakugo. I mean,
I definitely didn't like Bakugo in the beginning, but by now he's probably my favorite My Hero character. And
he's completely 180'd him.
Yeah, like his character development is great. So now I do love Bakugo, but I don't think everyone still hates him now. So, but yeah, definitely. I prefer Bakugo over Midoriya, to be honest.
We are going to do the reverse of this question. We're just giving the chat a chance to discuss. This is a discussion podcast. We give people time. We don't just brush through everything. But yes, we will be doing the reverse of this topic here in a minute.
Everybody hates Uraraka? People hate Uraraka?
I mean, people kind of hate Deku more than they hate Uraraka because a lot of people say that Deku's a crybaby.
I'm one of those people.
Tell Deku shut up, and then
I just get tired of him always.
Everybody start liking him.
Batman.
You see what I'm saying? But people are weird.
No,
How
but when
weird.
it comes to Deku, I just get tired of them always replaying that same scene of him as a kid pointing at that All Might on TV.
Yeah, that's my favorite scene.
I was like,
It's like
you think I
it's
could
as
be?
bad as Naruto in the swing. Like it
It's
gets
worse
shown
than
a
Naruto.
lot.
But nah, the Naruto on the swing is worse just because it's such a slow ass scene. Like the Deku crying at least makes me laugh every now and then, but the Naruto swing, it's just
They
there
show
and
it
it's
a
there for
lot.
like 5 minutes of screen time. It's just like, bro,
Right here, look, it's that boy.
it's that
Stay away
boy.
from him.
Heard bad things about him. Don't talk to him.
Wait,
Like
were y'all seriously laughing at a kid's dream to be a hero? Are you kidding me? Were
I
you
am.
seriously laughing at a kid to
I
be a
mean, he
hero? You are
you
evil,
watch it,
bro.
they
It's
show that scene
hilarious.
so
It's
much.
hilarious to me the way they draw the tears in his eyes. That's what's funny to me. It's not the fact that he's crying, it's the animation of his eyes looking like a pancake that takes me out. Like, I'm just like, yo. And it's because my boy is the man in real life. Like, that's what it's just funny. Like,
Tanjiro is really worse than Midoriya was. I mean, Tanjiro lost his family.
I'm about to say, Tanjiro's crying
Probably be
for a
crying every week
legitimate
too.
reason.
Wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, these are two power. Look at first of all, Deku was facing like super villains and stuff. Everybody got the same type of power. These men are facing demons with regular people.
Like real demons.
But I'm saying,
Like
Tanjiro
actual
lost
demons.
his family.
And
Does he
Tanjiro
not
just
have a
witnessed
reason, an
not
excuse?
let's not
like,
even talk about the family fact of like Tanjiro losing his family.
I'm
The
talking about
man
like
shows
pride.
sympathy to the demons that they once was human before they went to demons. He shows sympathy with them.
Exactly. He
You
shows
can't.
sympathy for all
So
of them.
for you to be like, oh, Tanjiro's worse. I don't think so, bro.
I don't
Because
think
it's
so,
literally
bro.
like Tanjiro has a validation reason of feeling the way how he should feel when it comes to people, literally demons. Bro, my man literally got beat up from a person. My man literally got beat up from a person trying to say like, "Have you rescued my girlfriend?" And he was like, only thing I find is this." Like, bro, you can't. Like, there's a lot of dark scenes in Demon Slayer. You'll be like, yeah, this man, wow.
But if y'all said Takamichi, I like Takamichi too, but I also read the manga, so I have an even bigger reason to like Takamichi.
Now I fuck with Takamichi since the beginning, because like I said,
I
that's real
mean, I
life.
always have too, but
Takamichi's
once I
doing
read
real
the
life.
manga,
Takamichi don't
because
have no
that's really
powers.
now that I've read the whole story and I
Mhm.
know that everything he's gone through and everything he's done,
Look here.
no, I rocks with that man.
Look here. Out of all of the shows that we watching right now, Tokyo Revengers is one of the few shows that it has no powers. The only thing you can really say is what, time rewind, whatever. Look, my
Endurance,
man.
because I don't know how these dudes don't die the way they be getting beat up and played.
So look here. These are some people who are throwing hands like regular human beings.
But yeah, no superpowers. They're
There's
just
no superpowers.
teenagers
Just brute
that look
strength.
like they're in their 30s.
Just brute
As most
strength,
anime
bro.
teenagers are.
Brute freaking strength, and it was just.
I don't know.
insane.
My hero kids at least look like they're
I
kids.
thought of
They're the only
another one.
ones. They're the
I
only ones
don't
that actually
like
like
him,
kids.
but
But Kuwabara
apparently
was another
the people
30-year-old.
from Internet
Like,
Turner likes him. Hisoka.
oh, Hisoka.
He's a guy.
But people don't hate him though.
Nah, he's got a split. Like a lot of people actually really
He
like
split.
him.
He split. I've seen people with Hisoka tat.
Now I talking about my question reverse.
Oh, your customer
Oh, yeah.
reverse.
You know what? No, that's cool. We can go ahead and get there. Let's reverse it.
Because I was
Anime
like,
character
that's
you
mine
hate,
in
that
reverse.
but
everyone
everybody loves.
Yours is Hisoka.
But I
That's a
can't
good
stand
one.
Hisoka, but y'all love this man.
That's a good one.
Y'all love. I was like, bro, y'all really love this man for how he be looking at.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hisoka's a good one because Hisoka be wildin'. Hisoka be wildin'.
He be wilding, but people really like.
People really still ride or die for him
They
too.
ride or die for Hisoka.
Like-
I be like, y'all pretty freaking wild.
Like I was a big Hisoka fan until he
Well,
like when
you
he
know
started
that
wilding. I
Gon-
was like, I might have to choose somebody else.
You
Oh,
gotta
that's a good
follow
one.
with Gon. Who knows?
Who don't like
That's
Gon?
Gon
Oh,
hate.
Do everybody hate-
actually,
do
that's
everybody-
mine.
Do people love Kaido though?
That's my character that everyone loves. It's Gon.
Gon.
I don't like
Oh,
Gon.
gone. Oh,
I don't like Gon.
Oh,
I
talk
don't
about
like
it.
Gon.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Why you
I'm
don't like
Superman-
Gon?
sorry,
Let's talk
because
about
I
it.
know you love Hunter x Hunter, sir.
I love Hunter x Hunter.
Let's talk about it. Why
in my
not
top
Gon?
five.
Why not Gon?
Gon is one of the most selfish characters I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, we
Like
talked about this too.
he
We
is
talked
the
about that.
most self. And it's funny because and you look at it sometimes. Gon could be seen as the villain of Hunter x Hunter in
We
a lot
said
of
that too.
ways.
We
Because it's
said that
like
too.
from the beginning, like there's been moments. Yeah, exactly. Killua is a real one. There's moments in the show where Gon is just hyper focused on what he wants, no matter who gets hurt in the way. Like no one. He's just in it for him. There's moments where Gon is beating the villain to a well. Look at the whole like. I mean, most people have seen Hunter x Hunter at this point, but we know at the Chimera Ant arc, Gon is straight a menace. Like he's a straight menace. Killua can't even bring this man to his senses. And then even after what happens to Gon, when that is resolved by the end of Hunter x Hunter, did this man ever give a heartfelt apology? Not one time. Yo was like, oh, dapped up Killua, good looks, bro. Thought I was done.
And considering the family that Killua came from, like the fact that he's the one,
He made Killua cry, bro. He made and unintentionally made Killua bawl for his well-being. And he was like, I just had to get had to get my revenge, bro. Like, you never wanted revenge before? That's so sweet. Revenge? Like, this is the hero of the show. And I have no problem with heroes having darkness in their hearts. Like, that's cool. But Gon, it is also part of his like youth and naivete, is that he doesn't care. Like he just does not. And it's funny because they like Tagashi does such a good job at like having Gon do really, really nice things for people. Like he'll do nice things for people. But most of his things that he does for himself are like straightly focused on his own selfishness. But because you see him do an act of kindness, you're like, well, Gon can't be bad, right? Like he's nicer than Killua. Killua's a murderer. But no. Killua is one of the sweetest characters, low key. Gon is the menace. Like and everyone loves Gon because animals love Gon. He must be nice. He's great. Yeah, Gon's great. Gon's great. Is he a great friend? Probably not. Is he a good hunter? One day he will be. But that man is a menace.
Oh, I don't like April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
not an anime though.
Oh, not
Not
that
an anime.
version. Oh no, there's a newer version. That's the Teenage Mutant Turtle anime.
You don't like April O'Neil?
Yeah, but I know you're talking about the 2007 Nickelodeon, and while it has
Well, no, I
anime
saw Black Girl.
inspired, it's not an
I
anime.
saw April on that one. I think a lot of people like it, but I saw that one. It was just like very questionable for how that April O'Neil because it really wasn't even much she was really doing on the show. She was just more likely she was just there being cute. So I was just like, okay. But
Someone said Frieza.
But if we want to go something different,
Sensui.
The Boa Hancock from One Piece.
I would say
Hey, Boa Hancock. It's crazy.
All because she's 29 simping over a 17-year-old. I mean, that makes it illegal, but that doesn't mean that's a like or hate thing.
I hate Lois Lane in the Superman anime. I actually bang with that Lois. That Lois is cool. I don't like regular Lois.
I don't like Lois Lane, period.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like regular Lois. Regular
In
Lois
any
bothers me.
version of Superman / DC.
Yeah, like regular Lois Lane bothers me. Bothers the hell out of me. But her Lois in the Superman anime, I actually liked her. She was at least bearable. Like, but other Lois, she's up there with Mary Jane. They just toxic. They just be throwing themselves all out of windows at any moment's notice.
Yeah, I guess at least Lois Lane can try to say, it's her job to be nosy. But I mean, I don't think your job is requiring you to go, like, sneak to a villain's hideout and jump through the window and
Maka's father.
try to get a story.
Oh my God, I just thought about it. Rukia Okuchi.
You know how I feel about Rukia.
Boom, there it is.
You
Boom,
know how
there
I
it
feel
is.
about Rukia. I
Boom,
haven't
there
gone
it
yet.
is. Oh, I thought about it too. I was like, what was that character I really? I said, oh,
I
Rukia.
have little to
Yeah,
no
I'm
respect.
not
A
really.
lot of
Rukia
people
either.
like Rukia.
A lot of people like Rukia.
I have little to no
bitch.
respect for Rukia Kuchiki.
Even in the new 1,000 Years of Blood War, I was still like,
Because everybody kept
Real
saying,
guy.
because I haven't read the manga or anything, they were like, wait, just wait. You're going to change your mind about Rukia.
But wait, have you saw the new 1,000 Years of War episodes of what Rukia did?
I have not. No.
Okay, so we won't go there. But
Because I was like, because even after that case of what she did, it was like,
Mikey Griffith has come through with the roses.
Ooh.
Yo, Mikey, thank you for paying the bills. Thank you for
Oh
paying
my
these
goodness.
bills. You don't like Orihime?
I mean, I get it.
I despise One Piece and Luffy. It's
I don't
crazy.
not like Orihime. You know what I'm saying? It's
Despise
Randy,
is a
you just
strong
trying to
word.
fight. That's what that is. Those are
Despise
fighting
is a
words.
strong
And I
word.
don't understand it.
Everyone in Sword Art Online, I could see that. I can see everyone in Soul. Black Star from Soul Eater. Okay, I can see that.
Cameron from AOT. Hey, I
Yeah,
strongly feel the same way, but
AOT.
I can't say that.
facts.
Bro, I know Black Star is your favorite character, bro. You took that offensive. You took that personal.
When we fighting, ooh.
Yeah, that's my bro's favorite character. Everyone at Hitman Reborn. What? What you got against Hitman Reborn? Yo. Hawk from Hajime no Ippo. Everyone loves Hawk from Hajime no Ippo.
Asta, I knew that was
Asta.
coming
Asta, yeah,
eventually.
I knew Asta was coming
Oh,
too.
that's a good one. That's a good
Mm.
I knew
one.
Asta was
That's a
coming. That's a
good
good one.
one.
That's a good
Now,
one. Because anybody
Asta's
who
a
even
good
likes
one.
Black Clover loves
Asta's a good
Asta.
one. Asta is definitely a good one.
That shit almost made me quit anime. What did? Hold on, let me scroll up. What I missed? Oh, Hitman Reborn. Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
like Hitman Reborn. Yeah, like what? I love Hitman Reborn. Why? Wait,
Wait, I just
said
realized I said hate that everyone
everyone
loves.
loves.
Yes, that's what we're on right
Yeah,
now.
we're on a character you hate that everybody loves.
Yeah, everyone loves them except you.
Gone freaks, bro. Gone freaks. L from Death Note. All that.
Yeah, you hated L. I rock with L. That's what's
Yeah, I rock
crazy.
with L too.
That was another one. So that could have been the other question. That could have been the other one.
The
I guess
puppet guy
nobody
from
really liked L because
Naruto.
I rock with L.
Kankuro? Everybody don't love Kankuro.
Kankuro. Kankuro
People don't
isn't
even talk
like
about Kankuro.
popular enough to even really
I'm
qualify for
about to
this
say people don't even
conversation.
love. If you love Kankuro, then that's like one more person that loves Kankuro in the world. Like,
I know. He's not
yo,
relevant enough to qualify for this conversation.
nah. Gara?
Because if that was the case, I would have thrown
You
Kiba
hate
in there.
Gara? Nah. Gara is goaded, bro. King from One Punch Man.
Meliodas,
Meliodas. Not Mr. Meliodas.
Sir Meliodas,
I hate
Captain
Itachi.
himself.
Not Captain.
I hate Itachi a lot. I mean, you're
Well,
not naughty
that's
on that,
valid.
so that's a good
That's a
one
good
because we
one
just
because
talked
we just
earlier
talked about
about
everybody
how
loved him some Itachi.
overprotective people are of Itachi and the pedestal that Itachi is placed upon, and you can't say anything negative about Itachi to an Itachi fan.
Let
They're
us
not trying
again
to
not
hear it.
forget that if Itachi paid his taxes, he'd be the strongest character in the Naruto verse.
Now, apparently, he can be Madara. That came straight from the creator. So,
Frieza because he was the most racist person in anime history.
really, more racist than Zoro?
More racist than Ghetto.
All right.
Do y'all think do y'all think Frieza or Ghetto who is more racist? Like, did y'all have that debate before?
No, we haven't.
Have not actually.
I just had a conversation like a couple of days ago about that.
Itachi tortured Sasuke for no reason at the hotel. I mean, was it for no reason though?
Sasori's the only puppet user people actually like. Like, Kankuro's not even in there. Vegeta? Hey, Vegeta? The Prince of Saiyans?
Oh, I got a good one. From
Vasa Stampede
Stampede.
from Trigon.
You didn't like Vaz?
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Well, he
That's
was trying to get
crazy.
Sasuke riled up because the whole thing was he really wanted Sasuke to be motivated
Then
to come
again,
back
though,
after him.
I started MHA. I don't understand why people dislike it. Well, I was about to say, I don't hate Deku. Everybody loves Deku. I don't hate him. I just don't love him.
But they're talking about because there are a lot of people that don't like My Hero. You'll hear people calling it mid-hero academia.
oh my fuck!
Not gonna lie, it took me 5 years to like Revy from Black Lagoon.
Not to.
3 goats spotted. Mars!
Not to.
Yo,
What's good, fam?
I said it.
what's good,
I
sir?
said it. I fucking said it.
Say it
Not
again.
to. Natsu from Fairy Tale.
Who said Natsu from Fairy Tale?
Me.
He did.
Oh, you?
Me.
They hates that everyone
Wait,
loves.
Natsu?
I do not like Natsu.
Why don't you like Natsu?
I don't
He
like
don't
I don't
fairy
like the
tale, to be
fucking guy
fair.
that constantly want to seek out for something that doesn't exist.
That's crazy.
That is not crazy.
I fucked with Natsu.
I don't like a person who depends on everything's a power of friendship. That's not working.
Well, that's a story dynamic problem. That's a character
no,
dynamic problem.
No, Natsu was that as well. He was like that as well. He was like that as well. Don't worry. The power of our friendship will set us free when it comes to this fight. Well, let's even get it. You know what? If you want me to just put that aside, we can even get more deeper into this.
He doesn't like fairy tale.
If you really just want me to get into it, let's talk about deeper, right? So Natsu was basically this person that's been created by the book of E&D, obviously, but he was dropped out of it, placed into another dragon king that was basically superior than these races, right? So these dragons were supposed to be these people go nuts, crazy, knock everybody out. I'm like, cool, got it. I rock with that, right? But then it got even more dumb and the dumb worse because, fun fact, in the beginning, you were supposed to be the last people to descend it. Now you're not. All right, whatever. No more things in the story. Then you really want me to get more deeper into it. My man Natsu likes Lucy, but then acts like he don't really want to rock with Lucy because of this cheetah, this girl that he likes a long time ago. Okay, she's gone. They don't need her. Now they brought her back to life. So I'm like Natsu. Okay, the girl that you like is right there. Go get her. Go get her what you do. Doesn't even do it. So I'm like, okay, now, so not only does Chris that you like come back to life that you like, but you haven't done nothing with her. No, that's another L. Don't even like that L, right? Oh, you want another one? I can give it to you another one. Remember the fact that he had the Dragon Fire King and he was supposed to beat up the Book of E&D, the guy who literally what's his name? Black Zeph? Black, whatever the hell his name is.
Zerf.
That guy, that fight, that whole scene was the most anticlimactic fight when I saw Natsu run up to him. When he actually do it, like I said, not story. It's the fighting. The fighting of Natsu was supposed to be out of his mouth. I'm going to get rid of you with this all-powerful other thing. And he was like, well, go for it. I'm like, I'm here for it. Do it. He does it. Didn't do shit. So they overhyped Natsu to so many shit that is even comparable to what it's supposed to be. There's so much shit that Natsu was supposed to do that was insane. Leslie, you want me to get even more deeper into it?
Don't worry, babysitter. I knew what you meant about the Sakura thing.
I said we can even get more deeper into due to the fact that there was like my friendship is the only thing that's supposed to help. He does every single thing when it's supposed to be friendship. Even if it means that one person was finna get rid of your whole guilt and your one trusty best friend was finna say, freak the whole guilt. I'm finna go fight the man who I love. But this man said, no, I'ma fight him. But still bring the evilest person that you like back to the crib. But then after said, nah, I don't even want that no more. So it's like, what the fuck? What's the point? What's the point of the whole fight? You didn't bring it. You didn't do your promise. Your promise wasn't there. Where's the promise at, bro? Where's the promise? There's none of that.
Thank you for the roses, by the way, Sage. I already got the.
There's none of that. Natsu had a lot of shit that it was like, they overhyped Natsu with so much shit that he really didn't even do like that. Even though it was like, oh, boss fights, okay. But in the beginning, it's like, my thing is, if you overhype a character to the point that you can get rid of him, have him do it. You feel what I'm saying?
Gohan.
Have him do it.
Gohan's crazy. Nah, not that's my biggest, because I still love Natsu, but that is the problem. That's the main problem, is that there's no way he should have been beating people that Urza and Loxus can't beat, but Urza and Loxus can still whip his ass in a filler episode. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all, bro. No sense at all. No sense.
Don't worry, we're going to put all our power in him. But after that, they beat the crap out of him like it's nothing. Nah, I don't rock with that. There's too many things that Natsu had in there, and it was cool. I mean, I saw one in the comments that Buggy. I don't necessarily hate Buggy, but he is definitely annoying. 100%.
He is definitely annoying.
He is 100% annoying.
Yeah.
Told you from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Sure, you only told you wait till you see the new episode.
Told you crazy. So I'm not speaking for me. I'm not speaking for you
right now. Crazy. Jujutsu.
I'm just saying he's not on my list of.
He ain't on my list.
Like, that's all I'm saying. He ain't on my list. But if you're on your list, that's good. That's good. Good, Steve.
No. Elizabeth.
7 Deadly Sins. Oh, I can see that. Sir Meliodas. I see that.
I mean, I guess I don't hate him, but I guess I can see it.
I
I
hate
see it.
Akaza, and I see a couple of people been liking Akaza too. I don't like that. I don't like that bastard. I don't. But I see y'all been
Oh yeah,
liking
you're
Akaza.
right. I don't
I've
like
been
him
seeing
either.
some of you motherfuckers like
His
Akaza.
Akaza?
I don't like him
I've
either.
been seeing people like Akaza out there. I've been seeing that because of the Rengoku donut joke. That's why. I
The
don't like
donut
Akaza.
jokes are getting old. We've covered that.
I know, but that's my point. Akaza. No. I just thought about that. I just thought about that too. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that
Yeah,
hit my brain
people,
cell.
people,
No,
people really
you
do love
people
him.
are freaking wild ever since they even after the Rengoku, because first of all, truckers, you know Rengoku was the strongest Hashira that was in there, but y'all had to get rid of him because he was too powerful. That was the only way. He defended that damn it train, and he did his job. He could have overextend used his fire because he would have blow up that damn train. That's the only reason he didn't even fully extend using his power. I don't like none of y'all running up on freaking Rengoku. Leave it alone. No, y'all like Akaza ever since that. Oh man, Akaza just Ayo. I kind of like Akaza because he actually that nigga that ran up.
Nah. Akaza's he's not up there. He's not.
Bro.
People ride for him too. It's
Akaza
like,
ran
bro, he's
up.
the enemy.
Akaza ran up, started fighting, almost took an L, and ran when the sun came up.
I mean, he's not. What's he gonna do? Stay in the sun?
But the point is, you ran away from a fate. The point of a demon is what Muzan tells him every single time. You heard what Muzan said every single time.
I know what he said to him.
And if he doesn't do his job, what he do to him? You saw what Muzan did to the lower tens. He's like, I don't even know what is the point of me having y'all. Y'all not even doing nothing. Lord Serpent, I came in and destroyed a Hashira. We do that all the time.
Man, that's just a Hashira. It's like we Hashiras all the time.
Like, yeah, like that's just
why
what we do.
Why are you talking to me about Hashira?
Like that's not supposed to be an accomplishment. That's just supposed to be a daily thing. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, another Hashira.
You're not telling me what I need to know,
right? Nah, just
one. You're telling me what I need to know. But due to the fact that he said I defeated the guy, but you ran away, was still wild to him. You heard Muzan. Muzan don't care about none of that.
I do want to switch gears for a second. Because we will get back to the debate in a second, but I want to give you a platform.
Hey.
So, a guy here is working on a documentary. The man has thousands and thousands of minutes of footage for what he's working on. Go ahead. You know what? The floor is yours. You can say it a lot better than me. Let everybody know what Shades of Otaku is.
All right. So, one, I just appreciate y'all for giving me this platform real quick to spit about this beautiful project. So, for everybody who does not know or may not know, my name is Justafro. Some of you may know me. And the project I'm currently working on is a documentary. It's called Shades of Otaku. The documentary specifically focuses on the rise of popularity in anime and its resonance with the African American community that has to do with anime in conjunction. So, what I'm doing is I'm following 4 black entrepreneurs, cosplayers, at different walks of life. And within their stories, their individual stories, as you see, our host graciously just brought them up just now. We have Anime Sundays, we have Moon Killer, Manny Moon, we have Greg of Land Party, and we have Tasha, Dragon Baby T, 4 amazing individuals, talents in their own right within the black community. So I'll be following them on their day-to-day and their endeavors. And within that, you're going to see familiar faces like these 2 gentlemen right here because everybody's stories intertwine because we're all one big family. So, as you see here, Geek Retreat, many different conventions, MomoCon, Anime NYC, but this is a story that's dedicated to the black anime community. This is a love letter to the anime fans, the people who've been watching anime for a long time, the new people who are genuinely into this art and this medium. And yeah, it's a really special project. There's a lot of people involved. Like I said, these 2 gentlemen here are definitely mixed in some of the film footage. There's going to be interviews. There's going to be traveling. Like, we're going to do a lot. We're currently right now doing our fundraising campaign. So if y'all want to head over to my TikTok after this lovely show, and link in my bio is the donation page. Look, any donation counts. And if you can't donate,
if you're not following him, make sure you guys do that.
Follow me, share whatever you can share, like $1, if you could donate 50 cents, whatever you can donate is helping towards us making the project, paying our creators, traveling to where we got to travel. Like Anime Weekend in Atlanta is coming up and we want to travel and go get some footage. We want to do like that with everybody. So, yeah, essentially that's the project. I'm gonna be filming from now through till March is when we're gonna wrap principal photography. If y'all run into me at a con and y'all on some cosplay, I'm gonna be with my camera. Come say what's up. Maybe you get some interviews real quick. Go in a documentary. Like I said, this is a love letter to the community. This started, I don't know if either of you have seen the Netflix documentary called Enter the Anime. Have either of you saw that before?
Nope. I can't say I have, but now that you brought it up, I'll go check it out.
Do not check it out.
Okay.
So let
Never
me tell you
mind.
why.
I will not check it out.
This project, Shades of Otaku, came to be because I watched the first 5 minutes of it. I was on Netflix. I was like, oh, a documentary on anime. That's like the third one that fucking exists. So let me check this out real quick. Turned it on. First 5 minutes, I was like, this is disgusting and I'm offended. And we could do better than this. It just felt like it wasn't coming from a place of love. It felt like it wasn't coming from a place of genuine love for anime. It felt like anime is pretty popular right now. Yo, let's get some executives on there. Send this girl to Japan and let's do some interviews with people. Like, that's just what it felt like to me. I watched the next hour of it. I was confirmed in my, like, this don't feel real to me. And that inspiration, well, the lack of inspiration is what gave me the inspiration to make Shades of Otaku. Because I was like, one, we could do better than this. And two, everybody really, really loves, and for some reason, the black community is very, very passionate and tied into anime. And I was curious as to why that is. Like, why do we all, like, fuck with Dragon Ball Z so hard? Like, yeah, we love Batman and Superman too, but Dragon Ball Z just hit different for us for some reason, or Sailor Moon just hit different for us, or Naruto just hit different for us. So I wanted to explore why that is. And every person that I've talked to so far, like whether it be y'all, whether it be Tasha, whether it be Greg, Sunday, everyone's down. Everyone's down because it's all the same love for the same project and for the same medium and same art. So,
Absolutely. And any way that we can get more representation out there for us, the anime community, which is rising every day by the month, it's bigger now than it even was a year ago. So having that representation out there, doing the things that we do, is definitely why we know, because this is our guy right here. So we definitely always want to make sure he gets the platform. But like he said, he is following 4 people. So I want to give him the floor one more time so that we can talk about some of the people that he's going to be following.
all right, so
So the floor
first,
is yours.
what we're doing essentially in the documentary itself is we're hitting 3 main anime hubs for the black anime community. I'm going to be filming in New York, gang gang, Atlanta, and LA. Those are my 3 main hubs that I'm going to film. Now, within those hubs, we're going to have people in neighboring states that are also part of the community try and come so we can knock out interviews one time. We can get everybody having just a good ass time together and get as much footage. Our first person we have here in New York is my boy Greg, founder of Land Party. If anybody's coming to Anime NYC, you definitely want to hit up Greg and come to his Anime NYC after party. It's going to be lit. It's going to be great. And we're going to be documenting it as part of the documentary because we also know how to get lit. That's something that other people don't know too. Like the black anime community, I mean, y'all can talk to it too. Y'all going to AWA. Y'all be at MomoCon. I be
There's
seeing
going to be
what
a
y'all be
land
doing. I
party
be
at
seeing y'all
AWA.
videos.
So
There's going to be a land party at AWA as well. So spotlight on Greg. He's an amazing entrepreneur. Like he really does what he needs to do. And he definitely is connected to so many people within the community that him being one of the main characters is amazing because he legit touches almost every aspect of this community across America. Literally, like literally. This man has personal connections with everyone. And what he does with Land Party is amazing. If anyone's ever been in New York and went to a Land Party event or even at a DreamCon after party for Land Party, they know how to do it. And they know their people and they know their community. So definitely follow Greg too. If y'all haven't yet, he's dope.
Greg is definitely good people. It's like I don't see him out and about like as much, but I got a chance to get to know him a little bit at Geek Retreat. You know, he definitely has a strong personality. I remember like my first impression of him wasn't the best, but I kind of have to say, you know what? Maybe I just need to get to know him a little bit. Nah, he's real cool people. Like So
It's that New
no,
York
shout out to
energy,
all
bro.
the
It's
people
that
at the
New
Glam
York
Party.
energy. Sometimes
Exactly.
we're a little rough
Sometimes,
around the
some
edges, but
more simple than
inside,
others, but no, I love Greg. Like, man, he
Nah,
them
Greg
people.
ran up on me just because I have long nails. That man thought I had like the C word nails. So I was like, nah, bro, get out of here. Nah. We beefing. We beefing. Nah, bro. There's no way. There's no way you just ran up on me. That was the first thing. That was the first thing. You ain't say hi. No. The first thing that you said was, man, why you got the C word hands? I'm like, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. Like as a New Yorker, sometimes that's just the way we come in hot. We come in hot like that. Like
Nah, he came in there. No. Trust me, he came in hot. Yeah, he definitely did. But I got my get back.
I'm
Trust
about
and
to say,
believe.
But
you
I
get your
will
get
say
back
this
and it'll
though.
be good.
I got my get back when it came to Greg. I sure did. I said it. I'm saying hell too. I got my get back.
You
Now,
get your
speaking
get
of the
back and
Geek
it'll be
Retreat
good.
though, talk a little bit about Mama.
Yes, Dragon Baby T. First of all, shout outs to Tasha because she's the reason we even know each other. Like she's the
Jesus,
reason that
bro.
we even that I'm even here right now is
Fucking
because of
troll.
y'all and
Suck.
her. So Tasha's actually one of the first people that I've got on this project to follow. And luckily enough, when I reached out to her, she was like, a lot of the people that you're trying to contact is going to be at this thing called Geek Retreat. I was like, oh, word? I was like, I'll be down to come and film, like, for you. And she was like, oh, bet. And that's how that started. So big shout outs
Mm.
to Tasha, like, because I wouldn't have known y'all. I wouldn't have got to be at Geek Retreat, get all that footage
Was
from
smart.
her. Tasha's so unique because she is one of the co-founders of Geek Retreat, and her storyline in the documentary itself is finding a place outside of conventions for Black nerds to be themselves and converse. So she's also a key element to just the outside life of anime conventions in the documentary. Another
But
one like
remember,
Greg that
guys,
also has a lot of connections to the other people as well.
just because Tasha likes to bring us all together, like that's been her whole thing. Just conventions not having to be the only place for people like us to be able to get together, create content, just chill, whatever. But don't shortchange Tasha either. Just because she's the mama of the group, don't mean that she can't
Oh
do
no,
this.
Tasha be going. She be getting. She's also a cosplayer as well, like fire too. Like Tasha deserves all the flowers she can, but she's a really cool component of the documentary too.
Beautiful
I
woman.
really
Wonderful
like.
troll.
Hmm
Wonderful troll. I
Oh
love
no,
this
she
troll.
trolls the crap out of me, and I love her
Wonderful
for it.
troll.
I call her. She knows I call her Mama Tasha, and
She is
just
Mama Tasha.
she likes messing with me, but in a good way. In a good way. She ain't never gonna give me a straight answer about anything. She's gonna make me sweat
That's that
over
Virgo
some
energy.
things, but it's always all love.
That's that
Always
Virgo
at the end of the day.
energy.
But if y'all can see right here, she does that cosplay thing too, and there's plenty of other examples of that. But nah, she definitely. If you see all the Geek Retreat videos that we do when we're at the cabin and we're doing all that, she is one of the two that makes that possible.
Hmm
So definitely always a shout out to her. So so now
Dragon
it's
Baby
time to go
T.
ahead and go talk about another one here.
Yes, Miss Moon. So Moon is actually the second person that I reached out to about the documentary. And I did definitely want to have a different dynamic of people to follow. You feel me? Like we have Greg, big New York energy, like loud, whatever he is. We have Tasha working behind the scenes, but also, Tasha be a little cool, a little sassy every now and then. Moon, Moon is just a sweet ass person. Like Moon is just so sweet. Like first of all, her cosplays are on fuck point. Like she's definitely one of the most talented cosplayers like that I've ever known or seen. And if you ever get the chance to like talk to her in person, she's mad cool. Like she's mad cool. She's hilarious. Like she's legitimately funny. Like she's a legitimately funny person. So me following her around, definitely you get to see more of the creative process of a cosplayer, right? Like Greg, we're gonna follow him around. We're gonna see his dealings with creating events. Tasha, we're gonna follow her around and see how she brings community outside of convention. Moon, we're gonna get that artistry. We're gonna get that creativity. How does she build her cosplays? What does she use as materials? Like, what does it take to put yourself in this cosplay and go and be in competitions, right? That's where Moon tells the story from that aspect. And Moon Killer, y'all definitely follow her if you haven't already. She's dope. Y'all can speak to it too.
Moon is one of my favorite people. She's been on the podcast before, and
Oh,
she's gonna
word?
be
That's
coming
what's up.
back. She's gonna be coming back on the podcast down the road. Like yeah, no, she's looked out for me a lot of times, and I've already got footage of how much I've gushed about Moon on one of these podcasts before, but when she's a subject right now, she's done things for me in this community that other people haven't. Like she took what she didn't have to do. She took time out of her day. When we went to Anime Week in Atlanta last year, she did like a Moon meetup. She set up a meetup for her fans to be able to come to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she wanted to create all this content, but she never had time to create content. She only ended up being able to do content with 2 people that entire weekend, and that was Baker J and myself. She didn't do anything with anybody else that whole weekend. And then she sat on our footage, and I was sitting there like, like a week went by or whatever. I'm like, I know we did this video together, but I'm like, she hadn't dropped it yet. This does she not like it? Turned out she was saving it because she remembered when my birthday was, and she dropped it on my birthday
Nice.
and just told everybody to go shout me out, and like literally just did this whole dedication post, not just the Insta story, an actual dedicated post that's still up. And I'm just like, I can never say enough nice things about her.
Yeah, nah, Moon is great. And like I said, like following her, like each person has a different story to tell, and through them, the story of other people. You feel me? So like for example, Moon, you have your own personal connection with her, right? Vocals has his own personal connection with Tasha. I have my own personal connection with Greg. Like we all have that. So that is also a really interesting dynamic to each person's characters. You feel me?
But yeah, I definitely get it. Like
Yo,
we
I
talked
love
about with
vocals.
Greg, you know what I'm saying? As the person, this guy right here.
I love vocals, bro. He's mad annoying. Yo.
But you know what? And Greg does, like you said, does a really good job of like putting these parties together and everything like that. But you know what? At the same time, what good is a party without somebody that can really get the party going?
Right. And that is definitely my boy Sunday. Yo, it was funny because I reached out to Sunday early on in documentary like development. I was just like, yo, bro, do you want to be in this documentary? I gave him the speech, all that, like this, that, and the third. And he was like, yeah, man, I'm down. And it's funny because like each other person that I was like, one of the reasons I'm raising funds is also to pay our creators. You feel me? Like to pay the people as actors and as talent. So I was like, yo, Sunday, like, you can give me your rate, like, like how much you want for the project or what you need. My boy was like, man, I just need food on set. He was just like, I need to make sure I just got some food and I'm straight. And that was before he was even a main subject. He was just just a person I was gonna interview. Two
That
weeks
sounds like
ago,
him.
2 weeks ago, I was like, I need to switch out my 4th person. So I hit him up. I was like, yo, instead of being like featured, do you want to be one of the main components of the doc? He was like, yeah, I'll be down for that. We could do that. I was like, I bet. But nah, the cool thing, that's one of the coolest things about Sunday is he's so chill and so passionate about what he does at the same time.
The
Like
uncle.
he's so passionate about anime, but that's one of the chillest mans I've ever met in my life. Like he's just chill at the same
Wait.
time. But at the same time, the things that come out this man's mouth is hilarious. That's another one. He's another one
Hey,
that like
yo.
Moon is hilarious. If you ever sat and
Alpha, look
talked to him.
here. I rock with anime, but say he's that chillest, I ain't gonna hold you. That man wild, bro.
I
He
mean, he
is
does
though.
kind of just be chilling in the corner at these parties, though.
That's because he's tired from
Yeah.
wilding out on a regular
Look here.
basis.
Y'all gotta know Anime Sunday personally, bro. Like, that's it. If y'all just know him personally behind closed doors or not even in events, I mean, like, I'm talking about like Airbnb talking to him, not in clubs, not in the conventions. I mean, we're talking in the backyard. I'm talking and you talking. This
Nah, that
man's
man
wild.
is funny. That man
This
is
man is
hilarious.
funny, but he's wild, bro. He's one of the funniest, wildest people. I run up on him every
It's
time.
another
Every time I
Virgo.
see him, like you literally see how anime was. We was playing the game. We was in the Airbnb. You saw how Anime Sunday was trying to play Cheers to the Governor. You saw how he was playing that
No,
game.
we gotta get him on here sometime.
Like that man is wild, and he be saying things that really be triggering people in the anime community. I'm just like, nah, I said the same thing, but y'all don't like me for it. So hey, he can take the bullet this time.
But he don't be taking them.
take
That's
the
why
bullet.
he don't be taking them. That's why they be shooting at you with active machine guns. They be shooting him with BB guns. But yeah, Sunday is my fourth person, and brings that different element to the table.
No, absolutely. And I will say one more time, guys, that is Shades of Otaku. Definitely go support this man. Anything helps. Look, you guys have been gracious enough to spend some money on us on this podcast. We appreciate it. Maybe if you got the dollar or two to spend, go to his thing and put it there instead. He could definitely use it for his project, and we're definitely here for it.
I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for giving me the platform. And yeah, definitely y'all, after this, go to my page. In my bio is the link to the campaign. You can watch the trailer, which is fire. If I do say so myself, I don't like to big up myself too much, but I think the trailer's fire. And it also, again, features these two amazing gentlemen as well. And a lot of the people that we talked about. You get to see clips of Geeketry, clips of DreamCon, MomoCon, all that stuff. The trailer is fire. And we're going to keep filming from now through till March. So there's still a lot more to film, and hope to see y'all in it possibly too.
Absolutely. Like I said,
Sin City was a radio.
But I will say this, you know what? We definitely want to get that platform for you, but let's go ahead and keep this party going.
Keep it going.
And if I have to think about anything about a party, I think about a cookout. And I want to know who you guys would invite.
Ooh.
Choji is the closest thing I can honestly have on here.
I'm inviting Choji because at least I know Choji's down for the actual cookout.
Choji's chilling. It's so easy. Inviting Rock Lee, he's too stale. And I don't need him to get drunk because he go wild.
He was gonna bring
you get that alcohol in him, there's gonna be a whole different party.
It's over. There will be liquor in the thing, and he will accidentally drink it. And knowing how black people are, no, we're not gonna do that.
He was gonna bring all them damn dogs, and they gonna try. And
I don't got time to pick up them dog crap. No, I take Choji. Choji is like
but
the most.
Rock Lee is gonna make it lit. I mean, but he also is probably gonna destroy the entire cookout.
No. You're right. No, you're right. He's absolutely gonna make it lit. He absolutely opened them gates. He's gonna make that bitch lit. Yes, he is. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, I'm getting my second plate of ribs. He's going to bust out with a push-up contest, and on a stomach full of ribs. I'm not going to do 500 push-ups right now with you, Lee. Like, I'm not doing it. Like,
Choji would eat everything. Yeah, I guess if you want some food, because Choji doesn't like for you to have the last piece of food on your plate.
Yeah, Choji will also do a store run. He'll be like, Choji, we're out of ribs. He'll do the run. He'll get the ribs. Like, he'll do it. So I'm picking Choji, hands down. Like, Choji.
Keeper might got some sick music.
And I feel like Choji could do the cha-cha slide with me, or the Cupid shuffle, some shit. He looked like he could be that vibe with me. Choji give me that vibe. Choji give me the electric slide vibe. We can definitely hit the electric slide, bro.
You said Rock Lee is your backup in case situations. Yeah, Rock Lee's a second. He's a second. I just know that he's gonna be.
Rock Lee won't even be my second.
That alcohol, man. You won't even have a cookout. You don't even have
Rock Lee won't even be my second.
Like, they explained what this man does when he's drunk.
Like Mike Guy said, Lee is a whole different character.
And that's not even off the Hennessy.
Nah, he go off the Hennessy, it's over.
If he off Hennessy, that's crazy.
That dude say Hennessy will get him talking.
Hennessy.
Here's the problems I have, which is why I put this together like this. Like we said, on Choji, on the one hand, like I said, he's probably the more chill of the three, but on the flip side, yes, he could run and get extra food, but he also might eat all of that food up too. So it's like, if you don't plan on eating a whole lot, you could probably have Choji there with you. On the second end, there's Rock Lee. Rock Lee's going to probably take himself seriously. Maybe he'll be over in the corner just doing some, push-ups. If you want to play some sports, he might be down to play some sports or something like that, but you will have to keep the alcohol away from him. Because the second he gets the alcohol, it is over.
That's it.
But you in the cookout, though. You in the cookout. You know how black people are? Nah, they don't play that.
By the way, speaking of that, when I look at Kiba, I feel like Kiba will be the dude who will be calling the cops on the cookout. Like, because I'm just like, man, he just don't look like he'd have a lot of fun. I have little to no respect for Kiba, by the way. Like none.
Kiba is gonna be that uncle that's just like sitting there talking about what could have been. Like he's just gonna be that man that's sitting there like,
I should be Hokage.
yo, when is Naruto getting here? It's like, bro, Naruto wasn't even. He's not even coming. Like Naruto's not even. He's out with Hinata right now. It's like, but he said he was coming today, like to the cookout. I just want to know when Naruto gets here, then I can leave. Like he's just gonna be sitting there all night talking about like, you know how hard I worked on my fang over fangs. Like, bro, I don't care. Like, but no, seriously, like, do you know what it takes to train a dog to do fang over fangs? Like, bro,
You mean
that
his one trick
Hisu.
pony?
See, and then he gonna come at you with that. It's like, but is it a one trick pony? Like, Kiba, go. Kiba, go. Just, bro, like, everybody here is like 18, bro. You like 50. Just leave. Like I feel like that would be Kiba at the cookout.
Look, man. Not only would I not want Kiba, like I said, at a cookout, I don't want to hang out with Kiba anywhere. Like at a cookout, at my house, at the supermarket, anywhere. I have no respect for this guy. Like I don't even like his attitude. Like him, Akamaru too. Like I don't even want that. Especially if we're talking about adult Akamaru. That I don't need that big ass dog around.
I'll invite Akamaru before I invite Kiba. I'll invite Akamaru first. Like I'll tell them both to respectfully, like, like y'all could dip, but then I'll tap Akamaru on the tail and be like, yo, this the after party. Like, and just tip it to Akamaru, and then, like, dogs know their way. Like, he'll find
I
his
mean,
way
Kiba
back
does
here.
too, with that strong scent he has, that sense of smell.
That's true. This boy Kiba will probably do a clone jutsu and pretend to be Akamaru and then show up at the party knowing that I invited Akamaru. Then this man
Exactly.
pop
Good
back to
luck keeping
Kiba and be like,
Kiba
oh,
away from the
shit.
cookout because even if you try not to tell him what it is, he's gonna smell it.
So we
He
all
gonna
choosing.
find you.
So we all choosing Choji is what I'm
We
hearing.
all
So we
choosing
all choosing
Choji.
Choji. Okay,
Choji,
cool.
definitely.
Hold
Yeah.
on, don't go. No, I'm looking at the chat. Can we give
Right.
them the
So we're all
opportunity
choosing
too?
Choji here. Like Choji's the best fit, right?
When did
Like
Neji
we
come
know
in here,
Choji
bro?
is the biggest best fit here. Like
He said, "I see why he didn't put Neji on the list." I mean, what?
What, because Neji dead?
Neji and steak don't mix. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Yeah, he
it's
went
all
there. He went there.
I mean,
At
Neji would
least
probably be the one
Naruto
calling the
ain't
cops.
Beyonce.
We being honest, Neji probably be the one calling the cops.
You know what?
Neji would definitely call the cops.
I don't know. Neji would be somewhere talking about destiny.
Neji is definitely calling the cops. We are not the sacred bloodline out here having a good time.
Why are you out here?
What's wrong with y'all?
Well, Lady Hinata, put that stuff down. We need to keep you protected.
I feel like Choji really good at cooking barbecue. Would y'all bring Asta?
You could buy most of the food though. And I would say I would hide some food from Shoji, but you can't hide no food from Shoji.
Nah.
This man literally attack you if you're eating chips and then there's like one chip left.
Nah,
He
Neji
would
wouldn't
literally
call
like
the
knock you
cops.
down and be like, I cannot let you have the last one.
Adult Neji wouldn't call the cops. Kid Neji is calling the whole unit, bro. Kid Neji is calling all the squad cars to the cookout. Adult Neji, he not gonna do it. But Kid Neji, Kid Neji was wild. This man this basically almost killed his cousin.
With no remorse.
With no remorse.
But he protected her at the end of the day. That's why he's dead.
Adult Neji.
He protected
Kid
Hinata.
Neji would have just looked all the way.
I don't know. Kid Neji probably would have just sat in the corner somewhere. He probably wouldn't have even really bothered anybody. It don't seem like he really liked people. He'd probably be talking about what a waste of time this cookout is. We should be training.
I'm bringing Rock Lee, bro. He knows all the good food to eat after a workout. After a workout. The workout's never over for Rock Lee.
Exactly. And keep the alcohol away from him.
Like, there is no ending to a workout with Rock Lee. Like, you're just going to be working out 24/7. And don't let guys show up, too. A guy shows up
Oh,
to cookout, it's a
God.
wrap.
No, they can't be there together.
Party done.
come on, Lee. Let me see the strength of youth between your thighs. Let's go.
I would bring my boy Yusuke and Toguro. I would definitely. Yusuke is coming anywhere I go, bro.
Anywhere.
Yusuke is my boy. That's my number one like boy right there. Yusuke Urameshi? Yo.
But who
No,
was
I
your
get
answer
it.
though? Because we
Unlike
answered, you still haven't said your answer. You just tattling around. I still haven't heard your answer.
that's because I'm reading chat. That's what I do here.
No, but still, we still need to know that answer. Because you're reading chat don't mean you had an answer.
You still don't know out of the three who you would pick?
No, you have an answer.
I don't know. By process of elimination, I'm probably gonna also go with Choji, but I'm reading chat. Like it's what I do. I give them time to answer because if I answer, then it's just time to move on. But they're going hard right now,
It
so I'm
is
giving them
not.
an
No, it
opportunity.
is not. You answered before we would have the last guess. I ain't trying to hear that. No, you didn't.
Legit, it's a
Don't pull
good
that card.
time. Mill's going
Don't
to
pull
do
that
too
card.
much.
Yeah.
Left is a good time, middle too much, right to be too much coworker. That's hilarious. The right is a coworker. Keep is definitely a coworker.
I mean,
Keep is definitely a
yeah.
coworker,
Just,
bro. I'm gonna be devious and bring Yuichi from
Usopp, thank
Tomodachi
you so
Game.
much for the follow. Arigato. You better have a lot of food though if you bring in Choji. I mean, that's the whole point. You know, there's pros and cons with everybody. So if you okay with just having one plate, then you good. Just make sure that there's plenty. Because I mean, I can sit down and I can literally just hang out with Choji. To be honest with you,
Choji don't cause no problems. He just if you in a fight, I wouldn't pick Choji out of the three. But if it's a cookout, yeah, Choji's down.
I mean, I'm taking Rock Lee if we running hands.
Hands down, if we running hands, I'm picking Rock Lee. My favorite fight that Choji didn't fight, like bro, there's too many.
But you know what? Everybody can kind of give their opinions on Choji here in just a moment. Because who would you say is the most overrated Konoha kid?
Don't really have one because they all slick have their own. Wait, they never really just had a person that was just overrated. I mean, besides you want to say Neji, but
I was gonna say Neji.
That'd be the only one you can say that's overrated. But
Neji
besides
is
all
the
of that,
only
they
one.
really didn't have overrated like that.
Yeah, I would say Neji because
I was like, the only one you can really say out of the bunch is Neji. Everybody else
Oh,
can't say overrated.
I'm waiting for the Sakura answers.
Nah, you can't really say most of them weren't really overrated.
It really is just Neji.
Just Neji, just
No,
the only
no,
one.
someone said Ino.
Ino?
Because I always kind of put Ino at the bottom.
I don't think Ino's overrated. I just think she just got the utilities of what that part of the routine was. Like it shows exactly what she does. It's nothing more what she can really do with her jutsu. Think Shikamaru's overrated? Nah, Shikamaru's not overrated.
Shikamaru is not overrated.
He is not overrated.
Shikamaru is exactly where he needs to be.
Shikamaru took down one of the freaking Akatsuki members. He is not overrated.
Tenten's over. I mean, it's kind of hard to overrate somebody who doesn't get screen time.
You can't say that's the thing. You can't really say much about it. The only one you can really say is Neji, because Neji was supposed to be prophecies of something until they got rid of him by a stick.
Neji also the Byakugan was also supposed to be more powerful than the Sharingan at the time.
So, right, that's the whole thing, and I said that too many times. I said that they literally said it was a counter to the Sharingan, and they never displayed that.
Jasper said Naruto.
Right, never.
Naruto's
overrated. The Leaf Ninja Hero
is literally the main.
The Leaf Ninja Hero is overrated. I'm curious. What makes you say he's overrated?
How is Naruto overrated? Overrated in like people love him, or overrated in like? I'm curious because like Naruto, he checks all the boxes. Like, oh, is he that strong? Yes, he is. Oh, is he that popular? Yes, he is. Like, oh, is he? Like, how is he overrated?
See, that's why he's overrated. People love him too much, but he really didn't do much.
That is the biggest load of cap I ever heard. But can you please tell me what he didn't do that was much?
Yeah.
He done absolutely a lot.
He can't be
the only thing I can really give you is if you're trying to give me with the pain, that's probably the only thing I can give you. That's probably the only thing I can give you, the pain arc. Because pain is the one that saved everybody.
People overrate his strength and popularity.
Overrate his strength?
I don't think people overrate his strength, to be honest, because
the strongest ginger. What?
And weaker to the children in Boruto. You mean without Kurama? But even without Kurama, Naruto's
Dude,
mad
the
strong.
man has Sage Mode, which is absolutely godlike power.
Like, I feel like everyone forgot how
Oh,
strong
excuse
Sage
me.
Mode
As a
was.
person who reads the Boruto manga, even without Kurama, Naruto is waxing them kids.
I
Like,
think
did y'all
people
like
really
Sage
forget.
Mode is
People forget
still a
how
thing.
strong
Y'all do
Sage
know
Mode
that, right?
is.
Sage Mode is still a god technique.
People forget how strong Sage Mode is. Honestly, there's only what 3 sages in Naruto. Minato wasn't even a perfect sage. Jiraiya wasn't a perfect sage. Kabuto technically was, but through science. And like, you see how strong that man became from regular Kabuto to Sage Mode Kabuto. This man leaped into God tier territory. And that's just Sage Mode. He wasn't a Jinchuriki. Like,
And that's what everybody, when everybody like, oh, Naruto was nerfed. I mean, yes, technically he is, but he's still no Sage Mode.
Now
Like,
he's
just because
nerfed. You're
Kurama's not
absolutely
on that
right. No,
anymore.
with Kurama gone, he's absolutely
yeah,
nerfed.
he's absolutely
100%.
nerfed. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
100% nerfed. But he still has Sage Mode.
But still,
But
with
to
Sage
say that
Mode,
now that means that makes it, I mean, he's weaker, but being weaker doesn't mean that you're now weaker than the Boruto kids? Nah, bro.
you said, bro said, even with Kurama, people are trying to say he has uni strength. I mean, he did fight Tsunari on the moon. I'm not saying he can destroy a universe, clearly. Like, Naruto is not universally, like, he's not Dragon Ball Z,
I
but,
mean,
like,
no, I mean, he's not destroying a universe. He could.
but to say that in Baryon mode, he's not the most powerful being in the verse isn't a lie. Like,
Now, he was definitely the strongest person, on his planet. Now, obviously,
yeah.
that's literally why in Boruto they literally all the threats are coming from outer space because there's no one on the planet that can mess with that man.
In Boruto, the kids are trying to protect him because he's too weak and he got sealed to a child. That was plot. I don't even think that was, like, you had to get Naruto out the way, honestly. They painted themselves into a corner. Like, you can't expect it to just be, like, you can't just retcon
Okay,
stuff
I
that
feel like
easily.
they're being vague because maybe I mean, you practically spoiled the manga, but that's not exactly how that happened. That was all the brainchild of a guy who, quite honestly, loves Naruto more than anybody outside of Hinata, maybe. That loved this man so much he was willing to do whatever it takes to protect him. But then that goes back to that whole villain thing of they're doing this, but when you know why they're doing it, does it really make them a bad guy? I promise you, Kawaki loves Naruto way more than Boruto ever did.
Yeah, nah. As far as the question goes, I definitely would say Neji because that's really the only person I could think of. Like, everybody else is accurately where they're supposed to be, except Sai. He should be way, way lower.
Sigh. You talk about somebody that didn't really do much.
Sai should be way stronger than he is just based on his ranking. But yeah,
He's an
they ain't
absolute
really have much
dog.
for him to do anyway.
Like he's an Ambu. Like he's a guy that probably is way stronger than what he displayed.
Yeah, he definitely should be. He's not just a regular Ambu. He's like up there.
I mean, he did snuck into the base to see where Sasuke at, so.
He was supposed to be Sasuke
It's an Ambu.
2.5
I
anyway.
hope he could do that.
LOL, sigh.
I mean, them
Yo.
Ambus. I mean, like look at Kakashi. Like, look, a good Ambu. But no, yeah, Sai is kind of. I mean, if you want to say Sai might be a little underrated because they never really, showed his full potential,
Sai is definitely
then maybe
underrated.
that with that. However, Sai would not be my answer for most underrated.
Who would your answer be?
When it comes to me, underrated, I believe it. I believe it's Shino, and it's not even close.
Underrated? Yeah, definitely Shino.
And it's not
Definitely
even
Shino.
close to me.
Definitely Shino. If you want to make an argument for Choji, you can do that too, but it's definitely Shino. This man had beetles that will kill people in an instant. Like, just one bug bite and it's a wrap. You're just turning into Barney. Like, your skin just automatic purple. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like people completely like
She knows amazing.
underestimate what this man's bugs can do, how many he can produce. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying he's like Gara when it comes to protection, like with sand, but I mean, I would also like to see Shino take a crack at Gara and see how he could fare in that fight.
I would like to see Shino fight any of them seriously. I feel like most of them might die. Like to be honest, like if Shino really used all his bugs, like his lethal ones, like I would really love to see how everyone's gonna fight those. Like I know Naruto can beat Shino, but I would love to see him like not just Biju bomb it, like fight him and see what he would do. Like I know he could wash him, but like to see that, like out here just like with the bug spray, just because like can we just take bug spray? Like can we do that? In that case, I could fight Shino. Like just go to Target, get a couple cans of Raid, and just out here just I don't even need to weave hand signs for that. You feel me? Just
And I mean, I guess I could always honorable mention, like you said, Choji. I could always honorable mention 1010 a little bit just because we know what her weapons expert was, but since they didn't put her in the show enough, we'll never know, especially now because we don't know how many of, I think she has 3 of the weapons.
yeah, I forget how
She
many
might
she
have
has,
more at
but
this point because that was just at the end of the Naruto series. Like in Boruto, I don't know if she ever got any more or not, but no, as far as underrated, I'm Shino, and for me, it's not even close.
yeah, yeah, for me too. It's
The
Shino.
Hyuga clan is definitely overrated. The Hyugas are overrated.
Yeah, like we said before, like it was said that the Hyugas are the stronger ones, and we never got
But we
that.
talk
Like,
about how that Byakugan is supposed to be versus the Sharingan,
yeah,
and they never really did anything with that. Like we
Shino had
never
potential.
we
Yes, he
like
did.
there are Neji fights that we kind of got deprived of. Like we saw him versus Naruto, but we never got to see him against, we never got to see him against Rock Lee, or Sasuke, or some of the people you really would have wanted to see that matchup.
Right.
I
Yeah,
just want to see the
Shino.
goddamn counter to the Byakugans. They never displayed that. That just pissed me off more than anything. Because they talked about that too many times at the beginning. And I'm just like, okay, let's get to it. Never did.
Facts.
That's why I feel like Neji is probably like the most underrated shit around here. Because they were supposed apparently supposed to be a history of fighting between the two. Never displayed it. Never displayed it. And I
I
was trying
know.
to see
That's
what
why
this
that's why
eye
everybody
can
talk
do
about
to
that
counter
Byakugan.
a Genjutsu eye. Especially since Itachi eyes is the most Genjutsu one. So how can you counter a Genjutsu when it comes to a Byakugan? That was my biggest question. How can they do that? But they never displayed that.
They just turn their eyes to the back of their head.
Apparently, Neji has a blind spot that you just gotta make sure that doesn't happen
No, he took care of that blind
until he
spot. He
took
doesn't
it
have it
off.
anymore.
Until he took it off. But before he took it off, that was one of the most main function.
Right.
Just like the
They
Sharingan had a weakness as well. It wasn't the strongest, but it definitely had its weakness as well. Because that Sharingan could not keep up with Naruto when he went into Jinchuriki mode. Just did not keep up with him. I can see. Could you see that one? Now I don't know about that punch, boy. That one a regular punch.
He'll say, "Pooh." I was like, "Did you see that?" So my eyes wasn't working just now. My eyes wasn't working just now.
I've seen it as the anime watcher.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you look at the Boruto series, and rightfully so, especially now where they are in Blue Vortex, you look at Boruto and you just see how this dude's just on another level right now when it comes to strength. But I'm still peeping over little sister.
Himawari
Yes, because she's already awakened her Byakugan.
at like 3. She's over here eating Captain Crunch at the table, looking at the Captain Crunch berries with the Byakugan, just seeing through all the sugary kernels and shit. It's like, yo,
And that's what I'm looking forward to in Blue Vortex because now that they've done their time skip and she's older now and she's gonna kind of be in the mix of things. I want to see what she can do and see if they just kind of make her a forgotten character or if they really display her as one of the strongest.
Yo, you just gave me a good idea. I probably will check out. So I'm gonna pop into Boruto's manga now for two things: Kakashi and Himawari. Now I want to see what kind of what kind of menace she becomes. Cause
Because, like I said, there's nothing yet because Blue Vortex just started. Like chapter
right,
3 is coming out in a few days
yeah,
of Blue Vortex. But you already see, obviously, she's aged up. She's out there on the field right now. As of, I mean, she's not fighting anybody, but she might because if she's out there on the field, she's gonna run into some of them. Well, I probably shouldn't get too deep into that. But she might be forced to fight here pretty soon.
yeah.
Give them eye levels. How is Sharingan gonna have like 4 levels?
You mean
I
like
mean, you
base
also don't want
level,
all the
three
levels of
tomoe?
Sharingan.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, obviously, a Montague Sharingan sounds nice until you know you're going to go blind.
Unless you have Hashirama cells, you can just do whatever you
Everybody
want.
don't have Hashirama cells, though.
You can just do whatever you want.
And Sarada already wears glasses. So, I don't know what to tell her.
How you glasses with the Sharingan is wild to me.
They,
That's
they, they did
wild
it.
to
Well,
me.
they did explain why her eyesight is what it is. She's had, I think they explained in one of the novels. It was like she had some kind of illness or something when she was like 2 or something, like when she was like really young.
That's just
So,
wild. Like
that
glasses
kind
with a
of,
Sharingan. Even explaining it is wild to me. It's like Superman going to the doctor and they be like, yeah, so you got high blood pressure, Clark. It's like
I know. I mean, I say it all the time. I'm like, this girl has a Sharingan and she wears glasses.
yo, that's wild to me. Like Superman.
Because the reason they explained it is because, it goes back to that whole thing that even Sarada herself said. It's like, my parents don't wear glasses, but I wear glasses. What the hell?
Yeah.
But they did explain it.
Yeah, it's just
What
still
happened to her
hilarious.
and why it's not a hereditary thing, which is why, she had for a moment thinking that Sakura wasn't her real mother and stuff
The
like
whole
that. But it's like,
Karin
no,
thing,
you
yeah.
can't not claim that.
Or they were just like, you know what?
Sadly,
She looks kind of cool
and
with
not
glasses on.
claim that. It's very sadly.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
well,
always talking about
she chose her
Morishita, but
side.
you never gave your answer for underrated, sir.
Yeah, that's an edgy.
Oh, you did say Neji. Oh, okay. Yeah, because people say, really? Because I know a lot of people, well, I was going to say they put him on a pedestal, but when I think about it, a lot of people just like to make a lot of dead jokes for Neji these days. Like, I don't know what it is, but people just kind of like dead jokes. It's like, remember when death used to be sad in anime?
It hasn't been like that in a minute.
Well, it hasn't been like this since Attack on Titan, so hey, it is what it is.
That's a fact.
I remember when they
Well,
used to, like,
kill. If you really want to be honest, Kill or Kill, because that was the show when I was like, don't fall
he
in
loves
love
us to
with
kill a kill.
Kill or Kill was like the definition of don't fall in love with none of the characters on there. If you like these characters, don't fall in love with them.
Chainsaw Man. Don't get attached, people.
Chainsaw Man, do not get
I read the
attached.
manga. Don't
Do
get
not get
attached.
attached. Man.
Have you read the manga?
I haven't caught up on it, nah.
Don't get attached. And I mean, and one of them you don't get attached. I will say it affected me. So, but I love
I mean,
Chainsaw
I
Man.
miss when characters die and it means something. Like not to kill them just for for shock value, but when it actually adds to the story and other character developments, I don't mind that. It's just
Oh,
like
so you talking about like Full Metal Alchemist?
yeah, like when characters die and it like even Jiraiya's death, like it wasn't just like oh my god they killed so and so, like or the fake death. It's like they died. Oh, they're back. Like I like when characters die, but it has to be for a reason. Like don't just be killing them for shock value, and don't be acting like they dead. And now I'm mad because I don't care no more. Or Dragon Ball Z. Guess who's not dead now? Like you
See,
feel me?
I see.
Like
With you being a Yu Yu Hakusho fan, I thought you were gonna say Kurabara.
yeah, cool. Even Genkai did bother me a little bit, but I just love that show so much
But at
that
least
that was at
with
least my.
Genkai,
She
don't get me
did
wrong, it
die.
was
Like
sad. She actually did,
yeah, she
and
actually
then she was
did
brought
die.
back.
Yeah.
Kurabara, you just thought he was.
Even Yusuke, again, you thought he was, but then again, he did die. and came back a second time. Like so, like when it's like that, it does start to bother me. But at least there was something there. You feel me? Like even the
I
Kuwabara one
mean,
became like a gag, but still.
I think something can be said about like if you're getting rid of a favorite character to heighten, like it depends on who did it. Because if it's like the heighten, like to make this person because you really want this person so hated, so it's like it's not the fact that that person died, it's the fact that that person did it, and it's like now you hate this and that, and you're sad about that, and it's like you,
Right.
woo.
It's like the beauty of it's like the beauty of Tagashi and Hunter x Hunter, killing Kite with Pito, and then having Pito have character development to the point where you really hated her guts. You really wanted Gon to get that revenge. You really wanted him to rip her ears off or what, or like this cat thing, like kill her, like or kill him, whatever Pito is. Like you really hated it. And
I said, please don't get into that because that's just too much.
That's just
It's
too
too
much.
much when it comes to keto.
But
Oh.
whatever like that happens,
Whatever
and then when
she
you get-
is,
whatever
just
Pito
to say
is,
whatever that person
Yeah,
is.
this is Lee. Yeah,
whatever
Because
Pito like.
ooh, y'all pedo fans kill me.
When you get back to that arc and Gon is still like at the tipping point of unloading all 6 bullets of his gun to Pito, and Pito's like not even about the malice no more, you really hated that character for the death of Kite.
would y'all care if Nami got? Yes.
If Nami got killed, yeah, I'd care if Nami got killed. Those characters have been with us for a long time. Like any of the Straw Hats, like they've been with us for a very, very long time, and they're loved characters too. It's not like people who've been with us for a long time and I still don't care.
Well, one's finna
Like,
go apparently.
You know,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
starting.
sorry.
I feel like that's what they say, but still at the same time, I'm
I
still
know
just gonna.
they never said definitively they were gonna do that, but they
Like it's like
teased it. It was
it's
a
like that's
tease.
like it's kind of like what Naruto tried to pull. We trying to get rid of Naruto. No, we didn't really pull the plug. So we'll just see how that's gonna go. That
Well,
could be one
with
of those things.
Naruto, it was that people misinterpreted because a lot of people, again, they didn't watch or read Boruto. So when they just heard about Chapter 1 or Episode 1, whichever you want to say, and it was the whole in the future time skit with Kawaki telling Boruto, I'm going to send you to where I sent your father. You know, a lot of people just heard about it and was like, oh, wait, Naruto's dead? And it's like, you need to listen to the words again.
But even though that is the case, though, you still have that first mindset of thinking like, oh, okay, wait, where the fuck did you send Naruto? Wait, but is he dead? Is he's gone? So you're still gonna have that first mentality of Naruto's dead. Naruto's gone. No matter how you word it or phrase it, people are still gonna look at it.
For me personally, when I see
they're
it
gonna be
worded
like,
that way, I'm like,
right.
yeah.
But like I said, you can't compare yourself as the average watchers or readers. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I be telling you to stop doing that. Stop doing that. I be telling this man to stop doing that. It really pisses me off. He always compares himself with the average anime watchers. I'm like, no, stop doing that. You need to literally look at the average consumer. They will look at it as like
they look at it at extreme first
they think
face
this
value.
man is gone. Like
extreme face value. Like
if it's like the smallest thing. Like they could be like it could be like you could go over where Luffy, right? And then we saw Luffy literally just got boom. But you want to be thinking, obviously, in our mindset, that man ain't going. But the average mindset would be like, wait, Luffy's going for real? So that's kind of like how the average of friends would be thinking. Yeah. It's kind of like the build-up anticipation of what they're having. So is that brain set, like, are they really going to pull the plug or not?
And for all you people that wants to know the answer to that, all you have to do is read the Boruto manga because they've now gotten that far and you have the answer about what happened to Naruto.
But I think now we got it. But at the time,
I'm just telling people because I tell people all the time to go read that freaking manga.
But what I'm saying is to that the point of that is we never had that information at first.
I know at the time, but I'm saying
at the time
now,
we never
so
had that. Our information was, oh no, I think this man gone. Like no, I think Naruto like. I think they just pulled the plug from Naruto. That made the consumer want to keep involved and stuff. So for One Piece to say that the same way, I'm still waiting on it, and I still believe the person who I voted out is still going. But still at the same time, I want to see if they still really pull the plug. Because me, as a One Piece fan, and knowing One Piece #1, they will hit you where it hurts. Because they are known for emotion. One Piece is known for emotion. So if they want to hit you where it's going to hurt, they're going to find a way to hit you where it hurts. So Me as a One Piece fan, if they're going to get rid of somebody, I know it's going to be somebody who's been there since day one, like before we touch Grand Line or
I
Red
said it
Line
would be a
type
cop
shit.
out if it was Jinbei.
So, and I feel like even if it does get to the end, and if they do cop out, I can understand why on one end. But the other aspect is it will make the story so much more impactful because when you look at One Piece, look how many people they really got rid of. That was powerful. They had a great involvement in the game, but super emotional, but they still got rid of.
And they didn't have to be in the story that long,
That long.
which is
Great example.
the same.
Whitebeard.
Yeah,
Whitebeard is the greatest example in One Piece.
I
Literally
I mean, I can
the
say that
greatest.
now, but trust me, once they tell that story about when it happens, it's
Like
like they'll
how
get you.
like when
They'll
they
get
gave you the
you.
backstory of Whitebeard or add the introduction of how powerful it was, but even when they gave us a little bit of that, but they gave us like Whitebeard going into war to see how much he really enjoyed it, how much he really pride for, and then they had Whitebeard, and then there was like Oda was like, you know what? Let's add Luffy, let's add Ace in there just to stir it up even more. He will do that. Oda will. So I will not be
Bro,
surprised in the future in One Piece. I believe it will. I feel like it will, but I just don't want it to be one of those things. Well, okay, are we really going to pull the plug on one of these characters or no?
I mean,
but see,
bro,
like
once
for
they get
something
done with
like
their story, they're
Mhm.
gonna make you feel. Oda made One Piece fans sad over losing the Going Merry. So it's like if you tell the story sad enough, people will feel.
and it's like
I
where
know,
the
100%.
deaths, it's where the deaths are go. It's not just like because you look at something like Naruto, and the deaths in Naruto, they affected us because it wasn't just the character that we like that died. Like look at the main two for me is Asuma and Jiraiya. I
Awesome,
liked
man.
Asuma. I didn't love Asuma, but it's because it
But now
made
Asuma
Shikamaru
definitely made you
ball
feel some type of,
because
especially
of
with
Shikamaru.
Shikamaru.
But that's
Especially
why it was.
when we saw Shikamaru grief over Asuna,
That's why
made
exactly.
it more,
That's what made
made
it
Same
it
was
thing
more
with same
powerful.
thing seeing
same
Naruto
thing with
react over
Jiraiya. It was
Jiraiya.
the effect that that death had on a character that we did bang
Mm-hmm.
with. Is how it hit us hard. Like that's how it hit us hard. It wasn't just that Jiraiya died. It was because
Look,
we saw Naruto
no, the
crying,
moment Naruto
Shikamaru
walked into
breaking down.
Tsunade's office and everybody was just in there waiting on him because they knew they had to break this man the news. You were just already preparing
Bro, every once in a
because you
while I
knew why they
rewatch
were
both of
there.
those scenes. Every once in a while I rewatch both of those scenes. The Shikamaru crying with the shogi, that's like cinema. That's not even
Like
that's one
Dad
of the
was,
most
even though
amazing
Dad gave his life
scenes.
away in the war, still
And then that
MVP.
scene too, when Inochi and Shikaku died in the war,
Mm-hmm.
that scene was also really resonating emotionally. And they you barely see those characters every once in a while, but it's because of what it meant for Shikamaru and Ino, like what that meant at that
And it
moment.
wasn't just, it wasn't just like a regular random, oh, they're the brains of the war. Okay, take that out. It was do that, but then you have to see them inside deal with it, knowing we can't leave. This is it. So before we die, let me get a message out. The last thing that we're ever going to tell you guys.
And that
That's where the
they
tears
was
came from.
actually good. It's not like Jing freaks dying. Like they were actually good fathers as well, like as role models, like to Shikamaru and Ino. Like they were great father figures to them. Like
And like they had already lost Asuma,
Shikamaru already
and
lost Asuma. They had to keep functioning as they were in war as teenagers.
they know
Like,
they still have a fight because their whole thing was trying to break everybody's spirit. And that's what was happening there, because Naruto's out there talking about, I promise I won't let anybody else die. And they're like, oh, really? Okay, somebody else died. Now what?
yeah, so it's not just the face value, the shock value of killing a character. It's like, why are you killing this character? How does it resonate with the other characters that this character is important to? You know, like I said, like back to Dragon Ball Z, like Goku dying every time he dies, like at a certain point, there's no resonance anymore because it's like
But the Dragon Balls, it like that
one,
means
the
nothing in
Dragon
the
Balls,
series. It
and
means nothing.
two, there is no like super emotional connection to the people that die anymore. Like
Because you no longer
it's not.
believe it, first of all, because now you just know they'll just come back.
Yeah, they're just gonna come back. Like
So now it doesn't matter what they do or how they do it. You now know in that franchise you got a second chance card by just grabbing the Dragon Balls. So that's why I think that's the reason they haven't really taken anybody out in that franchise in a
yeah,
while, because
there's
they
really
know
no reason,
there's no point.
and you don't see characters grieve it. Like
Why they gonna grieve? You
right, you
seen
can't
you
grieve.
seen how Bulma was after they left Namek and it blew up, and she's like, "Oh, let me just break it to the news. Oh, hey guys, well, Goku didn't make it off of
Goku
Namek in
didn't
time.
make it,
He
guys.
had I
Like,
know bummer, right? Because they're just like, yeah,
Now, Dragon Ball 8 Bridge did the best example of that. Did the
yes.
best replication. Well, Namek, apparently your pair blew up. Oh, Gohan, your father that. Oh, it was just a great representation.
Yo, that was great.
Very short,
oh,
simple,
man.
sweet, straight to the point.
No, you're
Like,
right, bro. Future Gohan's death was better. You know why? Because there was no Dragon Balls. Because he was dead. When Future Gohan died, he was dead.
Yeah, that's definitely different, and I don't even want to get into all that. But one thing that we also said earlier, well, I haven't really gotten into it earlier, but
Mm-hmm.
you did send me a list of things about
Yes, I
what your
did.
favorite stuff was.
Yes, I did.
And we've already touched on some of this stuff. You've seen this was very Naruto heavy because I know you love
Mm-hmm.
Naruto. It's my favorite anime. So it's the thing I know I can talk about the most. But I know that we've already touched on how you're a big fan of Yu Yu Hakusho. And
we can talk about it
you are
because I'm
We could talk
number
about
one
it.
over here. No, I love you.
he is also a huge fan of Hunter
Huge,
x Hunter.
huge.
Let me tell you right now, Yu Yu Hakusho is my number one anime of all time.
Mine
That is my number one.
It's my number two. It's my number two
I
forever.
respect it.
Forever.
It is my number one anime. I watch it
That is number one.
every 2 years or 3 years. I rewatch the whole thing.
Where do you rank Hunter x Hunter? Because I know that was on your list.
Hunter x Hunter is on my list. I feel like I can't put it higher than 3 just because it's not completed. And I just don't know if I should just rank it. But like right now, it's definitely hovering at number 3. I want to put it at number 2 so bad.
By the way, I
can't.
know it's always based on his health at the end of the day, but there was an announcement that the manga is coming back again next year.
Yeah, that was like within the last 2 weeks, right?
Yeah,
I think I did
it's
see that.
because it came back for a little while this year, but he's been sick. Like I'm
Yeah,
almost
Tagashi
worried.
really, yeah, like
I'm almost worried that he might not be able to finish it. Like he's trying,
me
but
too, to be honest.
he's got health problems.
I mean, that's what happened with Yu Yu Hakusho. Like he was on his way to creating that arc and was just like, let me just end it right here real quick. Luckily, it wasn't too bad, but it was
But
his health
that's what I'm
issues again.
thinking now. Like, and I'm not just saying, just for his sake, but just like because apparently he has this thing where he doesn't really want anyone helping him because he could easily like just get his ideas out
Right?
and let somebody else go animate it.
Yeah. He
But he
wants
wants
to
to do
do it
so.
himself.
If you tried to start it back up, but then health made you not be able to do it. Then you tried to go back, but then you went on this indefinite gone, and now apparently you started back working on it again. At some point, you have to think to yourself, I don't know if I can make it through this. So if I'm going to do this, I need to go ahead and start creating the final arc and put an end to this. Because most of the things in that show has already been wrapped up anyway. Like, the only thing really left to wrap up is Karapika, which they've already
And they already kind of did that. I feel
kind
like,
of did that. Not completely, though.
right?
Like,
Yeah.
for anybody that's into the manga, like, they're getting there, because Gon's story's wrapped up. He met his father.
Essentially,
He went through all of that. That's why he's not even in the manga anymore. It's like Gon met his father. He accomplished his goal. It's a little anticlimactic how he accomplished his goal, but he still did
but he still did it. Yeah, right.
it. Still crazy how he did it, but he did
No, I don't like that, man.
it.
You don't like that kid. I would love to see a time skip for them though. Like that is one thing I would like to see for Hunter x Hunter is a little time skip. I would love to see at least Killua in his prime. We saw Gon in his menace. But
Yeah.
I would love to see Killua like a 25-year-old Killua just bodying people with Godspeed like that. I need to see that. Like I need to see that at some point, even if it's a spinoff, like the Zoldyck spinoff, like, and you just see like Killua and Illumi go at it. Like I would love to see that. That would be cool. You thought Itachi versus Sasuke was crazy? Killua and Illumi, bro, that'd be crazy.
Gon is definitely gone. Lost all his nin.
Yeah, see? Go and get me tight. You just sacrifice all your nin, bro. You can never use nin again, possibly, even though we know possibly he probably will get it back in some way, shape, or form. But you just gave up all your nin, bro. Just to punch Pito in the face. Kite's already dead. Well, actually, Kite's alive now. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
but is it Kite? Like, but
What are you expecting
for
to
all of
say?
my purposes, Kite died. Like, Kite is dead. Like,
As far as I'm concerned, he's gone.
it's all I can for Kite. Kite's gone. Like,
But he's not.
but he's not. He's alive. But yeah, definitely like Big Yu Yu Hakusho. Like that's definitely my number one. Like Yusuke, Hiei, Kurama, three of the most amazing characters in anime, and the steeples for many other characters after that. Like I still die on the hill that Hiei is probably the most iconic swordsman before 1994, and every swordsman after that is kind of based off of Hiei
Podcast,
in
what's
some way,
up,
shape, or
y'all?
form.
Yeah, we're still here.
Yo,
So what about you guys? Like, are y'all big on Yu Yu Hakusho? Y'all big on Hunter x Hunter? Any other animes there? He said he can't put it in his because the story's not over with yet, but Yu Yu Hakusho is definitely his number one.
definitely hands down, bro. Spirit
And
gun all
outside of
day.
anime, which should not surprise anybody because he's also a big SpongeBob person, as we see. Only Tasha just doesn't really rock with SpongeBob.
Tasha don't rock with SpongeBob?
We
Really?
got a whole video about it.
She don't
We
like
did
it
we
at
did a, we did a
all?
live podcast at the Geek Retreat. Tasha came on and we tried to ask her what her favorite SpongeBob episode was, and she says, "Oh, I don't watch SpongeBob."
Nah, that's blasphemy. Everybody can. Were y'all there when we went around and everybody could like quote one SpongeBob quote? Was y'all there?
That's what that's
We were
what
the
was
ones
the
facilitating that.
that
Oh,
was the
that was
one.
y'all. Y'all was y'all. Oh, y'all. That was
That was
y'all.
that was the one facilitating that, and then I
Yeah.
was trying to get some more people, but shout out to X. He don't know how to shut the hell up when it comes to these debates. This man
Yeah,
just
I remember. I think I got some of that on film.
this man was just so in tune with Mars in his
Like,
in his debate. I'm like, shut the hell up,
wait,
boy.
I like Hunter x Hunter more than Yu Yu,
Jamila,
but
what's up?
Yusuke is
Hunter,
my
Hunter.
favorite MC.
Yeah, Yusuke
X is
is.
going crazy. Shout out to X though, man.
Yeah, X is crazy.
When it comes to debates, just let him talk. Hey, do not get X hurt, boy.
Nah,
So would
definitely
you
don't.
put SpongeBob as like one of your top favorite cartoons?
As far as like cartoon, I feel like it's like number because I love comedy. I love me some comedy, but I can't put it over like The Last Airbender and um, Arcane, and because like just what they do as a whole story. You feel me? Like Naruto. SpongeBob is probably one of the funniest cartoons to ever exist. But the things that Avatar does for me, it far exceeds how much SpongeBob makes me laugh. You feel me? Like,
You know what though? People do tend to do this with SpongeBob and Avatar though.
cause
You
SpongeBob is a
know.
great cartoon. Like, it's a great show in general. Like even coming back as an adult and watching SpongeBob, it's freaking hilarious.
Oh no,
In the
it's
early
great. And you
episodes.
already gave me your answer to this, but I want to go ahead and throw it out to the chat though.
Yeah, good.
So I want them to tell me because
Mm.
it's always been there. So chat, you can't have them both.
The Last Airbender has a great moral. Yeah, like see, like if one gotta go,
Franchise?
You want to know if I'm including Korra into this because I know he feels some type of way about Korra.
I
so
need
do
to
I.
know. Like
I
that's
feel
the
the type of way
question.
about Korra too.
Okay, we will just stick it to the Last Airbender and SpongeBob.
All right.
We're not gonna do franchise this time. We'll leave Korra out of it.
So how far are you going with SpongeBob?
That's a great question too.
Nah, because I'm not gonna
vocals,
answer SpongeBob until I know. Like he
vocals
knows
is
how I feel about
asking the
SpongeBob.
important questions.
How far are we going with SpongeBob?
Vocals asking the important questions.
It's the same, like I say always. It's all of SpongeBob, but always keep in mind getting rid of SpongeBob means you're still getting rid of those first 3 seasons.
That's a valid point, actually. It's a more valid point than not legacy of Avatar, like than not franchising
I
Avatar.
mean, we
That's
getting
actually
rid of
more.
Korra. Now we talked, and now we can think. Now we can. Now we can get into it.
Not giving up old
Not going
SpongeBob.
up on SpongeBob. Look, the Bubble Bowl
It's
is
like
one of
you
the most
can't. I
important
mean, you
things.
don't
Avatar,
have to
sorry,
get
not
rid of old
sorry.
SpongeBob, but it's just like, but
New SpongeBob can go.
New
No,
SpongeBob
you
can
get rid of new
definitely go.
SpongeBob.
Yeah,
Old
get rid of
right,
SpongeBob goes
SpongeBob
with
for
it.
sure.
but we're talking about as a whole though, not as a franchise. We're talking about like season 1 to 3 and all the way to like the end of the
Right,
thing.
Right.
because
We're not
technically
talking about.
adding like Korra into that would also mean adding SpongeBob spin-offs in there. So then we'd have to start adding like Patrick spin-off and Camp
And then
Coral and
that's when SpongeBob starts to look worse. Then I've been like,
none of that on either side. So no, just Avatar: The Last Airbender and SpongeBob
And SpongeBob
SquarePants.
SquarePants.
I ain't gonna lie. Avatar: Lars Hamburger had heat every episode. They did not miss. They did not miss. I
Season
ain't gonna
one.
hold you. They did not miss.
Season 1 of The Last Airbender kind of fights
They
against
really-
season 5 and up of SpongeBob.
When you think about it, fam, they really didn't miss though. Like since they started since the beginning all the way through, what we got with Aang knowing his history, Aang going breaking in, the fucking Hisoka trying to like break Aang out of jail. Then we got deeper into the White Lotus. Then we talking about the Fire Sun God. Like it kept getting worse, then worse, then worse, then worse. Like they did not miss. Then we introduced Toph, the Earthbender. Then we got to introduce metal bending that was going on. Then we got to learn the other avatars they came in. Then we learn about Pazuko, Susta, Lazula. Like it just keeps going and going. Like it does not, like Avatar just did not miss when it came to every episode they wanted to air, and especially when it came to backstory and learning. SpongeBob doesn't really have plot. It's
Someone's
just one of those
disagreeing
things
with
I'm about
you
to
where
say,
about
you
they're
season
two
one.
different
with
mediums.
enjoyment and having fun, and you can just laugh about the adult joke that you have in the beginning, but then in the end, you just be like, I can't really watch this shit because it's not even something I just want to watch. Because I'm
It's
looking
tough
at
'cause
it
they're
as
two
in,
different
if I could
mediums,
just sit
yeah.
down and watch every single thing, no
But you know
problem.
what?
And can this
Some decisions are hard. So they're like, this
So
is
that's
really...
why, I can sit here and watch every single thing. Because see this, you have SpongeBob season 1 through 3. Yes, they are hitters. Don't get me wrong, but Avatar did not miss as well. But the only difference
Somebody
is
said
SpongeBob is
season one
literally
did.
the face of the franchise. It's like why you can't get rid of the face of the whole Nickelodeon production. But we're not talking about that way. We're talking about as in the show wise. If I could just sit down and just one has to go and watch. And if I'm choosing one has to go and I can sit there and just watch, it's really hard and really sad. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would choose Avatar over SpongeBob because Avatar does not miss. It does not miss when it came to every episode of what they really say. And they even have their funny moments. The thing is about SpongeBob is right after you pass season 1 through 3, you just want to what? Start over again? You gotta keep going.
I will say though that
You
Avatar,
gotta keep going.
The series.
Yeah, what's up, Gangy? But no, like I said, after season 1 through 3 of SpongeBob, you're just gonna like, okay, I'm gonna stop and just watch it over. You don't have to do that, and you can literally keep going all the way to the end.
The series says
The
Avatar.
series say Avatar
Has to go.
We gotta go.
Like you feel me? Like you can go all the way to the end, but the only thing that just makes SpongeBob so valid is the iconic of season 1 through 3.
Oh no, the series says SpongeBob can go. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, as that is like, if we're talking about if I could just sit down and watch every episode with like, cool, I would say I'm keeping Avatar. SpongeBob will go. Because it's like, yes, season 1 to 3 are very iconic, but after you pass that and you go down that road, are you going to, do you know how hard it is to watch season 4? Going to the lawyer's lore. Then we're talking about SpongeBob eating Krabby Patties, talking about eating him. Then we're talking about which barely hit and miss episodes that we have. Avatar did not miss.
You know what I will say though, to combat, for me, Avatar season 1 was not its strongest point.
That's what
Avatar
somebody in the
season
chat was
1,
saying. That season
me,
1.
Avatar season 1 was not
What was wrong
there
with
were a couple
season
episodes.
1? I'm curious. What was wrong with season 1?
For me,
They were saying that in the chat too.
For me, season 1, they were getting their footing because it was very much more for children than the later seasons. Like they definitely got deeper with their subject matter. And for me, a couple of episodes felt fillerish. Like they felt kind of slow. Season 1, I also believe might have had like one more episode or two more episodes than the other two. Even though at the end of 3 they combined it into like the movie or those 4 episodes that were kind of long. But for me, season 1 definitely was a little slow. But at the end, you see that season 1 was necessary because it definitely developed all 3 of those characters very well. But you don't see that until you get to the end. Like if I stopped watching Avatar at the end of season 1 because I was bored, I never would have been like, well, I needed that. You feel me? Like, because I never would have finished. But when you get to the end, you're like, okay, all of that was necessary in Avatar season 1. SpongeBob, like you said, it's episodic. It's a day of the week. You don't need to watch the first couple episodes of SpongeBob. You can hop in at any time. And the early episodes of SpongeBob, them joints is like 8 minutes. Like they're like 8 minutes. It's like, remember when it used to be like 3 SpongeBob episodes in one? It used to be like
episode 1, 2, 3.
Like one and then like a 2-second and then
those were the only 3 episodes they only put 3 parts in.
Right.
So yeah, like the super early ones, because they used to have like those.
No,
I mean, they
like
weren't
1,
really
2,
like
3. That's
like episodes. Like you would have
1,
a little
2, 3.
thing about like with SpongeBob trying to clean up the front yard with the thing.
It was literally
you know,
only the first 3 episodes of SpongeBob that did that. Like, and then from there it's like, okay, 2 episodes within one. But even then, it's just straight like jokes, straight comedy. I personally think that SpongeBob gotta go just because Avatar has just done too much. Like it's done so much story. It's funny. Avatar is hilarious when it wants to be. Like,
that's what, and I was saying, like it does have juice? That, and come on, and you're gonna, and I was just about to say this. One of the people in the comments, the beach episode, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, the beach episode is beautiful.
The beach episode, like, come on, bro.
It's one of my favorite episodes.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can't act like you didn't like that beach episode.
I'm angry
that beach
at
episode
myself.
was wild, bro. It was super tough.
Yo.
Dumb tough.
But see, I'm just going to just rephrase like what this whole conversation means. Why it's getting so crazy in the chat right now? Because when you're dealing with SpongeBob and you're dealing with Avatar, and you're talking about what it means on the culture today, like just even in our culture where we go to these conventions, nerd culture, you know, anime culture, all of that. You walk up to any of them and say SpongeBob, they're going to immediately just start quoting just several SpongeBob episodes from the first 3 seasons, just like that. Meanwhile, on the flip side, there's anime and then there's Avatar. To so much that the community wants to try to nominate that as an anime. Like, that's just how deep anime fans are. It's anime and Avatar. And that's why the decision is what it is right there.
Avatar has an emotional resonance with me. Like I feel like I can watch other funny things. Like SpongeBob is definitely one of the funniest cartoons I've ever seen, but I could watch other funny things. But Avatar,
my only thing about SpongeBob, like I said, my only thing is about SpongeBob is just like, yes, you have this iconic thing, but are you going to can you constantly watch the rest of them?
And that too.
Can I sit here and watch the other 12 season that goes with that?
And the answer is no. Like the answer is
and
no.
It's super
After
tough.
Season 3, you're gonna want to rip your hair out.
That's what makes it hard though, because you're right. Because on one hand, it's like once I get past season 3, maybe a couple of season 4 episodes, and I think there's like one season 5 that's decent. But it's like once you get through those, it's like, man, SpongeBob's kind of unwatchable anymore. But then on the flip side, getting rid of it means you never see those first 3 seasons ever again, too. So, you know, Krusty Krab pizza, all of that, free, all of that, Sweet Victory, all of it, gone.
But nah, it again goes to my point of why Hunter x Hunter is not my one. Because to me, having something like that high, I need to have a definitive ending to something. You feel me? Like, I need to have a definitive end where I can judge the whole body of work. That's why Yu Hakusho is one of my favorites.
SpongeBob's an episodic thing. There's never going to be an end.
True.
That's what I said. I said there's difference between the two. SpongeBob literally has an ongoing. There is no plot. It's just a randomized show where it's going to be random and throwing adult jokes transform into kids. So that's why I was like, yes, you have that. But when you look over here, when the Avatar, like I said, you have a storyline and stuff like that, but you have funniness. But then you look into it, you got things that you really want that the average person won't want. You want the action, you want the love, you want the concept, you want the angry, you want the mad. You got all the things that you really want in this one saga versus this other way. It's like, I love this joke. This joke is too funny. I like this. Haha, this is great. What episode is this?
There actually, just to jump in real quick, technically SpongeBob did end. That's why it got so drastically different after the third season. Because everybody, for anyone that doesn't know, real quick,
left the
I'm
studio.
just saying, but for people here who do not know, the original showrunner and writer of SpongeBob left after the movie because he wanted the movie to be the finale of SpongeBob, which is why it ended with him actually finally becoming a manager of a restaurant. That's a last episode type thing to do. That was him wrapping up the story. But since Nickelodeon was like, nah, this Sponge is making too much money, we're not ending it after this movie. He's like, well, this is my finale. You can take it or leave it. Y'all are leaving it, so I'm out.
And in the defense of other like comedic episodic shows, some of them been having endings. Like take it back to Cheers. Take it back to like Cheers and Frasier and Fresh Prince. Like sitcoms be having endings. Like comedy shows sometimes have endings.
But
I mean, SpongeBob is not a sitcom, but
the reason cartoons normally don't have endings is because cartoons are geared towards kids. And what the studios say is they don't want kids to have like a feeling of something being over.
Right.
And if a little kid, not like us, obviously, but if a little kid, they feel like if they see a finale, that's them saying, okay, you're done with this. So they would rather just never have a last episode and keep things running in syndication because they figure, especially once you go 100 episodes and you start looping them, kids with their attention spans, they're just going to think the thing's just still going and going and going. But now, obviously, we live in the world of streaming where that's kind of different because now people binge and kids remember things now. It isn't like back in the day where it's like, they won't remember that episode ever aired anyway.
Don't forget short expansion. Short expansion plays the biggest key in this generation. It's insane. The expansion, the attention span. The attention span in this generation is way short than it was back in the day.
And the subject matter in this generation is also deeper anyway, too.
All the way to the point where another fun fact, another Nickelodeon show, Angry Beavers, that they actually created.
What's funny is,
they actually created a last episode of Angry Beavers. It never aired.
That is so funny. That is so funny.
Yo, I loved Angry Beavers.
Cool school is insatiable.
Norm.
Yeah, bro, he knows Angry Beavers is one of my top.
Yeah,
right, they actually created a final episode of Angry Beavers that was going to actually end the show, but they decided not to finish it because they were like taking a bunch of shots at like the network, and it was so meta.
Nah, Angry Beavers is one of my favorite Nickelodeon shows of all time.
Now, Angry Beaver had the legendary voice actor on there, so it's like. Like Dag, I still say I know Norbit was cool, but I still say Dag was my favorite because Dag had like
Norbit was my favorite, and then I got older and Dag became my favorite.
It happens that way when you grow up. You look at things differently.
As a youngin, I was forever Dag because I knew what's up when Dag was spit. I knew where Dag brain was coming from in the beginning. Like I understand where Dag was coming from, doing everything. When it comes to annoying, when it comes to him loving his brother, when it comes to him to be like, I want to be first to do this. Like I understood Dag wherever to go. Norbit is like, I like Norbit, but Norbit is like, there's a literal episode where Dag became more cool than Norbit and he lost it.
Yeah,
truth moment. My kid's not allowed to watch SpongeBob. You know what? Whatever goes on in your household, that's between y'all and y'all family. We're not gonna argue that.
Like when it came to Norbit and Dag, bro, like that's what I'm saying. I'd rather be Dag than Norbit because there is like I never saw a brother got so jealous that his brother can be cool too by just being himself. Yeah. And he literally went ape shit and got super upset. And just turned the world upside down because his brother was way more cooler than him.
Arigato for the roses.
Way more cooler than him.
Yeah, Norb is low key narcissistic. Like at the end of the day,
yes,
like
he is. He's
like
always the brainwasher, bro.
Like low key.
There was the episode where they both had. It was a Christmas episode, Beaver episode, right? And you feel me? The parents basically brought Norbit a train set around the house.
I think I
And
remember
his parents
this.
basically gave him the pine code, the little screen.
I
So
think I remember
obviously he
this.
was jealous and he done what he wanted to do. He wanted to like be evil and got rid of it. But he learned this lesson. He was like, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't, you know what? I didn't really mean to do it like that. I was really jealous and prideful that you got your gift and my gift is just crummy old the pine cone. He said, did I offer to share? Yeah, you did offer to share. And you chose your pride over than just sharing the toy with me? Yeah, that is true. Well, it's okay. Well, you can have my present. Oh, why, thank you. They're knocking the door. Hey, sorry, man. I had to take a second gift back, but here's the second present, a giant remote control car. I said, Dad, you got hold. I ain't gonna hold you. He hold the shit out of you. He knew what he was doing. Norbit forever knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it's the Bugs and Daffy. Like
every time.
It's the Bugs
Every
and Daffy.
time.
Like that's what it was to me. Like when I watched it, it was like Bugs and Daffy. Like I was always team Bugs. Then when I got older, Daffy was hilarious. And even to this
Did you guys
day,
ever watch Happy Tree Friends? Someone in there was asking.
Don't you mention that?
I
Don't
did by
you mention
accident.
That show. 'Cause
I
that
watched
show
Happy
was
Tree
not
Friends
for
by
kids.
accident.
That
I
show
watched it
was
by
not
By
for
accident.
kids.
accident.
This is a
I
true
was
story.
in middle school. Imagine middle school, regular kid. Take it. This was just a Happy Good Tree Time show.
Nah.
No, it was not.
Nah, this is a true
It was
story.
not.
I was in college and I was dorming, and this girl was in my dorm, and we were watching a horror movie, and she didn't really like horror movies like that. I watched it just because, and I wasn't like, well, I ain't a punk. We watching the horror movie. As soon as it went off, like, it's late, and I'm like, let's put on something that's gonna like be a little cheery. And we going through Netflix. She's like, oh, Happy Tree Friends. Let's put this on. This looks cheery. Put that shit on. Scarred for life. We was like, yo, what is
Bro,
this?
it's not even cool, bro. They got this one character. This is like one soldier that just has like a
Yeah, the
drama of war,
PTSD, the
and every
green
time he
bear.
hears a sound effect, he immediately turns to the war and just assassinate everybody.
Yo.
I'm just like, what is this show? Why?
I know. I remember him. He got the green beret on, and every time he got PTSD. Like that's just crazy. Like
He's the worst. He's the worst one.
he is the worst character.
He's the worst one. The worst guy. You do not want that guy at anything, bro.
Yo,
You don't want no
show-
music. You don't even want fire as hell. You don't even want your phone to ring. It's that bad.
And the crazy thing is, like, when he's not psycho, like he's just trying to live his life. Like he's just hoping nothing goes off. And then just one thing happens, and all of a sudden he turns literally Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. He got the crazy
Oh my
yellow dots in
gosh,
his
bro.
eyes, and he just goes on a murder spree. It's like, yo, this show is not
for kids.
okay.
And it was on YouTube before it hit Netflix. That's how crazy it was.
And then we went to Netflix, where everyone had access.
Right. I was like, what is going on here?
Like I feel sorry for the little kids that was trying to find something to watch and just click Happy Tree Friends by accident.
I don't even understand, bro.
I never even accidentally saw it, so I'm just kind of living it through y'all right now. I have not seen it.
Yeah, nah, it's
and
crazy.
I hadn't planned
Well,
on it.
When you have the time, you just watch one of the good episodes. You'll be like, what the hell is this?
Well, one episode you'd be like,
Your
nah.
first reaction is, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, there's no doubt that won't be your first reaction. Even hearing about it, like looking at it, the first thing you'll be like is, what the hell is this?
Like, oh, they look fluffy, and then that just happened. Wait. Wait, we were just happy seconds ago. Why did that just happen?
It's traumatizing. Like you'll just be sitting there the whole time, like just mouth, just
Like, I just watched that.
Like,
I just
nah,
sit here
that-
and watched the whole 10
that
minutes.
can't be what I do.
See,
that's
y'all
exactly
gonna
what it's
make
like.
me pull.
Because you
Y'all
can't
gonna
look
make
away.
me pull one up.
Like, it's like you watched the whole 10 minutes of a slaughterhouse.
And you can't look away. Like you can't look away until it's done.
You can't, because you want to know what happened next, but it's just like, actually, I do want to look away, but it's like, I
But you can't.
want to know what happened next. It's like,
Talk about outros. Talk about outros. That outro was kind of lit. the outro was kind of lit. Yo.
Nah, Happy Tree
outro.
Time friends. I say this. Why would you mention that in the comments? Y'all wild, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah.
They're wild for that.
y'all wild for mentioning
Yeah,
that
y'all
show.
really
Out of
definitely
all
wild
the
for
shows,
that.
you mentioned that one.
haven't
I wouldn't be
listened
surprised.
to
Well,
said
you know,
Ruby.
somebody always slides in and tries to troll us or anything.
Like, no, that wasn't a troll. It was just due to the fact of like, out of all the shows, why that one?
Yeah, like why that one?
Like
Yeah,
I
bring
wouldn't
that
even
I
up.
mad you
wanted
say
to know.
redo. I wouldn't even mad you say redo healer, but you said that one. That's
Nah, you
wrong.
said Happy Tree Friends. Like
Yeah, bro.
I
Nah,
haven't thought about that show in years, and you brought
I
it up.
haven't until he said that.
Like there's no reason for me to think about that show,
Don't
like
worry, I'll never
at
go back
all.
to it because I got angry beavers. We are good. Me and my angry beavers are good. All right. Me and Dag and
Dag and Norbit,
Norbit,
bro.
we chilling over here. All right. We
Woo!
doing what we do. We chilling. We chilling. And then after that, I'm gonna go right to Chalk Zone.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we watched Chalk Zone, right? Well, actually, I was watching Chalk Zone at some episodes, but I was like, I want to watch Angry Beavers because, like, I want to watch Angry Beavers. So,
Nah, Snap was my boy.
no, bro, I feel like
Snap was
Chalk
ahead of
Zone
his
was
time.
very underrated when it came to this time zone. But no. The most underrated is My Life as a Teenage Robot. That is the most
Remember when
underrated.
people used to come in our chat and talk about that all the
That
time?
That
that that
show,
show was the underrated because that show had a lot of tremendous episodes on there, and it
that
had a
show
great
dropped.
story.
I feel like that show dropped just at a wrong time in time.
I
Like
feel like when I I don't even know.
I feel like if
I
it
don't
dropped
know who's that. I
earlier,
don't even know if it canceled or if it ended. I don't even remember how it ended. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't remember how it ended.
It wasn't around very long.
I feel like it. I feel like
I'm
it
gonna have
should
to
have
relook.
dropped earlier than it did.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel like
gonna
it
have to look
dropped
at the
like
history.
in the mix of a whole bunch of shows. I feel like if it came out earlier, it would have been something like, "Oh, what's this?" But it came out in the middle of a whole bunch of shows, so people, it was just like one of these shows that are out right now.
Oh yeah,
Somebody saying
especially when you gotta go up against
gargoyles.
Rugrats.
Yes.
You ain't blowing out Rugrats around that time.
Yeah.
No. Rugrats, you
Nah.
were not blowing out Rugrats.
Nah,
Rugrats was just staying. You were not
Rugrats
blowing.
was king of Nickelodeon for a long time.
It
In
was
fact,
canceled. Okay.
in fact, they were the king until the Sponge came along. Basically,
Like
like
you
they
were
had other
not,
good shows, but
bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember
Rugrats
all of
held
the
that
other D
steeple.
rank, bro. I remember the Cat Scratch D rank show they
Cat
had. That was
Scratch.
Yo, Cat Scratch was such a D rank show.
It
Oh my
was.
I was not a fan of Cat Scratch. That
Cat
was just
Scratch
me
was
personally,
such a
though.
D
I liked
rank.
their voices though, but the show was definitely D rank show.
I ain't gonna lie, the theme was crazy though. I like the theme.
The theme was
I love the
cool.
theme though. La 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 la. Cat Scratch.
Scratch. Yeah.
One for
Cat
them
Scratch
bro
was
and
fire.
Mr. Link. We're gonna win the all house for the links. The guys, they rich with buying things. Cat Scratch.
Yeah,
Cat
like
Scratch. Cat
Cat
Scratch.
Scratch. With the geckos. The geckos would be like la 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 la
La la
la
la
la
la
la.
la. Cat Scratch.
Yeah, Invader Zim, that's definitely another. I love that theme song, bro. The
Bro,
Invader
Cat
Zim's
Scratch.
theme song is one of the best theme songs ever,
I think
too.
Cat Scratch was one of the few shows that made me think root beer was actually beer. Like, like I think I would say Kids Next Door and Cat Scratch was the two shows that made me think root beer
Yeah,
was
root
Kenny,
beer
I
was
know
yeah.
you're saying Doug, but I promise you, Doug is one of those shows that you remember it fondly until you go back and watch it again.
like, bro.
It won't be as good as you remember it.
It's like Rocco's Modern Life. I used to love Rocco's Modern Life. Now I don't think I could watch it like just to put on. Like
I can still watch Rocco's Modern Life.
I still accept it for what it was. Like I still
Nah,
a great show.
just there. You can't do it. Hey, nah. Hey Arnold, nah.
No,
Hey
Hey
Arnold
Arnold
was
is top tier.
Hey
nah,
Arnold
you
is
can't do
goated.
that.
Top tier and
Hey
still
Arnold is
stands
not
up.
one of these people. Just here, Hey Arnold is not one of them. No, it is
Stands
not.
up.
Nah,
You
Hey
Hard.
need
Arnold,
to put some respect on Arnold.
Hey Arnold is
was
goated.
an icon. Okay,
Arnold is goated.
Arnold was an icon. Don't do Arnold like that.
Not even Rocket Power. Rocket Power was also goated.
See, I feel like Rocket Power was good, but I just feel like it was one of those shows where it was like, okay, we rock with Rocket Power, but you can't really just go back and just really just.
I like Rocket Power, but see, the thing about Rocket
you can't
Power
really just
is
be like,
because
oh, okay,
it was
Rocket Power.
so.
Go back and name the episode. You feel me?
Rocket Power was a good 90s cartoon.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, it really was a product of its time.
When kids played outside.
Whereas, like
they was
Rocket
outside
Power
every
would be
day
looked at
doing
something
something
that, because
active.
of the content of Rocket Power and it being so focused on something that's so 90s,
Yeah.
it would be considered something that didn't age as well as some of the other cartoons around it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think any kids right now would actively watch Rocket Power and like it like that.
No, because they're no longer into boarding and extreme sports and
Yeah.
like you were in like the late '90s and
Yo,
stuff.
are
Like
you
that
talking about
was
Shaolin Showdown? I ain't gonna lie, Shaolin Showdown was one of the most underrated celeb shows of this our time when it came to kids WB, and I stand that till this day. I
Shaolin
still stand that because I
Showdown.
did a whole video with Jetix, Fop Kids, and Kids WB. Y'all in the comments was at my neck about how iconic Kids WB, and I was not disagreeing with y'all because all I said was Static Shock, and a lot of y'all went crazy in the comments. They was like, "Oh yeah, he said Static Shock is over." It's over. But then there were some of y'all who rock with Jetix, which I was like, I hear y'all, I hear y'all. But overall, when it comes to y'all, when it comes to like Kids WB Shaolin Showdown, bro, Shaolin Showdown at its time, especially when I was like I said, that was middle school time, Kids WB and them. Kids
superhero
WB,
Static Shock.
Kids WB was one of those things where Shaolin Showdown, and especially the villains they had on there,
No,
like
bro.
first of all, Jack the Spider Monkey, that Spice Monkey, he was funny. I ain't gonna lie. But then you have to meet all the other characters, and what the Shingon Wu was. I can't believe I remember the goddamn name of the damn weapon, the Shingon Wu.
And for the people that
What?
are saying Static Shock, I promise you guys,
Like
Static Shock isn't just one of those things where people go, "Hey, remember the black superhero?" No, Static Shock still holds up.
so, like
No, Shaolin Showdown had a storyline. That might have been one of the earliest shows that had a storyline that went somewhere with their character
it
development.
did, it
Because
absolutely.
Omi's story with Chase Young and Raymundo's arc to actually becoming the lead, like yo, that which I'm still I never forgive them that they never really panned that out, but still, Raymundo's character arc, he was one of the first characters in a non-anime show that I remember in a cartoon that had an arc, that had a
Yes, he
legitimate
did.
arc.
Yes, he did.
He was the villain. He became
Yes,
a
he did.
villain in a
Yes, he did.
season and came out and became more wise than Omi. It's like, are you serious? Hannibal
Now,
Bro.
Kenny, are
Bean?
you
That was his
talking
name,
about
right?
Sonic Underground?
Hannibal Bean? What's his name? Hannibal, the evil. Oh, yeah, Roy Bean. I think that was his name.
You know the girl with the ghost?
No, no, no. She was the first villain. Was them her trying to get human form again,
Yeah,
Wuya.
the little ghost
No,
even, yeah.
then after her, it was Chase Young,
Yes, and
and then
Chase
after
Young made them. Chase Young
yo,
made them look stupid.
Chase did what Chase did to them, what Tommy as the Green Ranger did to the Power Rangers. Like
Oh my
Oh my
god!
goodness,
he's
that's a good
running
comparison, actually.
Like
circles.
Chase Young was not
Yo,
like
Chase was that man. Chase Young was
manipulated
that man.
everybody, tell him what he needed to get all the Shingon Wu and all that stuff,
He was
causing war.
beating all four of them, and they had Shingon Wu, and he had none. And he was
None,
just running
none.
circles. It was like
He just
that was the first time they went to a Shaolin Showdown and they're like, I'm gonna take the fist of Tebigong. He was like, I don't need any Wu. Let's just start the challenge. It's like, what are you talking
what?
about?
What you mean
Like,
you don't need no Wu?
nah,
You don't
that
need no
man was
Shingon Wu to fight. Oh, well, unless you let me have this power. That man literally just took the fist off and put it on him.
yo, bring that back. How about we finish that show? Like bring that back. Cause
Bro.
Shaolin Showdown is
Kitty. Of all the Sonic games,
Sonic
Sonic
Riders.
Riders is your favorite?
Hold on. Don't do Sonic Riders like that.
I'm
Sonic
not
Riders is
saying
cool.
that Sonic Riders is
Sonic
Sonic
trash.
Riders
Riders was cool.
I
I
don't
tell
want
you
a
But
what, I
series
like
favorite?
Sonic
though.
Riders.
I don't want a
Favorite
series
though?
for it, but it was cool.
That's one of the. I say it was one of my top favorite guys. I say yeah. Absolutely. It was absolutely really fun. I actually enjoyed Sonic Riders.
Fun. That's the main word.
I
It was
enjoyed the
fun.
hell out of it, especially when you got the skates. Even though Sonic actually run on his feet, but you got the skates though, and you actually had Sonic like running on his feet. And Sonic, oh my god, that shit was fun.
Jackie Chan with the talismans. Yeah, that's another one.
Jackie Chan Adventures was another slub.
That's another one.
That's another slub.
The talismans. Oh, that was another one.
Bro, getting a talisman from that dragon, bro.
Finally collected all 12 zodiac signs. Like, yo, the Chinese zodiac. Like, that was another one.
Bro.
That was another
Poor
one.
Kids had a, I mean, not for Kids WB had a.
Kids WB had a lineup.
Kids WB.
And that's not even the ones they took from like live action movies like Men in Black and The Mask.
Yeah,
that
they
had
had
those
animated series.
Those animated
Another fun
series
fact: do you know that when the WB was at their own studio in the hype, that the employees actually had to answer the phone like that?
with the WWWB.
They actually had to say, "Hello, this is WWWB."
Yabba dabba do.
That's even all those. The Animaniacs, Freakazoid, that's all WB.
Yeah, it's all Warner Brothers at the end of the day, and I mess with Freakazoid. Freakazoid was so because
Freakazoid
that was the
was
Steven Spielberg section
yeah.
of WB. That was where Freakazoid and like
Tiny
Tiny Toons and
Toons.
Animaniacs, and all of
Tiny
that. And
Baloney.
obviously, Vester and Tweety's Mysteries, and all of those. That's where all of those came from, the
Right,
Spielberg
yeah, the
side.
whole
And
Spielberg side.
Freakazoid was so. I mean, yeah, it was meta like Animaniacs was, but I think because Animaniacs and everything else, it had so many other popular things at the time. Freakazoid stayed on for a while, but it kind of flew under the radar a lot. I enjoyed Freakazoid. I watched the heck out of it.
Yeah, it definitely flew under the radar. It was definitely more meta than Animaniacs. Animaniacs was at least a little more cartoony. Freakazoid
Freakazoid was just a meta
it was
cartoon.
just completely. I feel like it would do well now, like if they revamped it. I think it would speak
Well,
more now to like social
it
commentary.
depends because I'm gonna say this. While I enjoyed the Animaniacs reboot, the 3 seasons that they did on
On
Hulu,
Hulu, yeah,
my criticism would be they decided to go a little too meta. Like it was a good cartoon back then that just happened to throw meta jokes in there.
yeah,
And this time it seems like they created a meta cartoon, if you know the difference. It's
right,
like this
yeah,
time
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
they really
Yeah, they
leaned
went out
into the
to
meta
yeah. That's a good point.
and political jokes. It's like there's a reason I don't watch Saturday Night Live. Like I don't want that many political jokes in the things that I watch.
Yeah,
Like if it's from time to time, okay. But like that whole first season of the Animaniacs reboot was just straight political jokes. Plus, you know, you come and they make a joke about it in the reboot, but you come to realize that you have to have the balance. Like the original Animaniacs, you would have an Animaniacs cartoon, you would have a Pinky and the Brain cartoon, but then you would also have like a Chicken Boo cartoon and a Slappy Squirrel cartoon, or all of them. But the reboot was just
yeah. They took
Animaniacs
out Slappy
and
Squirrel.
Pinky
They
and the
took
Brain.
out
Hold
Back
on.
to Animaniacs,
Y'all
Pinky and the
naming
Brain.
y'all
So
naming
you didn't have
freaking
that
Disney
variety
Channel
anymore,
shows.
and you could kind of learn that there's a such thing to be said for too much Animaniacs. They didn't have that balance, but I
Y'all
still enjoyed it.
naming
But I could definitely,
Disney.
I would never put the reboot over the original. But I still,
yeah, nah, me neither.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. American Dragon Jake Long was tough, but it was not tougher than Kim Possible. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
It was not
I
tougher
like
than
Jake
Kim
Long, but
Possible.
Impossible.
not like that.
Yeah, it was not tougher than Kim Possible.
No, it
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
impossible.
Even though it comes on next, you got Kim Possible to drag American Dragon Jake Long next. Literally comes on
Followed by
next.
American Dragon Jake Long.
Like literally, see that's how great my history of like I know my channels, bro. I know my times. I know what day, because I was one of them people that constantly watch. After Sweet Life of Zach, wait, let me tell you exactly. Because after you have That's So Raven, right? Then you have the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, right? Then after that, you know what else they have on after that? Lizzie freaking McGuire. Then you know what else they have after that? Even freaking Steven. You know what comes on after even Steven? Bill of the freaking Future. Then you want to know what comes on after that? Nothing, because it's nighttime now.
Well,
Name
probably
Nick
a
at night.
rerun of Hannah Montana because they ran those like 10 times a
No,
day.
no,
on
that's
there.
it. At nighttime, they don't even run like they run movies at nighttime.
Yeah, they would put on
They
one of
always
those
put up
movies,
movies.
but the
every
movies
night.
that no one watched, like in the
They
week,
will put
it'd be like
a
the
couple
Color of
of
Friendship.
shows that like people
No,
really
they
like,
would.
haven't
They
watched like that.
they would do like a movie. It would be
they
like
will put-
you said, like the Color of
It'd be like the
Friendship.
Color of
Then it
Friendship,
would be
like
followed by like
or the
Cadet Kelly.
Boogeyman, or
Yeah, like Cadet
or
Kelly.
they would put like some show that we haven't watched. It was like some show on Disney Channel. I remember it, but I don't know the name of it.
And
it's
then
like something-
randomly-
like it's like some
And then
sports.
because it's nighttime, they might do like a rerun of like Boy Meets World or something like
yeah.
that.
It was
And
like
then-
I remember this specifically because when it comes back on, the last 2 episodes shows will come on be Brandy and Mr. Whiskers after Brandy.
Well,
and
Brandy
Mr.
and Mr. Whiskers was like at 2:00 in the morning.
It was like yeah,
Brandy
but
and Mr.
actually, Lilo
Whiskers
Stitch
was
would
like
be the last
4.
one before Brandy.
First, it started with Timon and Pumbaa at like 3 a.m. It'd be like
Yeah,
Timon and Pumbaa, and then after that it would be Buzz on Maggie, and then after that
Buzz on
it'd be
Maggie.
Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, and then
And then Disney Junior would start.
and then Disney
No,
Junior started with
after Lilo
Stanley.
and Stitch,
And Lilo and
then
Stitch.
Disney Junior were on. No, because you got to forget, Lilo and Stitch was always the close.
No, Brandy and
always
Mr.
the close.
Whiskers. Then it was Lilo and Stitch. Then they like wrote in, I think, in the Doc McStuffins.
Before Brandy and Mr.
before-
Whiskers, you got to put Dave the Barbarian.
before-
Brandy and
before-
Mr. Whiskers. Then Lilo and
Then
Stitch.
Lilo and
forget,
Stitch. Then
before
I think they
they
wrote in
did-
the Doc. No,
Then,
no, it wasn't Doc
after
McStuffins.
Lilo and Stitch,
No,
Disney
after that was
Junior.
Sophia the First.
They go immediately Disney Junior because I remember
Yeah,
every
Sophia
single
the First,
time
I believe, is what they wrote into.
after Disney Junior gone, they go bury the big blue house, and after bury the big blue house, we go to Little Einstein right after that.
Actually, before we even got to Disney Junior, in the mornings, do y'all remember it used to be Stanley? It used to be Recess.
Yeah.
It used to be Buzz Lightyear.
But they don't tune Disney though.
Buzz Lightyear, Star Command. This is before Toon Disney. And it used to be Buzz Lightyear, Star Command, and Recess, and Stanley, and what's the other one I'm thinking of? Yeah, before like Disney Junior was a thing and Toon Disney was created.
Now I'm just reminiscing through y'all now because I'm actually older than all of you guys. And I remember when 5 o'clock in the mornings when like Mickey's Mousercise came on.
Yeah, I don't know Mickey Mouse does. I'm definitely somewhere in between of everybody.
Mickey's Mousercise was something that that was on in that time slot since before my time, but stayed on in that time slot through like the late '90s, and then it was gone.
Fillmore,
so like when I was
that's the
kid
other one.
growing up.
Fillmore, yeah, Fillmore was definitely up there. It was at that time too. Yeah, Mickey Mouse
Clubhouse was actually really good too. But I was always a pretty big fan of Mickey's House of Mouse.
House of Mouse I liked too. I didn't love it. I liked the villains special they did, House of Villains. Like I liked that one. But it was cool to see all the like animated Disney movies I saw like all in one place. Like I always thought that was cool because I also grew up with Disney. So
I'm a Disney man.
I'm a Disney and early Disney because like I'm also not that young either. So by the time like Zack and Cody and stuff came around, I was definitely older. I didn't watch that as much. Yeah, like Wizards of Waverly Place. I know Wizards, but I didn't really watch it like that.
We gotta watch the copyrighted music, sir.
Like an old house blue. Look at yourself, old man. You got multiple shoes, 'cause you're old.
See, now I gotta edit this out before I put it on YouTube.
So just give us a strike. Oh yeah, let's go and get into those DuckTales, Chip and Dale's. You know, Darkwing Duck is my
Disney
thing.
Afternoon. That wasn't even on Disney Channel. That was just network television.
And those were older shows anyway. Darkwing Duck and Bonkers.
Those were ones I grew up with.
Right. Those are late 80s. Those are
I have the
80s
Disney
shows.
Afternoon Collection video game that had all the NES games on it. I played on my Xbox all the time because I used to play those on Nintendo and stuff. But yes, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, Goof Troop, Gummy Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Then they get a little dark on you, throw gargoyles out there.
Gargoyles. What was Street Sharks?
Street Sharks.
What did they fall under? Remember Street Sharks?
I don't know because I'm drawing a blank on what that even is.
You remember look up Street Sharks. You definitely remember it. But I don't remember where it was. What channel that laid on. But yeah, look up Street Sharks when you get a chance. I just don't remember where that was. You remember it?
I'm looking at it right now.
Like I remember, I definitely watched Street Sharks.
See, y'all are forcing me to pull up Street Sharks.
I just don't remember where it lands. Like
ABC.
So ABC? It was with Mighty Ducks. I think
it was the original network, ABCs.
Wow, ABC. I had the toys for Street Sharks, bro. Like I had a couple of toys of Street Sharks.
And me looking at this, I remember this, but I don't remember the plot of the show. But I remember seeing it.
You know what? Yes, Street Sharks was, now that I looked at it, that was one of the many cartoon companies like answered the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had the 4 turtles, so every cartoon company was trying to come out with their 4 animals.
Yep, I remember Extreme Dinosaurs, and I don't know if you remember that. Extreme Dinosaurs, that's another one I had toys too. Extreme Dinosaurs. Yo, that you know talk about the theme song?
And Biker Mice from Mars or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, I forgot what. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like Biker Mice from Mars or something like that. Like they all tried to they all tried to capitalize off of the Ninja Turtles fame.
Yo, vocals. You want to laugh at a theme song like later tomorrow? Look up the theme song Extreme Dinosaurs.
Oh no, I remember.
You remember that? Yo,
Extreme Dinosaurs.
it would be
I
like
remember that.
extreme dinosaurs. Like it was
Yeah,
so
you were
90s
so
metal
glow
for no
chill.
reason.
So
Like
glow.
Soul Glow.
Oh, glow.
Yeah, Soul Glow.
Just see, just being here laughing. No,
Yeah, he's
bro.
laughing. Look at him. He's still hanging out with us.
Just let your
So
soul.
how's New York Comic Con going, Jasiri?
Word, because he
Probably
was
that
there
bull.
today. I hit him up, was like, yo, where you at?
Probably that bull because he ain't here.
Nah, he's at New York Comic Con because I peep.
He
I
said
watch
lit.
everything. When
He
you
said
don't
it's
know I'm
lit.
paying attention, I'm paying attention.
It's lit.
Frieza versus Megatron? That's a death battle?
Frieza versus Megatron.
That's a death battle?
Frieza immediately.
Frieza versus
Yeah, I mean, at the
Megatron?
end of the day, he's just a car
Wait, Frieza versus Megatron?
Actually,
or
Megatron's
a
a
truck.
gun.
I'm sorry.
Originally, he's a gun.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm sorry. Yeah, gun.
Knowing how Death Battle do, they always look deeper and trying to pull the most hyperbolical shit that's not even possible. They do it too many times.
But Frieza can blow up a planet. Like, that's it. Cybertron is done. Like, I don't
But I
understand.
don't even know. But I just
Done.
wait. But how much do you know about Megatron though?
That's true. But Frieza blows up planets.
But then Megatron literally took over like a universe type shit.
He never blew up a planet.
Like he did, he did something about Cybertron, and that was the whole reason why Optimus Prime and them left that planet.
He took over Cybertron in their civil war, but
Yeah.
he didn't destroy Cybertron. Like Unicron eats planets. Now Unicron versus Frieza, that's a conversation.
That's
But
a different conversation.
But Megatron can still land on Earth, and I mean he can exist. If Frieza blows up a planet, he can exist in space. But I still don't see him blowing up a planet. Again, Unicron eats planets, so I can see that. But Megatron, I don't know. I think Frieza got him.
I gotta go more into Megatron because I gotta see this half-ass shit. Why is that even a conversation?
I need to watch that tomorrow because like
I ain't gonna lie. I stopped watching it. I stopped watching Death Battle.
I did too. I stopped watching
It
them.
pissed me off ever since
ago.
the Goku Battle 2 one. I can do it.
I think it was Hiei and Sasuke when I stopped. Like I watched that and I was like,
yeah, the Hiei Sasuke one. I ain't gonna lie. I saw that. I said that's wild. I can see why they could say that, but that's bit wild of why they put that down there. Because that was kind of a stretch.
That was a stretch.
That was kind of a stretch. If you're a Yu Yu Hakusho fan, you know that was kind of a stretch. They basically said Sasuke lost to Hiei because of his third eye. And I was like, what does that eye do? Basically, like, predict the future. I was like,
there's other reasons why I would put him over Sasuke.
I said, wait. I said, hold on. I said, wait a minute. So let me get this straight. So we're talking about, I said, okay, I understand the darkness of the Dragon Flame. I get that would not hurt him because he's, Montarosa would not hurt Hiei because.
Not at all. He's a full demon.
He's a full black flame demon. Like, it's not going to hurt.
Yeah, it's not at all.
Is that even canon?
Like, and then we're talking about if we're talking about taijutsu, or we're talking about just running hands, he ain't learned from a demon underlord under the world. Meanwhile, Sasuke just
fighting in a human-based world.
Sasuke been fighting gods, but he ain't been fighting demons that's been S level 2.
Right.
But demons are like kind of like gods.
Especially the ones he's fighting. All the S ones are definitely god tier.
You know what I'm saying?
Because Demon World wasn't even based on human world physics. Like,
So now us talking about it, thinking about it now.
Demon World is a different dimension altogether.
Because now thinking about it, hold on. Now talking about thinking about it now. Sasuke haven't taken a lot of L's, even when it came to gods.
Sasuke takes L's, bro.
Well, no, I would still say
even when it came to gods. And then when you look at Hiei, but the only thing is, I say that was a bit crazy though. Hiei faces a double S demon who had equivalent of god power, but they still got dropped. Yusuke have to finish that fight.
Yeah.
But even Yusuke didn't really couldn't. Yusuke technically wasn't supposed to win that.
Yusuke
Well, he
had
didn't
his
win that fight.
demon past that really handled him.
Right.
That really handled the other Soul Reaper guy. And then he stopped. It was like, nah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be with his power. I want to beat you with my power.
Ryzen was the strongest
reason why he
demon in
really
history.
lost.
Like Ryzen
Demon
was the strongest
Yusuke
demon
beat the crap out of him, not regular Yusuke.
Right, yeah. But then Hiei got stronger than that version of Yusuke anyway. Not the Ryzen Yusuke.
At the end when they had that tournament.
Yeah, by the end. So low-key, he could run Sasuke.
Like I said, he has equivalent of that power. Now think about it, because like I said, they have God power. Like demons are equivalent of gods. Like
he could run Sasuke. But the eye is the example. The eye is the excuse. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, the eye
is definitely a stretch.
He can run him, but not because of the eye.
No, not because of the eye.
Like Sasuke.
And that was what they were saying, because I hadn't seen this. So
no, that was basically saying his eye is far more superior than Sasuke when it comes to his when it comes to eye game. I say the man that teleports and Genjutsu and manipulates.
We talking about the Rinnegan?
Rinnegan and Sharingan Sasuke.
And Sharingan.
They said Rinnegan and Sharingan Sasuke, and he ain't
right. I don't know about that one.
Nah.
That's why I was like,
I still put Hiei above him in fighting, but not because of the eye.
And then my biggest question was, I said, so can Hiei fight a Susanoo?
That's probably the biggest question. Is can Hiei fight?
And then when I saw that, there was like Hiei is equivalent to break a Susanoo. I was like, is he? Because I saw him fighting, and Taguro was basically a Susanoo. He didn't break that.
I mean, later Hiei definitely can.
I was like, hold on. I don't know. I think that battle kind of screwed this one up. Rinnegan and Sharingan? Both? I think you stretch it. Like, that's
Genjutsu greater than Susanoo for characters outside of Naruto universe.
I think that death battle was a hell of a stretch.
So that's where they've gotten with death battles these days. I haven't watched a death battle in a while.
I haven't. Like I said, last one I literally watched was when they did Blue Goku and God Superman, and I saw that. I was like,
I'm done. I saw that. I didn't watch it.
Y'all just pulling shit out your ass. No,
I was like,
Well, they're probably running out of battles to do. Like that does happen when you do it for a while. They're probably like,
all death battles stretching for sure.
Right,
yeah.
But when you bring the same two again and never equivalent all of their stats in, but you just basically saying Superman is way too far superior than Superman in that entire state other than time without even really explaining that shit, I was just like, nah, that don't make sense. Now the first battle when they did that, I was like, whatever.
Yeah, the old death battles I love. Like I love the old death battles.
I'll take it. The only one that really got me was they did the Hulk and
Superman, right? No,
Hulk they did Doomsday. Hulk and Broly, the newer version of Hulk and Broly fight. Obviously, Broly won that. But then they had Hulk and the other brute in DC Universe. What's the name?
Doomsday.
Doomsday?
Yeah, they had Hulk and Doomsday.
They had Hulk and Doomsday, and there was like Doomsday. They had Doomsday rip Hulk head off, and he dies. But in the newest one where he faced Broly literally ripped his head off and he put it right back on. I was like,
the series said Broly, duh.
I was like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me he couldn't do that against Doomsday, but he could do that against Broly?
Yeah.
No, that don't make sense.
Baker.
I said, no, that don't make sense. Oh, my AO sir, what's up, yo? I got my bacon, my bell. I got my bacon, egg, and cheese, man. What my bacon, egg, and cheese?
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
You know, with the bell.
We outside.
Yeah.
See, that's why y'all need to come here.
That doesn't make anybody really like you.
That's why y'all need to come here.
Yeah.
Just Siri. You see these two, just Siri? Crazy.
Bro.
We've been to New York. It ain't like we've never been there.
So accurate. TMT is so accurate when it comes to New York accent. They are so accurate. The only thing they could do is that ass the cuss words and stuff. That's the only thing.
How is everyone? We're doing good.
They didn't do the dead ass word to my mother be all that extra stuff. Like they didn't do that. But they definitely hit the one that y'all with New Yorkers saying it's hitting a lot. They definitely hit the needle right there.
It's the yurt.
It's the yurt. I got my pumpkin, my Timbs, and with my bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yo,
Yo, man, I'm a gangster. I need
say,
my pump and my Timbs, and I need my
say,
bacon, egg, and
say
cheese.
bacon, egg, and cheese again.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Bacon and
I feel like
cheese.
Joe, you said it like as one word, as it should be. Vocals, I
Bacon
feel
and
like
cheese.
you still saying bacon a little too straightforward.
Yeah, you can't even say bacon for
I
you
can't
gotta
even
put
say
No,
bacon.
no, bacon, egg, and
It's
cheese.
one word, bro. Bacon is not part of the equation. It's one
Nah,
word.
bro.
Even water. How do y'all say water?
Oh,
Water,
here we go.
water,
I had this
How you say it, Joe?
conversation with I
water.
had some people that moved down, like when I was in school, they were from New York, and there was definitely the water versus water
Yeah.
debate.
Because at work I say water, but if I'm just talking about it normal, it's water.
Water.
It's water. Like that's just water. Like this is what it is. Like,
Nah, I have to say water because I guess
I mean, we're also from the South though, so you can't. We're gonna talk different from
yeah,
you
yeah,
guys.
yeah, definitely.
nah, I'm country. There's no offense but about it. I'm country.
Exactly.
You can definitely hear it. There's no offense, but I'm definitely country. It ain't as strong as in my other
Oh no,
friends.
we got some thick country accents down here,
Like I
but
got some
yeah,
country accent, but
we
it
still
ain't thick as
country at
my
the
other
end of the day.
friends. It ain't. I ain't gonna lie. If I had my friend's accent where I actually sound country, I'll be super happy.
I
Yeah,
mean,
like
like
I'm
I
not.
worked with people that had like straight Southern Belle.
Yeah, about to say it's a difference between because like I have family in Baltimore, and they have a different accent, but it's not Southern Belle. Like they still say Doug instead of dog. Like, but it's still different than like down south. You feel me? Like down south. Like it's different even from them, because like the most they say is like they say Doug, they say
Not even
window.
Baltimore, it's Baltimore.
It's
And you gotta
Baltimore.
understand, like we're
It's
right here,
Baltimore.
we're right here in Nashville. So you just think about like the accents we hear because we're in the country capital. When you hear the country stars,
Right? Yeah,
when you
yeah,
hear the way some of them talk, or the way they think all of them talk. If you ever seen the show Nashville, and
yeah,
they just like y'all just think everybody from here talks that way, don't you?
yeah. Nah.
It's
I
And
all
mean,
it's
good.
like,
I
why
just
does
know
everybody
anytime
talk
we go
like
to
they're
a
the
different
freaking Dukes
state,
of
people
Hazzard?
definitely know we're not from their place. It's all good. I definitely excuse me. I definitely noticed that. We've traveled a lot of states. I definitely traveled a lot of states,
Mm-hmm. And to
and
a lot of them now, this year alone.
not like even all my life, I can definitely say they can hear our accent very, very fully.
Bro, thank you so much for the gifts.
Oh my
What
God,
was
this is
that?
my baby roll. Thank you,
Mm-hmm.
love.
so
Nah, but one thing for sure is I just know New Yorkers, y'all got it.
we
We're
got
gonna
it,
come
Y'all
bro.
back.
got
It's
it.
just financially right now, it is what it is. But New
Listen.
York ain't
Y'all
going
got
anywhere.
it when it comes to disrespectfulness. Y'all got that.
Oh yeah, it's unintentional. We just be disrespecting people on purpose. Somebody this morning on my way to work, I was driving, and they had the nerve to say hi, like regular, like early. Don't talk to me that early in the morning. I ain't.
That's the thing. I'm
It's too early.
Southern. I'm a nice guy. I'd be like, good morning.
We're from the South. Southern
Hospitality,
hospitality
Southern
exists.
hospitality. It's just like
It's
yeah,
like I
just
can't go up
serious.
there and
Just
say hi.
honesty,
I literally
bro.
walk past the person. I literally, I told this person in the nicest way, hey, do you guys have any Rolos? What the hell is a Rolo? Next, in the back of the line. No,
Yeah, because now you
That,
wasting
that's
time.
an
nah,
actual
don't you
conversation
move
that
because I'm not
happened.
moving now because I was being super nice. Sir, see that fucking box? Like,
Because now you're wasting time. Now you're wasting my time asking what a Rolo is. If you don't go look for it
fam,
yourself and come to me
if
with a
you don't know what
legitimate
it is,
question,
if you don't get it, you could have been like, I'm sorry, sir, what does that mean? Like, but
Not up there.
y'all from New
Not up
York.
there.
Y'all do shit different. Y'all just be like,
Dude.
out of my face. And I'm the type of person when you say get out of my face, I'm ready to run up.
yeah, now you mad. But see, like
We
I
get
don't
it
have
all
the
the time.
time. I don't have the time to explain where Rolo is because I just got my 8th parking ticket on my car. Like you're not my concern right now,
No,
bro.
we,
Like
we get it all
I
the
have
time
to
whenever
get.
I talk to
I'm in the
somebody or I do
do
something
your job.
and
I'm in
someone
the
literally
store.
asks, "You're from the South, aren't you?" You're like, "Yeah, you're from here." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm from Tennessee." He's like, I know you are because you're so nice." And I'm like,
Yeah,
Nah,
"Because I
nah.
screw
knew you
that.
were from the
Nah, bro.
South."
I was
I
in the
don't got
store.
time.
If you are if it's not my fault that you work at 11 Up, okay, or 7 Up, whatever the hell that place is called, it ain't my
7-Eleven.
fault. Give me what's behind that damn counter, and then we could go on with my day. I don't want none of the sass talk. I don't want none of the back talk. I just been nice, bro. If you don't even know what that means, it's already expensive paying. Look, sorry, I had like $20. I ain't really buy it. I said, fuck that. I wouldn't got papers.
You ain't have to come in this store. There's 18 stores down the block.
Fam, nah, fam. Y'all in Manhattan, I think that's where we was at. We was in Manhattan. Y'all stores was taxing.
Yeah, because we worked there for Anime NYC.
Y'all stores in New York was taxing, bro. Y'all stores was taxing in Manhattan.
Yo, you lucky you didn't even go to the Bronx or Brooklyn. Like Manhattan is where the nice stores are.
Fam, nah. I mean, that's where it was at. New York Anime USA that's where it was at.
No, he's saying be happy we didn't go to the Bronx or that because it would have been worse.
If you went to the Bronx or Brooklyn, it would have probably been different.
Look here, bro.
Y'all need to come to me. Nobody come to me. All of y'all friends always be in Brooklyn, and Greg and them, they all in Brooklyn. Y'all need to come up to me in the Bronx. Like
I'm gonna say this. This is all I'm gonna say.
I can drive y'all around, you know. You see the
I
city.
would say this.
Drive around?
I go to a town and I am like super confused why everything costs higher than the average store. Because I'm walking around, I'm like, yo, is that a Rella around here that only costs $1? It was like, oh yeah, but you gotta go to Queens. I was like, what?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, it's all the way down out north. You gotta drive down there just again. I was like,
yeah, nah. Because Manhattan is where everybody goes, so it's gonna be more expensive.
Yeah. I was like,
no, look, because he said drive for a second. When we were walking down the street, we started doing like a timer, like at one point, to see how far I could count up before we would hear somebody else honk their horn at somebody.
Yeah.
No. We never got very far. I don't think I ever reached 20.
Now, as soon as we got to Manhattan.
1, 2.
Yeah, Manhattan is crazy with that.
Let's start up 1, 2, 3, beep. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, nah. The city is wild. I'm not driving in the city. You drive outside it, like Brooklyn and Bronx. You drive Queens.
I heard it's not even the point of even having a car in New York.
Nah, especially not Manhattan.
Yeah. That's what we said. That's what I heard. It's like it's no point even why even own a car. Like it's pointless.
Until the winter. In the wintertime, you definitely want one. But in the city, if you're in Manhattan, you don't need a car. Like you can take the train and buses. It's a hassle. Like I said, you'll get. I just got a parking ticket the other day for nothing. There's no reason. Like the meters in Manhattan are like $6 for 2 hours, but in the Bronx they would be like. Oh no, actually in Westchester where I am right now, they're like $2 for they're like $1.75 for 2 hours. $6 for 2 hours. And then you miss that like by a minute, and the meter, the parking meter person's right there just waiting for somebody to slip up and give you a $75 ticket. So yeah, now I'm mad because you asking for a Rolo, and I just got a $75 ticket because I ran inside after I tried to run outside to pay the meter again, and I missed it. So now I got a ticket, and I came inside, and the line is long, and everybody asking for Rolos and bags of chips. Like, nah, I'm trying to go home to my second job, and then come home in time to do a beautiful podcast.
That sounds nice, but even y'all homeless people are rude as hell.
Yeah, they mad too. They mad too. Cause they wanted something besides like one of my friends, she gave this homeless guy a penny. He was asking for money. She gave him a penny because that's literally all she had. She was like a teenager. He threw it back in her face. He was like, "What am I gonna do with a penny?" Crazy.
More than what you got.
Crazy.
We literally, when we were there at Anime NYC, there was this dude, and he was actually like, he seemed nice on the surface. He would come up and he would ask you for some money, and the second you say no, he would immediately do a 180 and start cussing your ass out.
Yeah, we just learned to live with it.
I said, I hope he don't ask me, because if he starts doing that, I'm going to jail.
Yeah,
good, because you ain't have to deal with it. I did.
Nah, you just gotta
gave him the money because he said, "Hey, ain't no point."
Because if I didn't, I will be in jail.
Parking meters ruin character. Yes, it does.
Like, do you want to see your nephew live on Channel News? He done beat up a homeless man.
No, because I'm the one up there. I'm gonna have to bail you out, and I'm gonna have to deal with your mom.
Right, you just keep walking,
bro.
like Jasiri said. You just keep walking.
You can't get
tight after every person.
Here's the dollar. Go on with your life. Bye, bro.
But that's not how we're wired. We're wired that we were
Yeah, y'all
raised to be
wired to
nice
care.
and helpful.
Y'all are wired to care about every interaction. We're
We're wired to
wired to
care
keep it
about
pushing.
people.
We're wired to keep it pushing. I
Now
don't know
I
what day
kept
he
it
had.
pushing, but I know for a fact that once he says something to me, he knows how my attitude is. Once you get there, I'm there. Ain't no coming down. Ain't no coming
I
down,
kept
bro.
telling him that whole weekend, I'm like, that's just how they are up here. That's just how
Yeah,
they are
bro.
up here.
That's just
Like,
Yeah,
how
you
they
bro.
can't
are.
take every rude comment personally.
Nah, I'm telling you, I took everyone personal. I ain't care, bro. I ain't care. Y'all not finna talk to me like I'm a bitch.
I take
Like
that
I
over
feel.
I take that over the fakeness though. Like I feel like more of that happens a little the wester you go is the fake. Like that I don't like. I read like the Southern hospitality. That's cool. The New York, the rude, whatever, that's cool. But when I start getting like the fake, that's what I don't do. Like that's the part where I don't land. I don't know about that.
You talking about the West Side?
Yeah. Not
What's up?
all
Hold
of the
on. You said the
West.
West Side fake?
Not all the West.
What the LA?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's literally where Hollywood is. Like, it's
Right.
just.
Yeah.
It's the party every
It's
weekend.
cool.
Shining there
It's
because she
cool out there, but like
creeping.
I still want to visit out west. I still haven't been out west before. So, because
best
we were going to
weather.
go to Anime Expo, but then life happened and I had to sell my tickets.
It
But
happens.
that was going to be my first time out west ever. But next year, we'll
Weather
do
is
it.
best weather I've ever been in. But like energy wise, yeah, sometimes it's still a
Oh,
little fake to me.
hold on. They said that about Texas, and I swung at y'all. I
Talking about the
swung at
heat.
everybody. I
Texas.
swung at everybody about Texas. They was like, yeah, come to Texas. Texas real cool. Man, that 110?
Nah, Texas was wild.
That
I was
110?
I was
The
melting.
heat was disrespectful.
That heat was crazy. That was a different kind of heat.
Bro, I'm swinging. I was swinging. I was like, boys in the hood. In the heat. Like, no. It's like
Nah.
living here expenses. I get
I
it.
had
It's cheap.
look,
But
man.
this
I had a
fucking
bottle of
heat.
water on the hip that whole DreamCon weekend because it was like, look, I gotta survive out here.
Sweating at
Even the
10
freaking
p.m. That's a
homeless
fact.
people, even the homeless people was outside like it was regular in that heat. I'm like,
Yeah.
no,
They're used to it.
No.
It's different when you're used to it because your
no,
body's adapted.
no,
Yeah, nah.
no,
It's like people that live in freaking
no.
Arizona, like they're used to that crap.
And I'm from the south, and I know sometimes it get hot, but we got that cool breeze when it gets hot. All
Yeah,
right,
that was
y'all don't
that
have no
dry
air.
heat.
And
That
I
was
don't know
that
how
dry
people from
heat,
and I
no
don't know
air.
how people from Phoenix do it because during the day it'll be like 120, and then at
And
night
at
you're gonna
night it's
freeze your
like
ass
40
off.
degrees. Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I saw the case of water in your room. No, trust and believe. We saw the case of water
We
right
saw the
along with the
case. 'Cause
right.
I took one or
We saw
two.
the case of water right along with cereal, right along with Minute Maid juice,
No
right
milk
along with some
though.
Sour Patch punches, right along with some fruits, right along with a bowl, right along
But
with
the
a
point
spoon,
is, he made sure he had nourishments, plenty of
right right
nourishments.
along with some fruit snacks, right along with some junk food.
Yeah, I ain't have none of that in my room.
The list don't stop. When you go to Jaceer room, the list don't stop. It keeps going. When you go to Jaceer room, it did not stop. It just keeps going.
Yeah, Jasiri got all of the nourishments on deck all the
I
time.
would be surprised if that man packed a tiny refrigerator in his suitcase.
Just pull it out the purse like Mary Poppins. Just
Just got to get through customs. If you can do that, you good.
If I ever see Jaceer pull out a vacuum out of his bag, I'm laughing.
I wouldn't even
I'm
put it.
leaving,
I wouldn't even put it over him. I feel
bro.
like he
I'm
definitely would.
leaving, bro. If I ever see Jaceer be like, "Hey, man, this floor dirty." Oh, I got you, boy.
You know, the
Boy,
Siri ready to.
I'm questioning him so much about life. Like, how is this possible?
He'll pull out a
How
whole
is this physically happening?
stove burner.
Like, what is the secret to life? Tell me what you want. Oh shit! Oh god, it is 11:07.
I
It's
was
that
just
time.
about to say we got to look at the time. We have
It's
gone
that
over.
time.
Definitely.
You notice
It's
I
that
ran out of topics
time,
a while
bro.
back. We went through everything.
Because he was flying.
Just
No,
don't worry about it.
we're way past, which is fine because the best ones are when you go over because that just means you're not even thinking about it.
Just having a good time chopping it up. That's all it is.
Exactly. But yes, I know I got to get up in the morning and things are going. Our topics have got through. Thank you so much for coming out with us, man.
Thank you for having me here. I appreciate you. I will come back anytime y'all need me to. Call me to. I am here. Appreciate y'all for the
Absolutely.
platform, for the
Again, shout out to Mr.
conversations.
Jasiri that's down here.
Yeah,
And
shout out to
again, for
Siri.
everybody, make sure you're following everyone that is in here right now. I'm going to put it one more time in the chat. It says right here, the podcast is real. Make sure y'all click on that and follow that. That is the actual podcast TikTok page. That is where a lot of these archives and a lot of our debates are going up on. Plus, help us get it to 1,000. When you follow him, make sure you go to his link and you make sure that you can try to help out Shades of Otaku because he's doing something special for us in this community. And every dollar helps, guys. Just like the money and the roses that the series is sending us right now.
Like Jasiri said, every dollar counts. So I appreciate anybody that can. Just come my way. And you will get a special shout out in the documentary if you do as well.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of different tiers in there, and you'll be surprised some of the stuff that you can get. I've been on there. He's got some stuff. Y'all want to ever get, listed? You can get some credits.
Yep, you get some credits. We got some physical gifts. Like there's a lot of different tiers of what you could donate. So y'all just check it out.
Oh.
And then if you can't donate, sharing it is also highly, highly appreciative. And I
absolutely. That way you can get it out to other people that may definitely want to definitely help out. But nephew, send us out of here.
Before we send us out here,
Sin City was a radio.
Yeah, what? I had to pay
Gotta
bills,
do one more time, one time.
All right, let's end this live. I told you this battle music is just so good. Every time you hear it, it just makes you want to fight. We're going up there and kick Crocodile's ass.
Hey, my own hat.
Crocodile! All right, put enough of that. Wow!
Yo.
What an ending to the podcast. As you know, one of the realest podcasts that we have on TikTok. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. We have made it to 11 of 10. Not a lot of people made it past on this podcast past 11 10. Some of them made it 10, but he made it past 11
podcast now. Third longest.
Like he made it, man. He made it past 11. Yo, Just thank you for coming by and being the most awesome guy that we got. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know me. I'm Vogels. I'm like your casual co-host. I don't really do much. It's just thank you. Thank you. You gonna catch me on AWA. You gonna catch me with Blaze, Mikey, and them. You gonna catch me with Jasir and the other. You gonna catch me with the Con Crash. You gonna catch me with a lot of people. Trust me, there's gonna be a lot of crazy shit, all right? But then, I'm the co-host, but you gotta add to introduce your host. We got your host, Mr. King Drill, up in the head. You know what I'm saying? Give this man a round of applause for putting everything together.
Round of applause.
Give Mr. Peaches, Pitches. Please give it up to the man. I go to sleep and slice your girl in nice 7-class forms. Let's just give it up to the man who gets 1 million views on his TikTok, Mr. King Mighty Dynasty Drill, ladies and gentlemen.
Creating content with AWA.
It wasn't even about him, because it's about this brother that we literally had here for about hours and hours about his documentary. We're talking about a man who knows his anime when it comes to talking. We're talking about a guy who literally had TikTok upside down when it comes to his interviews, you heard? You know what I'm saying? But it ain't about me, it ain't about him. Because like I said, he ain't just a video director. He ain't just a producer. He ain't just your actor. He's your friendly neighborhood just afro. Everybody, just get it up for the lights there, brother man. Oh my God. It was super amazing to have this man on the live, bro. Is there anything that you want to say to the people before we log it out? What you got to say? Put it on the floor. We slick be a topic of the last. Put it on the floor. We need that as the last word. Put it on the floor. Whatever you got to say, how you feel about anything, put it on the floor right now before we head out.
Gone Freaks is a menace to society and to the anime community. If you see a little boy in a green jumpsuit, kick him in the face. That's all I gotta say. And thank you, too, to having me on this show. Very, very grateful for the platform, for the energy, for all of that. Everybody go see Shades of Otaku when it comes out in 2024, 2025. We'll keep y'all posted. But I appreciate y'all, and have a good night, everybody.
All right, and there it is. Until next time, we will see you next week.
I'm Vocals, and this is my man